All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. We're back after exactly a week, I want to say. Yeah, it's been exactly a week. We finished up with Death Stranding 2. Amazing game. It was every bit as magical as I thought it would be. Got the review up on the YouTube channel if you want to check that out, and thank you so much to everyone who did. That was a long one that I just uploaded, by the way. It's like 3 hours. It's got my non-spoiler review, all the gameplay and reactions to the final couple chapters because they were absolutely bonkers and some of the best final acts to any game I've experienced. And then, of course, the live spoiler section at the end. But that's neither here nor there. We're back with some Nightreign after, I believe, about a month and a half, if not playing this game. It's been a while, and you know me. I'm all about the Soulsborne stuff. I really did enjoy Nightreign a lot more than I thought it would. Those initial couple streams we did of it, closer to when it came out. I even played it a little bit here and there off stream, but seldomly so. I actually didn't get a whole lot of time to play this off stream, but I've been really digging it, and I want to finally get to a point where we've beaten all the bosses at least once. So the goal of this stream is to kind of just go back to where it all started with my main account, because I have like multiple accounts with Nightreign across both PC and PS5, because once again there's no crossplay, unfortunately. Bandai, please, why? Please add crossplay. But yeah, I have multiple accounts, so I can play with all my homies out there. And so I thought for this stream, though, we take it back to the beginning, go back to the account that started everything with Nightreign, and try and finish all the bosses on that. So should be a fun time, hopefully not too sad of a time, because the last stream, which I think was back in early June, I tried to do a solo only stream. That was pretty disastrous. I am nowhere close to being that proficient at Nightreign to where I think I can take on a single boss on solo. We got pretty close though, I think, a time or two, but it'll be cool to eventually make it happen. We'll see. But here we go, and yeah, thank you guys so much, not just for all the support on the Death Stranding 2 stuff, right, all the streams we did of it and the videos and shorts that I uploaded. There's still way more of that to come. On Friday, we're actually going to be back starting our post-game run of Death Stranding 2. We got to platinum the game, do all the side deliveries I haven't already, discover every little thing there is to in that game. But also for, yeah, just hanging out and being here as always. I know we got Ian and Ricky here. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And yeah, in advance to anyone else who shows up, I really do appreciate it. As always, any PC homies out there who are playing, please feel free to hop in. Yeah, help me out here. I need help, dear God, help me beat this game. I'm open to all of that. But yeah, even if no one's kind of around, no one's in the mood to play, that's all good, because the beauty of this game is that it's fun to try over and over again to complete each run on solo. I want to, once again, try and make at least one of those happen. So yeah. Anyways, let me do that. Hopefully everything's loud and clear. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, yeah, it's been a hell of a week. I have been really busy catching up on a lot of life stuff, a lot of work stuff that I was behind on because of Death Stranding 2, obviously. And also editing all the Death Stranding 2 stuff as well. Got a bunch of shorts that I am about to schedule tomorrow. Yeah, I'm almost done scheduling all of the upcoming TikToks and shorts and stuff. It's been really fun working through all of those, editing those up, so heck yeah. Anyways, let's go. Let's get this started. You got this, easy. You're in the Dark Souls League. Oh my god, I love that. We're bringing it all full circle back to the good old DSL, that's digital subscriber line. To clarify, don't let anyone's minds go to weird places now. We're bringing it full circle back to that. I love it. I wish it were true though. Anything but I am anything but Dark Souls League material. But yeah, as you guys can see here, yes, I have beaten these like pretty much all these bosses except for Fissure in the Fog and the final boss in Nightreign. But as you can see on this account, which was my initial, I guess, main account, the area account that I started Nightreign with, I've only beaten the three-headed dog. So yeah, we're gonna work through everything I've already done before just to complete everything on this profile here, because I realize my Nightreign streams haven't been very chronological, if that makes sense. One stream I'll be playing on the main, another stream I'll be playing on a PlayStation account, and so I wanted to like definitively kind of capture for you guys a beginning to end kind of progression with one account here, that being the one I started with, so that you guys can like, you know, see from beginning to end all the bosses on one account, that kind of thing. So yeah, we won't be doing three-headed dog again because we've beaten that, or maybe we can, you know, we'll see. Sentient Pest, I was not paid for my cameo appearance. Oh my god, that's probably the best self-diss ever. I love it. I need to start calling myself Sentient Pest. Honestly, I'd laugh more than anything. It's funnier more than it is a good old diss, good old jab, because it's true. Yeah, but yeah, Ian, is this your first time seeing Nightreign in any way, by the way? Dude, it would be amazing if you could get in on this. I think you'd really enjoy it. It's very, very fun, especially if you got a homie squad to play with, which, you know me, I'm always going to be up for some Nightreign, so you could always play with me, of course. It's such a great time. I did not anticipate that I would enjoy this as much as I did, because I was like, okay, this is weird. It seems like a weird hybrid mishmash of all sorts of things, and things I generally don't really like, you know, battle royale, fast-paced multiplayer stuff. Well, there's roguelike elements to it that I do like, but still, that whole battle royale DNA kind of put me off, like, from the idea of it. But what it really is it's basically a pure PvE game, and yes, there's like a circle closing in on you, kind of like in battle royale, but it's so fun to work with your friends to kind of rush against the bosses, the enemies, a lot of whom you'll recognize from the Soulsborne series. And it takes place over the course of 3 days, and each in-game day is like 20 minutes, and the final day you're trying to get there to fight the ultimate boss, which is one of these. I'll stop yapping though. It's better if I just show you. So as you guys can see, I've got my Archer homie here. So I predominantly play Archer in this game, which I know is kind of surprising to me as well, because I normally never go for this kind of build in anything, and I've never enjoyed archery in the Soulsbornes. But it's actually really fun in Nightreign. It's the most fun it's ever been. So you got all these like starting classes. I have a credit card and limited impulse control. Good. That's a good thing from where I'm sitting. The more homies I can get into this, the better. Because right now, Ian, the weird unfortunate thing about this game is that there's solos and there are trios, but there are no duos. And you won't believe it. The duos aren't in this game for the funniest reason. I will never not find this funny. The developers literally forgot. They pulled in We for Gore. When they were asked about why duos weren't in this, they were like, ah, yeah, it was a developmental oversight. And I'm just sitting here going, is this like a 7, 8, 9 situation? Like, did 3 somehow eat 2? Like, what's going on here? Do you guys not know how to count to 2? You skip over the 2 and go to 3? How do you forget duos in Nightreign? That's really funny to me, but they're eventually going to work on those and put them into the game. But yeah, basically my point with this is the more players we can get on board, the better. So you don't have to play with that, you know, third rando, because you gotta either play solo or trios. And if you try duos, you need to queue up with a third random guy, and that's always a mixed bag for obvious reasons. I was literally about to say, huh? Did it not learn arithmetic? Yeah, seems like, right? Oh, nice. So Ricky, you did finish the game. Play with you later. Sounds good, man. Yeah, no pressure. Whenever you're free, if you're free at all. Yeah, feel free to hop in. Would love to get you to carry me through this. Teach me all your ways, sensei. All the secrets. Everything you had to do to roll them credits. On Rivals, grinding for top 500. God damn, really? Okay, you're out there in the big leagues now, man. Good shit. Now, how's Rivals been going? Dude, it's been so long. I am so out of touch with Rivals. They've added a metric butt ton to the point where it's like, I'm kind of interested in playing it, but at the same time, I feel overwhelmed. Like, my friend Evan IRL was telling me about it, and he was like, dude, I'm going to have to write you an essay for how much stuff they've added into this game. Like, they've added all these new heroes as part of the new season, right? Like Phoenix, and was the other one? Blade, right? He's finally in the game. And then there are all these like team up changes and stuff. That's the main thing that really overwhelms me, are all the new team ups. I think that's the thing that for anyone who hasn't played the game in a while, they're going to have to like do a lot of homework on to kind of catch up. I haven't touched Rivals since we last played. Dude, same Addy. I feel like I'm so behind now and the bus left you behind. I feel the same. Yeah, exactly, Ian. I'm in that same boat. And I'm sure I can jump in and I'll probably have fun, but it's going to be... I'm going to have to, I feel, put in the effort to have fun. You know what I mean? Because there's just so much that I got to catch up on. I remember I played Ultron a bit when he came out with Ricky, and that wasn't even that far off from when I had last played properly. And I still felt like, damn, I missed a lot. Not yet, as in Phoenix and Blade aren't in the game yet. Diamond 1 right now, early season. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's already a hell of a place to start. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the ranks and Rivals. I'm kind of forgetting here. You're gonna have to jog my memory. So it's Diamond, and then it goes into GM, right? Diamond, GM, Celestial, and then top 500, one above all, or Eternity. I don't think I'm mistaken, right? So yeah, that said, Diamond 1, dude, you're starting like on the border of GM. That's awesome. Okay, so Phoenix is in, Blade is in. Oh, true. Right. Yeah, they got to do a mid-season thing, and then he'll eventually be in the game. Yeah, Phoenix, I haven't seen anything of hers, but I've heard she's kind of busted from what my friend was telling me. Anyways, we'll get started with Gaping Jaw here. Gotta work the bosses I haven't beaten yet. Let's do this. I hope I'm on solo. Okay. Get out that good old notepad, Ian. It's time to take them notes. See if you can make a note that tops pissing to create mushrooms. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say there isn't gonna be a note that tops that one. For a good while. But who knows? I mean, you guys are always full of surprises. So yeah, it's basically like, it starts off like Fortnite. Except you're on an eagle instead of a battle bus. And this is the map. So yeah, we actually got really good spawn today, damn. Yeah, you want to like start by going for these churches. So the churches give you more flasks to heal. What in the... I don't remember ever fighting rats at a church. Alright, I'll be taking all that. God, this game feels so weird to play right now, because you're so fast, and I'm not used to that. I've been used to playing a game that has been dubbed a walking simulator, even though it's not. But yes, there's a lot of walking and laboriously slugging through the game. With a wildly different set of controls. So, okay, so day one, we're gonna go for all the churches here. Let's start with that. And yeah, we're starting with my boy, the Archer, aka Iron Eye. Really do enjoy playing Iron Eye in Nightreign. And yeah, if you're playing on solo, pro tip, either go Iron Eye or Wilder. Those are the two best classes for soloing. Nice, a merchant. Yeah, we need to get this Wending Grace as soon as we can. Oh, this is a nice castle here. Oh god, we gotta kill the virgin! Nobody take that out of context in a weird way. Yeah, so this guy is like he's the easiest boss in the whole game. And he will always be in this little castle here. So yeah, we gotta kill this guy. It's all about killing bosses as fast as you can. Oh, dude, I was wondering where my double dash was. And I don't have it on this account. Damn. No, we're off to a really bad start. I might have to restart. Shit. I'm rusty, man. I'm forgetting all the ropes. Yeah, you should never fight any boss, regardless of how easy they may be, before leveling up. But, you know, sometimes you get carried away and think, hey, it's the Abductor Virgin is the easiest dude in the game. Whatever, I'm getting greedy here. Let me go kill this guy. Then it doesn't work out the way you want it to. Case in point. Okay, there we go. Got my work cut out for me. Wait, what's this? Oh, true. They added special events with the bosses now. That's right. Forgot about that. Now fight like super powered versions of them bosses. Okay, so I'll be taking some levels. Golem Greatbow. Ooh, fire damage negation. Actually, I'm gonna take that. So, one important thing about Nightreign, you should always take weapons that you're not going to use if they have good passives on them, because you still get the passive bonus. So that improved fire negation from the Great Axe, I'm still going to get it without using the Great Axe. That's one thing I really like about Nightreign. Improved ranged weapon attacks. There you go. So I really want that one, even though I'm not going to use the spear itself. Stamina recovery, boiled crab, holy attack power. I need to find something with poison, man, because Gaping Jaw is weak against poison. Right, so normally you find the elemental stuff in the camps. Here's my ult. Boop. I love the ults in this game. Fire damage. Oh, I have 2 stone sword keys. That's nice. Hang on. I need to use these boluses, by the way. Forgot how to use my boluses. So, another pro tip. Use the neutralizing boluses as soon as you can, because they actually stack. And they don't, they don't run out. They last indefinitely. The circle's closing. Ah, we missed that church. There's a poison camp over there. So let's head there and see if we can get a poison bow. See, I actually have a poison bow on my other account, not on this one. So I have to find it in-game. So yeah, for those who don't know, basically, you get these relics between games. And those are the things you permanently unlock. And of course, like, I have different relics across different accounts. So yeah, right now we're trying to go to this camp, and well, circle's about to close in on that church. Let me see if I can make it in time. I don't think I can. That's a bit of a weird start. So yeah, always prioritize the churches on day 1. So right now on day 1. Yeah, we can absolutely make it. It's literally right there. We'll get the church. We'll go fight the perfumer boss. Here's the nice thing. As soon as we get this flask, we get our health back. So even though we're taking damage in the Nightreign, I said the thing, we got some of our health back from getting the flask. And now we're out of the Nightreign. So there you go. That's the circle in the game. You don't want to go outside that circle. And the white circle is where it stops before it starts moving again after a little while. So yeah, if we kill... Where's this perfumer at? Hey, the perfumer! This is the one thing I don't like about the ruins. It takes you a little minute to find the bastard. Oh, shit, I'm poisoned. He could actually be up here. There he is. Son of a bitch. Been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty, motherfucker. Oh, crap. I am now regretting not saving those boluses for this moment here where I'm poisoned. Oh, shit. This is why you gotta love Iron Eye. Look at this, man. Easy. Keep yourself safe. Improve jump attacks, range weapon attacks. Beautiful. And yeah, let's check out the crypt here. Because it could potentially have a poison bow or something. I just don't remember how to get there, though, exactly. Oh, wait. This is gonna be good. Ah, here. Alright, fingers crossed. Please, RNGesus, give me a poison bow. Oh. Damn it. Damage negation up while casting spells. It's better than the bow I have. I mean, shit, I'll take it. It was like 1 additional point of damage. Oh, God. Who the fuck you, man? Bro's waiting his entire life for that moment. Okay, there's another storeroom. Dude, can you get a life and a wife? Maidenless? No, you son of a... Oh, God. Okay, the Great Axe is what gives us the poison. There's no poison bow, though. Just a bunch of poison grease. Which, I mean, okay, I can take that. Maybe I'll grab this, put it in my offhand. If I get close to the boss, I can start whacking him with this thing. It's super impractical, but just bear with me here, all right? Fuck that guy. Oh my God. I hate him. I hate him with every fiber of my being. Trying to take a level, dude. I don't even... Come on. That's not cool. He got lit up there. That was not lit, though. And the circle's closing. Okay. What the f... Oh, God! And the... Wait. I thought the grace was gone. I didn't see it there. I was like, what the hell? And I lost all my runes. I lost 13,000 runes. I'm back to level 3. Yeah, this run is dead. And this run is actually dead. We're so cooked. Yeah, so whenever you die, you lose a level. Yeah, this run is DOA. Yeah, you want to be at least level 5 for the day 1 boss. And we're level 3. Last time I checked, 3 is smaller than 5. See, at least I can do arithmetic, unlike From Software, who don't know how to count to 2, apparently. Fuck, dude. There's like nothing I can do here right now. I could try... Okay, yo, I can go to that Everjail? Yeah, here's... But the circle's closing. Fuck me. I have 2 stone swords. So you unlock boss fights with the stone swords. You can fight these little bosses of the Everjail, but... Yeah, the circle's closing in on that. Whatever, I'll fight these guys. Alright, guys, YOLO. Wish me all the luck in the world. I'm gonna need it. Because I'm going in for this day one boss. Completely underleveled. Completely underpowered. Bring it on. I ain't about to jump out of this game. We fight until we die. Yeah, I was very tempted to just restart, but no, it's our first game of the day, right? We're gonna see this through, or see what happens. Gotta see what we see. All right, here we go. Now let me change this. Sorry, there we go. Okay. Who's the boss? I'm the boss. Oh, oh, fuck. Oh my god, these shield landies. Fuck out of here. Sock to the arrow. You piece of marrow. I really don't like this guy. Got poison, bitch. Oh no, the gargoyle. Yeah, this is gonna be fucked. Yeah, also worth noting, if I die here, it's over. Because end of day bosses, you don't get revived. You have one free revive, I suppose, on solo. Forgot about that. And I used it against him. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Alright. Here goes. Don't you just love that damage? I imagine I could do that every single time. The world will be a much better place. There'll be no more war, no more famine. None of that. No more Nightreign, as in the rain from the night that eats your ass. Well, you gotta like play a game of Would You Rather, but Rain Edition. You gotta like go, would you rather be eaten alive by Timefall from Death Stranding or Nightreign from Nightreign? That could be a fun question. Oh, nice. Critical time. Also, I love how the critical animations are like unique to each class. So with Iron Eye, you saw there, he'll put in like an arrow and then pull it out. Hey, yo. Yeah, the rain do be kind of sus. Oh, shit. No. I almost just barely... Oh, crap. There we go. All right. Sit down. You big bozo. Also, never go for this one. Never ever go for the third one. I don't know why it's a thing. It is the biggest troll in the world. It even sounds stupid. Believe me, it is as stupid as it sounds. Yeah, you don't get like a big chunk of health back now when you drink with your flask. It just slowly regenerates over time. Like, why? Why would I ever get that? Alright, armament inflicts blood loss when HP is low. I usually never even like these end of day boss rewards. If I had to choose one of these, I'd go with this one. Okay, we somehow miraculously made it through day 1. Yeah, I'll take those levels. I'm way behind on those levels. So now we're level 6. Also, my apologies, guys. I'm actually blocking UI up there. Now let me change that. Okay. Okay. So now you can see on day 2... you get all these, like, red symbols on the map. These are the special bosses that spawn in. Kind of a nightmare to deal with on solo, as you can imagine. Especially on this one. Where we're grazing by the skin of our teeth. I'm actually gonna go to this guy here. Should start doing the Everjails. And... trying to work our way. Yeah, we'll go to that Everjail, then we'll go to this poison camp, and then we'll go to that church. That is the way to play. In reality, what I should be focusing on is fighting all of these bosses around town. That's what you should be dedicating day 2 to, but I'm just really behind, so I still gotta catch my bearings here. Also, where the hell is this Everjail? Guess who's going to jail? Alright, here we are. Boop. See who it is. Crucible Knight. Remember this guy being a bastard in the base game. It's the first time I played Elden Ring. I forget if there are like multiple variations of this dude. I remember there being one with angel wings, like starts flying around doing all this golden stuff. This is gonna take a minute. None of my alt has anything to say about it. Oh damn, that looked badass. Holy shit, I've never actually done that. Broken someone's stance with my special. So yeah, another thing, every class has... okay, he's like... there's only really one version of this guy, I think. Yeah, just with the wings. Yeah, every class has like a basic ability. So at the bottom of the screen, you'll see the one on the left. That's the one I just used. So it's Y plus left trigger, and then the ultimate, which is Y plus right trigger, which, as you can see, it's still cooling down, so I can't use it. I hated him. Yeah, he took me a minute. Oh, he spouts a tail too. That's right. Yeah, I'm going to take 20,000 runes. The second one is what I like to call the aura walking one. Summons a dark cloud of stars overhead. And then take the 20,000 runes option. Which I realized I was covering that too. Let me move down here. I feel like I was in a really good spot this one time I streamed the game. Try and get back there if I can. Alright, so now we are level 7. That is great. Let's go to this next poison camp, see if we can hopefully get a poison bow. Let's get some easy runes. Alrighty, here we are. It's probably going to be the perfumer again. I feel like it's always a perfumer if you get a poison camp. Holy moly, can I please not be poisoned? Like, again. Guess not. There you are, bozo.
There is no escape.
Oh, fuck you, game. What is this RNG? I have the worst luck this game. Oh my god, I got a poison arrow. Or bow. Fuck. God damn it. As soon as I get what I want, Fell Omen shows up? Are you for real? It's so rare when that happens too. So, for those of you who don't know what happened, I just got invaded by a random ass boss. That usually never happens. I got invaded by the Fell Omen, and he killed my ass. As soon as I got a poison weapon too. That's awesome. Damn, is he like the butcher in Diablo? Maybe. I hate to say I have barely played Diablo. But he's basically the Fell Omen from the base game. Margit or Margot or whatever. And he can sometimes like randomly invade your game. And as you saw there, it's the most annoying thing ever. Also, why is this guy so tough? Alright, fuck these guys. That's right, give me all my shit back. Give me poison bow. No! Okay, at least I spent the runes on leveling up. Okay, at least I spent the runes. I'm getting trolled so hard in this location, I swear to God. I swear I'm getting trolled so hard. At least I spent the runes on the levels. Okay, I need to go get back mine shit. I hate it here. I hate it. Fuck this. Oh my god. I hate it here. Did I mention that already? Butcher in Diablo 4 kind of does that too. When you go into a dungeon, he has a chance to spawn and he just obliterates you. That sounds like real fun for the family. Said no one ever. Unless maybe it is. Like, maybe you're trying to grind something. I guess it's like a good thing for it to happen. My broski in heaven. This is such a cursed run. I don't remember this camp being as annoying as it is. I was hoping to get those 9,000 souls back, even though we spent those on taking levels, because I want to go ahead and buy a Wending Grace, man. The self-revive. I need at least 3, or at most 3, because I think it's just 3 maximum. We need those on solo. So yeah, if you're playing solo, the merchants will sell you those Wending Graces. But not if you're playing trios. Here, let me... This is bothering me. I want to get the perfect face cam position, so you can see as much as possible. Okay. Here we are. At least we made it to another church for another flask. I also got to upgrade my bow, dude. I am unbelievably behind here. Unbelievably behind. And get another level, hopefully. We got to be at least level 10, dude. And we're on level 7 right now. Should I try the castle? Dude, I'm gonna get so fucked. Yeah, the castle's the hardest spot, or one of them. Depending on who you get. It's like a random spawn for the boss in there. If we get the bell-bearing hunter, I'm out. I'm checking the hell out. I'm just gonna go to this mine here and try and get myself a smithing stone too. Yeah, also, we don't need... Don't need all these poison thingy-mabobbies, the throwables, anymore because we have a poison bow. Something to think about. Okay, let's get ourselves a smithing stone. These places, it took me a minute to figure out how to navigate when I first played Nightreign. They can be so twisty. Which kind of mine is this? There are two different variations. Ah, there we go. Yeah, we're looking for this fatso. Come on up, big guy. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and... he doesn't like bakey. Yeah, this poison's kind of obliterating him. Me likey. There we go. There's me smithy stone too. Also, what is going on with this bow? Why is it coated in red? What is going on? Oh, it's cool as shit. I don't remember this being a thing. Alright, circle's closing. We gotta hurry. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna gitfo. GTFO. Alright, there's a bit of an awkward direction to head out through because I'm headed right towards the circle. Okay, it's gonna be tight. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Alright, here we go. Whee! I love the verticality in Nightreign. I don't think I can ever go back to base Elden Ring after playing this with how sluggish it's gonna feel, right? I mean, I will be able to go back to it if I wanted, but not for a while at least. Yeah, where can we find a merchant around here? Isn't one in here, is there? Oh, fuck. I can just about maybe make it to that castle. I know there's a merchant there usually. I gotta upgrade my bow before the day 2 boss, man. 30,000 to level up. We've been doing nothing on day 2. Fuck. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, I haven't played in a while, so I'm definitely very rusty. Not saying I'm any good at this game, by the way. Not much better than I am currently at this. I'm really bad in these kind of like fast-paced scenarios where you got to work against the clock. But the thing is, it's so fun, so, you know, I don't mind. Just slap like an Elden Ring coat of paint on something like this that I normally don't enjoy. It's as polished up as it is, like, shit. I'm okay with that. You know, let's at least get some trash mobs. What you tooting at? Alright, here we go. Prepare thine selves. Oh, we had a stone sword too. Oh, there's so much we could have done. It's all good. Oh, it's gonna be that duo, isn't it? Oh, hi. Nice. close. Ancient Dragon. Oh, God. This doesn't bode well for me. No! My HP! Holy fuck balls, that was close. Dude, I thought I was gonna be killed by the rain. Like, deadass, he shot me with that fire blast outside of the circle, so I thought I was gonna be DOA as soon as I stood up. I thought I was gonzo there. Might still be. Shut up, game! I don't know what you're trying to tell me there, but you can't distract me. UI is trying to kill me here too. No, I thought I dodged. Okay, I think you get like 1 second win per day. Per day boss, I should say. End of day boss. Bullshit, dude. Oh my god. I got hit by the bolts. I got hit by the bolt. I had no time to recover after that, and he killed me with the dash. Oof, man. Rude awakening. That's the end of the run right there. Okay. I'm surprised we got a poison bow, though. I will say, like, that might be one of my few games where I've actually gotten the elemental weapon I wanted for my class from one of the camps. So that was fun. Okay, I probably should have taken a look at what I even have here in the first place before I started today. So yeah, these are all the relics. So we start with the stone sword keys, that's good. Yeah, we definitely want to start with that. Yeah, we don't have any relic that lets us start with poison. Oh, we actually have this one in my main? I didn't even realize. Damn. Okay, we're taking this. plus 1 additional character skill use. This will allow me to do what I was saying I was missing out on, which is being able to double dash. So it lets you use your character skill twice in a row back to back. You know what I should do? I should play some Wilder, maybe. I should change it up, right? So I can show you guys. Yeah, Wilder and Iron Eye are the way to go for solo. So Wilder is like your everyman, all-arounder knight type character. Like, he's got good strength, good dexterity. He starts with a greatsword and shield by default. Generally, you either want to play this guy or the Iron Eye on solo, yeah. So, what do we have for him? Going into the Wilder. Yeah, every time I saw this character brought up or his name and stuff, that song would play in my head. The thing that was painful, though, was playing with people who would have no idea what I was even talking about if I tried to reference it, so I would never reference it. But I always think of To the Wilder when I play this character. Well, that now we got someone who knows what that is, besides just me. Do we have poison armament for this lad? Okay, we start fire damage with him. Okay. Has something for fire damage. Starting armament deals lightning. Oh, nice. He has fire and lightning. Okay. What about his other slots? Okay, he starts with a stone sword key, like Iron Eye. I like this one. Improves stance breaking when wielding 2 armaments. Okay, so improved power stancing, basically. Starting deals magic. Treasure marked upon map. Oh, that's cool. Physical attack up. Ruin discount for shop purchases while on expedition. This might be really good. Holy shit. Yeah, hang on. I'm actually going to take this. Because we can buy the second wins discounted now, right? At the same time, though... Ooh, power stancing bonus is nice. Oh, yeah, we already have that, though, with the red one. Sweet. Wait, so can these stack? Holy shit. Can I stack stance breaking red and stance breaking blue? I've never seen that. The same thing from 2 different colors of gems? Probably. I mean, I'm not going to because I really want that discount. Also, the physical damage up is nice too. Hey, you know what? We'll actually... Yeah, we'll start with this. Why not? It's a pretty good build. Okay. Alright. Let's cook. Alright, where are we dropping, boys? Why did I say it like that? Okay, there's the church. I don't really like the spawn. Fortnite. Have you seen that, by the way, Ian? I love that. That little clip of Willem Dafoe from that black and white movie, The Lighthouse, which that's an amazing movie, by the way. And it's just like a little clip of him going, Fortnite! And he just starts laughing hysterically. That will always live rent-free in my head. Oh, sorry, he says Fortnite, but I changed it myself to Fortnite. Yeah, my brain's weird. I'll have to look it up. Is he just like me for real? Oh, dude. If you haven't seen that, you need to see it like right now. You need to click away from the stream, open up a new tab, and type in Willem Dafoe Fortnite. And also, fuck this giant guy. You need to type that in too. Okay. Dude, this is a rough run. We don't have any poison camps. I'm sad. We got blood camps. And we need poison weapons for the boss. Oh man. All right. No matter. Dude, why? Why? Just why? That's it. That's the question. Why? While I'm climbing? Like, yeah, damn straight you're not hitting that shot. Fuck you. Why do I feel like everyone is just... All these enemies are so much more accurate than when I last played? There's some kind of, like, stealth update that secretly patched that in. Alright, let's eat them boluses. Eat them bolsas. Oh my god, that's not how you eat a bolus. Did I get the flask already? Yeah, I did. I could have sworn I did. Okay, that was weird. Still have, like, no runes. We don't want to fight that boss just yet. Dude, where are the enemies? Where are the trash mobs? Like, hello? What's happening? I need to fight. Hello. But you. So yeah, he has like a grapple rope, which is kind of sick, that he uses to close the gap and like pull enemies towards him. Get over here. Wasting my damn time! I don't have all day! Alright, fuck that guy. Psych! Oh my... Bitch. Lost so much time doing that. I love it. He feathered too big for he head. Literally. Limb veiled problems. No, you shit. Fuck. Fuck this. I have moolah. I'm not afraid to spend it. Spend it here. God, I am... I'm having a bit of an interesting time tonight, to say the very least. Alright, let me take this level at least. There we go. One whole level from level 1 to level 2. Now we can take on anything. That's definitely how that works. Oh my god, dude. I need to make a big fat mental note of this place. Yes. I need to be prioritizing the churches, man. Like, literally, chop chop, let's go. I need to prioritize those. Like, we got really unlucky spawn this game, and just... I feel bad RNG with the map in general. A lot of the structures and where they are. Yeah, we'll save Everjails for level 2. Or day 2, I mean. There's another one down there. The Evergowls. Used to call them Gowls, I remember that. They might actually be called Gowls. I always forget what they're actually called. Every time. No, 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 no. Sit down. Bad horsey. I'm not messing with the Knight's Cavalry right now. That's with these guys.
There is no...
Why? Yes, there is. Fuck you. I'm out of here.
Sacking the lands.
Why am I being invaded all the time by the Fell Omen? And why on day 1? Like, that's so fucked. Like, actually. This shit never ever happens. Drink! Ye tarnished! Drink!
Thy journey's end.
Fuck you. What is happening? Why is this happening? How is this happening? Unhealed wound carved by the Knight increases damage taken. Yeah, so because I didn't beat him on solo on day 1 at level 2, you're gonna punish me even more game. Nice, that's amazing. Great. Where are my runes, brother? Where are my runes, Dagon? Hello. Gotta get the hell out of this rain. Alright, we out. Holy moly. Now we take more damage. Well, hopefully this curse gets lifted at the end of day 1. Because I don't know what the hell I'm going to do if it doesn't. Literally got bad spawn in this game. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fully YOLO here. Why not? The Godskin Noble. This should be interesting. Nice. I think we're Gucci. Nobody panic. Also worth pointing out, the shields, all of them give you 100% damage negation, which is kind of nice. Doesn't matter how big or small. Obviously, it does to an extent because he can just tear through your shield, as he saw there, if it's not that big of a shield. Oh man, I missed the critical. Winnable fight though. No, where am I going? Oh fuck, I have to hurry. That circle's right there. Great timing on the ult being back. Okay, nice. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Fuck. Hurry up and die, bitch. All right, give me those 20,000. Ooh, good timing. W timing. I'm surprised they made it through that. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. Get the hell out of here. What in the... Give me your lives. Time to head for the finale here. Whee! Oh shit. I should probably check beforehand, but yeah, there's no... There ain't no, site of grace nearby. Well, there is, but it's about to get enclosed. Give me HP. Oh, it was just barely worth it. I still lost some in the in the rain. But still, though, I mean, I got all my flasks back. So that's another thing. You will get all your flasks back at the Sites of Grace in this game just by running past them. Okay, here we go. Day 1 finale. So we're in this big ass crab. And these zomboys. Die, zomboys. Die! Two-ending this bitch. Ah! Sorry, false alarm. I don't like getting grabbed. Okay. We got Worm Face. No, and it's this fucker who damages you with the shit that just insta-kills you. Gotta be careful. Yo, Priest, thank you for the raid, man. Really appreciate it, dude. Hope you had a great stream. How's it going? As you can see, I'm contending with a rat plague here in Nightreign. Been a minute since I played this. And you got quite the gang. Quite the gang of enemies. Thanks, man. Gotta go to bed. It's like 1 a.m. here. Absolutely, man. Especially after streaming. Definitely gotta go get that R&R and hit the hay, man. So, totally understand. But thank you so much for raiding in. Really do appreciate it. And have yourself a damn good night, sir. Got into a long run with a guy on DayZ and just kept going. Oh yeah, that definitely happens when you're, you know, I know that feeling for sure. And you get super roped into a really fun multiplayer sesh with your friends. Yeah, I definitely get that. And I definitely get the feeling that comes after, which is just absolute exhaustion. So definitely have yourself a damn good night, man. And yeah, once again, thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, thank you. I will more than definitely... Well, I don't know about that, actually, because we're playing Nightreign, where things are really difficult. But I will try to more than definitely have a great stream. Okay, so you gotta get the boluses from these enemies to alleviate the darkness buildup. Yeah, the rejuvenating boluses. There we go. What is this, like, back-to-back grabbing he's doing, bro? And I wasted one of my flasks instead of using the items. Damn it. Dude, look at all these ads, bro. Look at all the ads there are. I really don't like this. No, I'm gonna die! Fuck! I didn't realize it built up that much. This is such a cursed boss to get on solo. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, there we go. Got me a bolus. Now he's backing up? Come on, bitch. You started freaking getting on my ass that last time. Now you're running away? Explain that. No! What the fuck? Oh my god. The hell is he doing? Dude, fucking take some Pepto, son of a bitch. Stop vomiting everywhere. Here, take this. This should help. Asshole. Bro! Get the critical! What the fuck is happening? I want him to be dead, like, right now. I'm so done with this fight. Oh, I'd like so low on stamina, too. See, this is where playing Iron Eye comes in real handy. Oh man. And I'm on cooldown with that? Really? Okay. Gimme. Thankfully, we got some small ads here who are really easy to kill. There we go. All right. This is so cursed if you're not Iron Eye on solo, man. Nearby blood loss and increases attack power. Is a spell effect duration. Go for the third one, I guess. The aura walking one where there's rain if I start walking. Literally, look. It's such a weird thing. It's such a weird passive. Okay. Okay. Yo, first things first. I gotta go hit up this little village. So it's like 1,000 less if you have the discount, relic. Interesting. Swap it out for that. Pouch upgrade? Do we do this? Maybe the smithing stone? Let me actually do smithing stone too. So I don't have to go into the mine. That would be great. Alright, I'll be back, hombre. Where are we headed? Church down there. Stop at this camp. Which is more like a castle. Just be two OOAs on Rivals, or what are OOAs again? Top 500s every season. Oh, that's sick, man. Rocket as well. Rocket's super fun to play, yeah. Good shit, dude. Okay, his Guardian Golem shouldn't be too bad. Boop. It's physical labor on Rocket? Why, did they change him up or something? I remember really liking his kit. Piece of shit. Oh, what? I'm so close. Gonna kill you by rope. That's right. Back off, everyone. Ooh, you great sword. Get out of the way. He has not. I mean, I'll take your runes. Definitely want me this great sword. Nice. 128. Better item discovery. Does fire damage. Not bad, not bad. Do spell casting. Proof sorceries. Lightning Grease. Oh, another stone sword. I won't say no. Okay, local clue. Okay, that is not what I wanted to do. Holy shit. Yep, there we go. Oh, circle's closing. Let's try and hit up that church real quick. Get ourselves the final flask. And then there are a couple things we can still take on in this bigger circle, which is nice. Alright, we got time. Yeah, we'll take on this castle. You can take on the stone sword area too. I feel like we have... No, we only have one stone sword. That's fine though. And if we meet a merchant at this castle, we can probably get a second Wending Grace, because that merchant at the castle is a different merchant from the one in the village that we just saw. Like the merchant type, I mean. So if you get one Wending Grace from one merchant type, you can't get them from the same type anywhere else. You have to find the other merchant type. And the nice thing about this run is that there are 2 merchant types on the map. So you can actually get away with 2 Wending Graces. We play our cards right. Okay, let's get that. Get the heck out. Should we do this camp here? We go for the castle. Let's do the stone sword. Stone sword, and then there's like a cathedral right next to it, which is kind of huge. Also, let me spend some of these runes that I have. Oh, I can't. Alright. That's fine. So we have all 6 flasks. So 6 flasks is the maximum that you can have. That's if you get to every single church on the map. Ooh, there's a dead player. You can get their items. Improved chain attack finishers. Guardian's Great Shield. Ooh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Less likely to be targeted. I'll take this. I mean, I'm on solo, but still. You restoration upon attack, so I'm good. Got a bigger shield now. That's nice. Let's do this boss. Ah, the Crystallians. Gonna miss these guys. Also, holy shit. That guy dealt a lot of damage. Alright, nice. Got the first one. Oh. No, okay. Chill out, buddy. Where's the block I wanted to do? What the hell? Nice. There we go. Helps have a great shield. Oh, we just finished him as usual. Business as usual. There we go. Close the gap. Go into ult. Break his ass. Break him some more. Bye-bye. Oh, not yet, huh? Still want some? Come get some. Bitch. Putting these guys in a rock candy. I think. There we go. Raise this physical attack or 10,000 runes? Definitely physical attack. It's only 6%, but shit, I mean, I'll take every little drop of that I can. Alright, so yeah, we haven't done this one. Buy a second one of these. So now we have 2 Wending Graces. Okay, this is good. This is good. Pouch upgrade. Those are worth taking. Why not? Alright, guys. Good run is good. Might be another crystal boy up here. No, actually, it's going to be the golem. I think there was a shooter up there, right? There's a guy shooting at us. It's the golem. Yeah, okay. Go forth, my rain, my Nightreign. Actually, not that bad. Quite effective. Look at him go! Chipping away at him. Out of the way. Out of the way. Successful guarding ups. Damage negation. I don't like any of this. I mean, I'll take this one, sure. Chain attack finisher. Swap with my basic one. Okay, let's go talk to this merchant real quick. Or not the merchant, but let's go ahead and upgrade our sword. There we go. Okay, guys. So 2 Wending Graces, 1 bonus revive, I think, for day 2. Level 8. Upgraded our weapon. Definitely a better run than last time. I can say that. I forgot to do the big castle. Didn't have time. I'm feeling good about this run. Come on. Let's not jinx that. Nice. Big guard counters. Big damage. Get over here. It was kind of a psycho. Get rid of this little dude. There we go. I have to use 2 flasks before the final boss. Alright, we got the commander. Don't be weird. Hey, got one of the ads. I don't know what he's saying. That doesn't sound friendly. Ow. Let's not back up into the rain, please. What the hell, bro? I just deleted all my health. Not okay with that. No. I was gonna use my Wending Grace. I hope it saves those. No, it used one of them. Come on, man. It prioritizes those before the regular res, I guess. Yo, what's up, Jet? Should have been your normal res and it goes to Wending Graces. Yeah, that's weird how it used the Wending Grace first. Don't remember it doing that. How you doing, man? Holy shit, I got one tapped. So you still have like the... It showed that we had another Wending Grace. Now that one got used. Okay. How much do you have going into the fight? I had 2. So it's going to be 3 total, I think, right? Because it uses the 2 that you have, and then the one regular one that you get, I think. Alright, that's the end of the run. Okay. Makes sense, actually. Yeah. Got the free first res and the last 2 used your Wending Graces. Yeah, that's interesting. I think it used the first Wending Grace I had because it went from 2 to 1, and then it went, you know, the regular res, and then the last Wending Grace. Do you know about charging his ult? The Wilder? Maybe? Is there like a trick to it or something? Alright, you do Wilder again? No. I'm gonna do Iron Eye. I want to do Wilder to spice it up, but I'm gonna go back to Iron Eye. I'll play with my one guy here, my go-to guy. Soul saw 2 Wending Graces after that first one, I thought? Okay, I'm probably wrong then. Yeah, I think that might have actually been 2. Yeah, you're right. I saw you use his uncharged ult during that fight. You charge it, it's way better. Wait, there's like an overcharge for it? I didn't even know that. Alright, let's see if we can get better RNG. So it's so interesting how we got poison every time we're Iron Eye, which is what we want. Yeah, that's interesting. We're not going to go there first, actually. Same with Iron Eyes, hold him down for a while? Okay, gotcha. So you can like actually hold it down for more damage? Yo, Shibby, how's it going, man? How's Nightreign going? It's going great. Thanks for asking. Also, I don't know why there wasn't a shout out that happened there. I set one up for Shibby as well. Have it spelled correctly? Shibby that Shinobi. I put a space there. I did not. Anyways, I'll figure it out afterwards. I have like automated shoutouts that pop in a chat whenever my streaming homies tune in. But yeah, definitely big shout out to Shibby, fellow Death Stranding homie. Please go show him all the love. Great streamer. I love this guy's vibe. Really, really fun to hang out in his chat. But yeah, finally catching the stream. Welcome on in, man. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? How is your Wednesday? I know you're big into Elden Ring as well, right? Have you played Nightreign at all? You're the best. Thanks, man. Yeah, right back at you. Way more stance damage, plus you're invulnerable during it, so might as well charge it up. Gotcha. Okay, dude, I had no idea you could do that. That's a really big tip. But yeah, I'm glad I got to catch your finale the other day to Death Stranding 2, man. I could absolutely resonate with your reactions towards the ending. Definitely felt all of that, man. Oh, what am I doing here? Go ahead and consume that. There you go. Yo, Rudy, how's it going, man? have to admit, I caved and bought a bunch of DLC for Monster Hunter Wilds. Is that what it feels like to be a whale? Yeah, I think that's what Kojima implied through all the whale imagery, right? I think you might be onto something, but that's awesome, man. I hope you have fun. Hope you have big fun with that. It was an absolute blast to have you there. Yeah, my pleasure to hang out, dude. It was... I always have a great time whenever I find like-minded streamers and also folks who are into the same stuff that I am, and I just get to feel, you know, their enthusiasm, the same stuff that I really enjoy while watching their streams. So yeah, it was an absolute blast hanging out, man, and congrats once again on finishing the game. What do you plan on streaming next, if you don't mind me asking? Are you playing more Death Stranding 2, or... Alright, I'll be taking that. Yo, Melly, how's it going? I'm at a concert and I can't hear anything. I can't stay, but just saying a quick hello between Eve and Ja Rule. Have a great stream. That sounds really fun. Yeah, I hope you have a great time at the concert. It sounds like you are. Quite literally. But yeah, thanks for being here, Melly. Super duper nice of you. To drop in the middle of a loud-ass concert, I'm sure. But a fun-ass concert, I'm also sure. Replacing that. Okay, I need to hurry here. Let's go up there.
Beautiful.
Yo, Shibby, that's super kind of you, man. Thank you so much for the sub. Very, very kind of you. Really do appreciate that. Big shout out to Shibby. Much too kind. Yes, praise the sun. Also, sorry, Shibby, I forgot if you mentioned in chat, but did you play Nightreign at all? Are you into this game? Because I know at the end of your stream last time you were saying we should definitely, you know, collab or something. And I'd be totally down to play this game with my homies out there. It's really fun. We're really here for Nelly? Hell yeah. Exactly. Have all the fun. Definitely know what it's like to go to a concert that you've been looking forward to and have artists that, you know, you're really passionate about, you really enjoy their music and stuff. It's one of the best feelings. I'm not much of a concert person myself, but I love orchestras, man. The Rebirth Orchestra that I went for back in September was god tier. So, you know, I definitely know that feeling of, you know, being in a venue like that. Oh my goodness, what the hell? Was that just 5,000 bits from Melly? That's insane. Can we just talk about what happened? We just got 5,000 bits from Melly in the chat. What on earth? Everybody, please show Melly all the love in the chat. That's insane. Thank you so much. It's never happened to me before. Yeah, that's like by a metric butt ton, the craziest amount of bits I've ever seen. You did not have to do that, Melly. You did not have to do that. That is way too kind of you. Holy crap. You haven't played Nightreign yet? I highly recommend it if you are able to. Because it's basically Elden Ring, but, you know, very fast-paced. You have to play with your friends and, you know, take on a lot of, like, familiar bosses and stuff. It's a great time. Most definitely. Also, I was not able to get a poison bow in time. I will be using this little poison sword. Why not? Be super cool to jump in with you, brother. Yeah, I'd be more than happy to hang out and play this game together. I'm still level 1. That's crazy. I've been kind of autopiloting. Let's not be level 1. That is a bad idea right now. There we go. Okay, I'll get it. You absolutely should. I can't recommend it enough, especially if you got friends to play it with, which, as they say in Toy Story, you got a friend in me. It's an amazing time. Absolutely. You playing on PC or PS5 right now? I am playing on PC. So the idea for this stream was to go back to my main account that I started playing Nightreign on and try and progress on that, because so far I've kind of been all over the place between both PC and console with multiple accounts and everything like that. So I kind of wanted to dedicate this stream and maybe the next couple down the line to kind of keeping things a little bit more consistent and trying to beat all the bosses on one account. So yeah, we are playing on PC for tonight. Alright, where's this guy at? Nope. Misinput. That almost cost me my life. What is happening? Yo, another 100 bits from Ricky. Thank you, man. Thank you, Ricky. Much love. Forgot this guy's an Estus. Holy shit. Hang on. There we go. Can you not? Thank you. Improved ranged weapon attacks. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Give me some of my levels. Okay, can we get a poison bow, please? Yeah, big hype train. Thanks to Melly. And, yeah, the 100 bits that you contributed as well, man. Yeah, that was crazy. Thank you guys so much for all of that. And, yeah, the sub once again from Shibby as well. Much love, guys. Seriously, you guys don't need to be doing none of that. Just you guys hanging out and being the best, as you guys usually are anyway, is more than enough. So, I'll have to do some trios on console sometime. Let me know. Oh, absolutely, yeah. You'd definitely be one of the first people I reach out to, Jet, if I played on console. So I definitely will hit you up. Because I also got to play with my brother, too, who's on PS5. He hasn't played the game in a minute, so... Yeah, all this is to say, come on, Bandai. Please add... Please add crossplay. It's like they're one of the only publishers out there right now who don't do crossplay. Which is kind of sad. Don't know what's keeping them back. Also, let's see this new emote we got from the hype train. This little panda thing, that's pretty adorable. Let's go. Oh, you're a console player as well? Gotcha. Yeah, don't worry about that if you guys want to play with me, because I got the game on both PC and console. So, regardless what you get it on, I will still happily play with you guys. Also rated Tree Spirit. So I got this one, Stone Sword Man. Oh, sweet. It was actually the last church. Hit that up for the Estus. Let me know. I've been doing solos for a while, but I should get back into trios eventually. Yeah, I'd be absolutely down. By the way, how's Mass Effect going, Jet? Been playing more of that? On your last stream, you were running some ME3 multiplayer. I know that's a really fun time. Okay, I'll take that. Down for a trio? Yeah. It's sad this game doesn't have duos yet. We've been talking about that a whole bunch. This game only has solos and trios. which is funny that their reasoning for not having duos was straight up they just forgot, they overlooked it. But they said that they'll be adding duos down the line at some point. Yeah, they did say that. They're like, oh yeah, we overlooked it. And I'm like, you guys not know how to count to 2? How do you forget to add 2 players but add 3 players? How does that work? Explain. Wait, what's this? Yeah, the first one. Okay, let's see who the boss is. Shit, I could have taken one more level. I was gonna be the spider. Bye-bye. The jump shot. I mean, these have been a ton of fun, just mixing it in with my usual Souls games lately. Pretty damn addictive. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, having played it a good bit at this point with you guys, I absolutely see why, you know, you're into it that much, and there's like way more depth to it, like I've been saying, than I remember. Now, that last game we played, all of us, where I got to be the Volus, I think they're called, right? That was hilarious. That's awesome. They added pretty much every race now to ME3 multiplayer. Oh my god, there we go. So I finally held it down. I mean, admittedly, I didn't do crazy damage, which makes sense, but still. Have you played Sekiro? Yes, I love Sekiro. It's actually my second favorite Soulsborne game after Bloodborne. So Bloodborne is actually my second favorite game of all time in general. Like next to Death Stranding and Final Fantasy VII. But Sekiro, in terms of all the Soulsborne games, is just my second favorite Soulsborne. It's so good. I love Sekiro. Yeah, some of the most fun combat in anything I've played. You love Sekiro too? Let's go! Fellow Sekiro homie spotted. Yeah, Sekiro's amazing. This past 2 years, actually, I've been trying to get my friend who hasn't played a single Soulsborne game in his life into Sekiro. But I can recognize it's the most sadistic thing, because Sekiro is probably the worst game to try and introduce a non-Soulsborne guy into, because it's a pretty brutal game. It's pretty brutal, I'm not gonna lie. But he's been enjoying it a lot. And we've been working through it very slowly. And a couple months ago, we made it to the final boss. They nailed the mechanics in the story. I agree. Yeah, the parrying is the most satisfying parrying in any game I've ever played. Like, 200%. Anytime I play a game with good parrying in it, the first game I compare it to is Sekiro. Like, how good is the parrying in this game compared to, you know, Sekiro? Yeah, hot damn. I can't believe, Jet, this entire time, I've never been holding the ults. I can't believe it, bro. I've been playing this game for close to 2 months. Oh, kill me. I'm having a similar moment to Shibby on his last stream. I remember that was really funny to me, Shibby, on your last stream when you just discovered at the end of the game that there was a social strand service in Death Stranding 2. But I can't blame you, because it took me a few streams to realize that as well. That was funny. It makes such a big difference, man. Holy shit. Yeah, it really does. Alright, so we got the first head. Oh god, I'm fat rolling. Also, speaking of Sekiro, I like the music in this boss fight. It reminds me a lot of the Owl Father boss fight. That's my favorite theme in Sekiro. Holy shit. Alright. What? Oh crap, I can't use my ult when I'm bound? Oh, my dash. I can use my dash. Wait, how did that not hit him? Doesn't matter. Bye-bye. GG's. Alright, that's day 1. Successive attacks restore HP. Yeah, I'm gonna take the third one. And sometimes I can be completely disconnected. Pun intended, right? Because of connections in Death Stranding. I'm just kidding. No, I definitely feel that. The same thing happens to me so often. Where I'm like, how did I... It literally happened to me right now. I'm like, this whole time, playing this game for almost 2 months, and I didn't know you could hold down the ult button until I charge it up for more damage. The Burning Temple, yeah, that was... So it actually reminds me of the first fight against him. I forgot the name of the location when you're like on that terrace at the very top and you fight him. It reminds me of that theme. But the Burning Temple one is also so good. I love that fight. It's really hard too. It takes a little minute. So what should we do now? Let's do an Everjail. Work towards completing those, or as many of them as we can. And yeah, we need to get a Wending Grace. Definitely more levels. Yes, the Ashina Castle rooftop. Correct. That was such a great boss fight. I think that's my favorite one in the whole game. Which might be a hot take because, you know, there's so many really beautiful cinematic fights in Sekiro. Like, dude, that dragon one, without spoiling it for anybody, oh my god. Absolute cinema. Probably, like, top 5 From Software boss fights ever. And that was in top 5 moments ever. Speaking of top 5s. Yeah, let's maybe not do this right now. Yeah, super duper cinematic. Alright, actually, you might be able to get away with this. You shoot him from far enough. God, I love double dashing. Oh my god, seriously? I thought I was going to be able to dodge the second one. At least. It's cool, we're like spawning right next to them, right? So might as well try and finish this. Alright, fatty. Show me what you got. I'm taking way too long on this. Alright, we broke him. Can't really close that gap though. If you guys need a third, I'll get Nightreign today and jump in. So today I'm actually playing only on PC. So on stream today I'll be playing on PC. Because that's where I created my first account and started the game. And I kind of want to beat more bosses on it. But I'll 100% be down if you guys want to play tomorrow on console. Like, I'll play off stream probably. Oh my god, that's unlucky. The hell is this spawn? What? Oh, we're okay. We're here. Yeah, damn, I probably should have not gone for this. That was a blunder. Yeah, the circle's already closing. Okay, once again, I really wish there was crossplay so we wouldn't have to worry about that. Because I'm so down to play with, like, anyone today, right? I'm not doing solos for the sake of doing solos. I'm just doing solos right now because, you know, no one's in the neighborhood who's playing at the moment. On PC. But by all means, if anyone's on PC right now and wants to, like, hop in, please do not feel shy. Oh shit. Dang it. Oh brother, are you serious? They really need to add it? Yeah. I mean, I hope they do. Like, Bondi has always been very distanced from the idea of crossplay. Like, they never get around to doing it generally with any of their games. But, you know, man can definitely dream. There we go. That didn't take long at all. I should probably practice a bit solo anyway. It's really fun. Okay, I'll definitely take that. Wow. It's very, very fun to try and improve on solo against, you know, all the challenges and bosses and stuff. This is one I'd like to grab on my PS5 and just be able to kick back but still play with friends. That's fair, yeah. And I've noticed that, like, a lot of folks are on PS5 as well. So that might not be a bad call. I know a lot of homies in this community are on PS5. To be honest, so it's kind of split down the middle, actually, the more I think about it. I know some friends who are on PC and some who are on... No, but I'd say they're more on PS5, actually, yeah. Well, they're definitely more on PS5. It's one of the new hype train emotes. Okay. Dude, I need to go see that merchant. Try kill this guy for a bunch of runes. Oh, come on. Where's my ult? Oh, it says it's charged. Okay. There's on a bunch of runes so that I can now go to our good friend here. And buy a Wending Grace. Smithing Stone 1. Yeah, I didn't go into the mine this time around. I might have time. I don't actually, because this one connects to that. And it is now out of the circle. Steam Alt has it. I'm just going to give you the info. Oh yeah, in that case, how dare you not gift it to me? When I pick it up, I'll shoot you a message. I can't recommend it enough. Yeah, seriously. You guys are on the fence about getting it? If it comes to, like, you know, we'll have people to play with and stuff. Definitely don't be, because I will always be there to play. I really, really enjoy this game. Definitely shoot us all the messages once you get the game in. Okay, dude, what should I do here? Okay, the circle actually stopped, broski. I didn't even realize that. I'm gonna go there. See if I can just get locked out here and grab a poison bow. It is rough on this account not having the poison arrow relic. Unless we start with poison damage. Dang it. Sacks inflict frost. More damage than what my current bow does, so I mean, I'll take it. It's like poison grease. Nothing else, at least we got the grease, the poison grease. Lightning damage negation. Oh, can we open the chest, please? Smithing Stone 1, okay. Nothing good. I'm afraid. Oh fuck, this is bad. We should be alright though. Bro. You can't be for real. Alright. At least we got that. Oh, I see where we're going. Okay. Okay. Should play some Smash Melee? I might have to pass. I'll be very real. I've never really enjoyed Smash that much. Never been a big Smash guy. Yeah. It's one of those games I actually just don't think I'll ever stream. Sorry, not sorry. I have like, yeah. Never been able to get into Smash. But I get why people love it though, absolutely. Absolutely understand. Okay. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits, Shibby. Did not have to do that, my friend. Much too kind. You guys have been absolutely amazing tonight. Thank you. Seriously. And Black Knife Assassin just dipped. Trying stuff out. Let's go. So the first thing I've ever cheered? Really? Hey! Can't say I'm not honored. I'm definitely very honored. Okay, here we go. Day 2 boss. Ow. Get out of here. Punk. Punk. Crucible Knight. Okay, this should not be that bad whatsoever at all. Sent him flying. Ooh, that was some good timing on that. Nice, we got the critical. Ah, true. I forgot he comes up with a hippo here. Pulls up with a damn hippo. Here he is. Yep, at half HP. Should be alright, though. This bow weapon looks a bit broken. It's actually quite good, yeah. I was hoping for a poison one because the final boss are going to be fighting is weak to poison. But, I mean, this is definitely better than what I started with. You know, that's for sure. I don't know what that hippo's up to. High frames, bitch. I love the dash move. It's so busted. It's such a nice get out of jail free. I want to deal this guy's punk ass first. Have unfinished business, you and I. Manually aim for headshots, which is pretty solid. Almost always play Wilder, but I enjoy RNI. Yeah, I think RNI is still my favorite class. And which is kind of awesome because never ever been able to enjoy archers in Soulsborne before, but it's the most fun I've ever had in this game with an archer class. And yeah, the headshots is a pretty good tip. I should do that more often. I guess I don't do it as much on solo because I don't feel as confident when everything's on me. But yeah, it's a good way of getting some more damage in. Oh, there's the tail. Okay, that was some good timing on that. There we go. I gotta wonder if these guys are weak to frost, because, yeah, I mean, you're right. This bow does way more damage than I remember doing against these guys. Coming through. Bye-bye. Get wrecked. Okay. After like 2 hours of streaming tonight, we finally made it to the day 3 boss, or just day 3 in general. It took us a minute, but we got here. All right. Physical attack. Let's see. Charging speed of ultimate gauge. Oh, I'm definitely going with that. Yeah, let's go with that one. Crucible and Elden Ring is a mini boss. Yeah. Crucible Knight I remember being really annoying in base Elden Ring. I think it took me a little minute the first time I played the game, for sure. And in this one, he's either a proper boss or like a mini boss once again. And on day 3 is where we face off against the final boss. Parry him? Chill out. No, we're not all gods like you. Only Jet has that power. We can only dream of having a fraction of that power. Us mortals out here. Oh, are you talking about the Crucible Knight? But even then. I'm so bad at parrying in the Souls games in Elden Ring. Bloodborne, it's kind of baked into the experience, so it's much more fun for me in that. And Sekiro, obviously, it's baked into that as well, but I've always been so bad at parrying. It's one of the only things I parry in Nightreign. I feel like, yeah, that enemy is super duper parryable and could potentially be really fun to parry as well, given his attacks. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Shibby. I'm so bad at parrying in Elden Ring and the Souls specifically. Okay, yeah, we can't upgrade one of those, but I'm good. I'm gonna take the Wending Grace. Oh wait, what? It stacked before, didn't it? When we were Wilder last time? So that's weird how it didn't stack here. It doesn't matter. I mean, sure, I'll take it in another slot, but I swear to God, the last run as Wilder, it took up the same slot and stacked with the other one. Interesting. Boost all damage negation. Oh, it doesn't have the bubble tier. That one's the best one for me. Well, I'll start by taking 2 of these. Well, actually, fuck. I need the poison grease. I don't know if I can apply it, though, to this bow. I think I can, right? Like, if I have a frost bow, I think I can still apply the poison. Oh, they do take up 1 slot each. Interesting. Okay, maybe I saw it. Yeah, I definitely saw it wrong last time then. For some reason, I saw it taking up the same slot as the first one. So bad at parrying in Elden Ring, but Sekiro very different. Exactly, yeah. Sekiro and Bloodborne, like, they pretty much demand that you parry, right? It's kind of integral to the experience. These games, it's more like ancillary. It's not something you have to do, but it's something that definitely helps. It's more of a playstyle preference. I only parry occasionally in Souls and Elden Ring, but Crucible Knights are one of the enemies where they clearly design parrying to be one of their only weaknesses. That's interesting. Yeah, I definitely got to give that a shot then next time. If, yeah, one of their explicit weaknesses is straight up parrying itself. And again, I mean, given his attack patterns, he's like the, you know, generic swordsman type. It's bound to be fun. Yeah. I think I'm actually going to go in with this, not going to lie. I might be able to take some more levels here. I can. Beautiful. Let's take 1 level. Yeah, that's it. We'll take 2 stacks of the poison grease. Because poison does a number on this guy. Okay, here we go. Boss time. Good luck. Thank you. I'll definitely need it. Already messed him up. And the frost is working too, bro. I didn't even realize he could do that. You can do poison and frost at the same time? I deadass didn't know that. Uh-oh. I'm locked in. Frostbite, bitch. Oh, here's phase 2. I forgot we had to run away from that. It's been so long since I fought this piece of shit. It's been so long, man. I totally forgot. That shit just slipped my mind. Oh my god. Dang, he actually devoured the entirety of my HP. Okay. No, bro. Not again. Nom nom nom. Oh, I actually died. That all did nothing. Okay. Jeez. No. Yeah, he does it twice in a row. Yeah, that's it. That was a nice try, though. That was a nice try. Yeah, the frost and poison were both very, very good. I didn't realize it could stack like that. What's this? Okay. Damn, son. I totally forgot how he starts his phase 2. Yeah, I've not fought that boss in a while. Okay, let's go buy some... Let's buy some relics here. Buy 8 of the random ones. If we can start with poison, man. Oh my god, that would be so nice. No? Okay. Oof. Alright, go again. Biggest issue with a number of Nightreign bosses is how much they move around constantly, how you have to chase them down and you barely have stamina to attack after. Meanwhile, Iron Eye can just shoot everything. Pretty much. Yeah, you have way more leeway with Iron Eye. I think it's pretty much impossible. Well, not impossible. I mean, some god gamers are going to do it, but it's practically impossible to do a solo run on anything other than Wilder or Iron Eye. If you're playing Guardian or something, dude, like Godspeed. I don't know how you're going to solo with that. I mean, again, someone's going to do it, but not us common folk out here. Can solo with anything, I feel like. True. Yeah, like, I think it's possible to do it for sure. Definitely not impossible. But I feel like, you know, Wilder and Iron Eye are dramatically easier than some of the others. Like, not all of them, but some of them for sure. Oh shit, we're going into the cursed one. Yeah, I'm not gonna be here right now. Set that up. And go for the church in the middle. Dude, I just realized this is our first time going to one of these cathedrals here. On this stream. Actually, I haven't pulled the trigger on Nightreign because I thought it was a bit too short of a DLC to justify the price. What is your take? I think it's absolutely justified because it's a full game. It's not a DLC. It's basically its own separate game. That is basically a roguelike PvE multiplayer experience that offers a pretty solid amount of content considering the price, if you ask me. Like, I wouldn't say it's full game price, right? So in Canadian dollars, it's like 50 bucks, right? Which is half the price of something that is generally full price. And I think that's more than, you know, appropriate considering the content that's here. That would be my take. Ouchies. I'll just forget to level as soon as I drop in. Should probably not. There we go. I don't like these, but I will take this. Sure. Take the better bow. Usually good to clear the small camp near where you spawn. Oh yeah, absolutely. I just always run by it and completely... That shit just completely slips my mind. Which it shouldn't, because it's very important. The stone sword here. Hello. I'm just gonna do that because I can. Alright, let's head for the church. Alright, it's gonna be the Demi Queen. Yep. Absolutely killable. I love running into the Demi Queen. Such an easy take. There we go. Okay. And this is the icing on the cake. All these guys are going to start cowering, right? They just give you the time to do what you need to do. I wish they were all like this in this game. I wish all the enemies did this. Remove damage negation at low HP. Remove damage at full HP. I'll actually take the third one for damage negation. Continuous HP recovery. Okay. Alright, where to next? Oh yeah, we're still headed to that church. That was a good stop. No, that was a good pit stop. Got the mines here too. Don't mind if I do. Might as well get the smithing stone. Yeah, I agree. That's a pretty good take, Jet. Like, even if you're into Soulsborne, you may not enjoy this experience, but also at the same time, I feel like if you generally don't like these kind of games, like multiplayer focused with some battle royale DNA of like the circle closing in on you and stuff, you might also be surprised. I hate those kind of games. I would not touch BR with like a 15-foot pole. I'm not a battle royale fan personally, but I love Nightreign because it's not full-on battle royale. It just takes one aspect of it, and then the rest is all just like, you know, Soulsborne DNA stuff that you recognize, enemies you recognize, mechanics you recognize, and that really helps someone like me who generally doesn't enjoy that style of multiplayer game to get into something like this. So I would say I'm a pretty good example of someone who generally isn't into multiplayer stuff who ended up really liking this game. Because I've seen quite a few people like that in the same boat. It can, you know, pleasantly surprise you, which is cool. Ooh, jump attacks. Critical attacks. Item discovery. I don't know if chain attack finishers applies to bows. I actually love to replay good games. Clocked in around 1,000 hours in Elden Ring and probably 300 in Sekiro. Nice. And Nightreign is more of a, like, you kind of jump in, jump out kind of game. You know, that you go into a... It's like matchmaking, right? So you go into like a match, essentially. Either by yourself, like I'm doing right now, or with... I mean, you've kind of seen it so far. Like, you go in and you try to make it to the end. And then you lose and you have to kind of like restart from the beginning. That's kind of the whole... You know, the whole gist of it. And the nice thing is it's got like roguelike elements, if you like roguelikes at all. So, you know, every time you spawn into this map, it's, you know, got something slightly different going on. You'll run into the same buildings and stuff, but, you know, their placements will be different. Enemies will be slightly different. What they offer will be different. So if you kind of like that, exactly like Jet saying in the chat, the randomizer type experience, I think you will have fun with this. It's a good way to practice a lot of different bosses, including a lot of them I normally neglect, for sure, yeah. Especially, like, you know, considering the pacing and how it goes by rather quick, so you're able to, like, jump back in rather quickly and practice some more without having to wait too long before getting back to something. Definitely vibe with that aspect of the game. Also, we got an unlucky run this time around because there are no poison camps. Oof. Just now kind of hit me. Let's try this ever jail. Okay, okay. That's a lot of bozos. Nice to go down pretty easy. Forgot about that. I'm a huge Souls guy, that's an understatement. I have a number of conflicting opinions on Nightreign, but I found the silver lining for me and have found ways to enjoy it. That's good, man. Yeah, if we're able to find like a compromise and enjoy something that, you know, you normally would have gripes with otherwise, that's like a big win. And for me, it's more so that Nightreign definitely exceeded my expectations. You You know, I really did not think I would enjoy this game as much as I am. And in a way, even though it's going to be PvPvE, this game makes me a little bit more interested. I don't want to say excited, but interested in Duskbloods, especially since that one's actually by Miyazaki, you know? Like, the way I see it is if From Software were able to put out something this enjoyable and it wasn't helmed by Miyazaki, then, you know, I'm going to be, you know, looking forward to a little more than I was before. Whatever it is Miyazaki is actually going to be working on, which is Duskbloods. Which is kind of in the same vein as this. And I definitely respect From Software for trying to branch out and experiment a little bit. I've seen a lot of people going, oh, you know, this is the end of From Software. They don't know what they're doing anymore. I think this marks the end of them knowing what they're doing. Like, literally, spend 2 seconds on Google, type in what Miyazaki said about this game, and you'll know that he's saying we're not done with single-player games yet. We're just trying out something different. This is literally something, or a game in a vein that he's wanted to do for, like, the past 10 years. Like, the earliest he talked about being interested in multiplayer games was, like, 2012, dude. It was, like, a long-ass time ago. Like, this is, like, not new. Most people think this is some weird offbeat shit that, you know, no one could see coming, but that's just, you know, not factual. Like, I think people need to chill out. All the doom and gloom folks who are like, yeah, this is the end of From Software as we know it. Like, they make one game that's different from what you normally play, and that's the conclusion you come to. Like, no, doggo. You need to chill. I thought people on the team pitched it. Miyazaki gave the green light, basically. I think it's a mixture of that and just generally, especially with Duskbloods, Miyazaki wanting to, you know, actually make something that's got multiplayer incorporated in some bigger fashion than just, you know, asynchronous multiplayer, like in Soulsborne. Like, I remember, I think he mentioned a game. I forgot what game he was talking about, but he was like, I want to make something like this game way back in... yeah, literally like 2012 or 2014 or something. Like in the early 2010s, basically. So, you know, notwithstanding of like how Nightreign came to be, it's not very surprising to me that they kind of went this direction. It was going to happen at some point, you know? Yeah, kind of both Duskbloods and Nightreign. I think this is just From Software in their era of trying out more multiplayer focused experiences. And, you know, like, considering how this game turned out, I wouldn't say they did that bad of a job. There are definitely things that could be better about this game, no doubt. But, you know, for a first crack at something like this, I think there's definitely a lot to commend. Like, I'm fine with if you want to be experimental for the sake of being experimental, right? Like, don't do something... Because I think another big reason for why people were pessimistic about Nightreign and Duskbloods was they see, like, you know, aspects of extraction shooter, battle royale, all these buzzwords, which, you know, are associated with really popular games that sell a metric butt ton and make a fuck ton of money. And they go... oh, you know, From Software just like, you know, they're now selling out. And they're just trying to like follow in the suit of, you know, Epic Games and stuff. They're trying to like squeeze as much cash as they can out of us. But if that were true, I mean, you would see way more predatory stuff in Nightreign. Like, you would see, you know, microtransactions out the wazoo. All that kind of like MTX bullshit. But no, this just happens to be a game that borrows elements from games that do that stuff. That's still fun. So I get where most people are coming from when they're like, when they see these projects being announced and they're like, oh shit, we're fucked. It genuinely comes across as something they wanted to try for the sake of trying it and making something different, which I can always get behind. Hope it doesn't steer everything they do more in this direction, but as long as it doesn't, I don't have a problem with it. Yeah, and I don't think it will. If they do something like this again, I'm fine with it. I will have no problems. But in terms of it replacing what they're known for, I don't think that's going to happen. Because I think Miyazaki himself literally said that, yeah, we're not done making single-player games. Like, the games that you guys want, that you guys like, that we're known for making, like, we're still going to be making those. Like, absolutely. So, yeah, I'm cool with this timeline so far. You're not going nowhere, buddy. There we go. Yeah, I guess we're going for this one. Looking forward to seeing them releasing more enemies. I'd like to see more from DS1, DS2, DS3, and Elden Ring DLC. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. The more the merrier. They got a pretty good foundation with who they have currently, but they definitely need a bigger roster of bosses. That's what it looked like to me at launch. It seemed a bit like Valorant type gameplay. That's why I didn't get into it, really. Yeah, and I totally get that because, you know, this game kind of borrows elements from all of those games that generally not everyone is into. That have, like, more niche audiences and stuff. Or maybe not so niche because they're damn popular. I don't know what I'm saying here, but yeah, you know, not everyone's into these like really fast-paced, you know, go energy type video games. Least of all me, but I think once again what really helps is that this is one of those games in a way, but is very recognizable because I love Soulsborne. So it's a lot easier to get into. That is for sure. Yeah, nothing good here. Okay. Alright, day 2. Kind of just like the fast-paced flaming circle BS, but I deal with it for the boss fights and randomizer stuff, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not inherently into that stuff. I feel like I'm more so inclined to enjoy the aspects I already recognize from, you know, base Elden Ring and other Soulsborne games, so like going up against the bosses and stuff like that. Definitely that's the highlight, once again, for this game. But yeah, the fast-paced stuff, generally not into, but they kind of weirdly make it work here. I couldn't really even tell you what it is, to be completely honest. But what I will say is that this is the first game that I have personally played where I enjoy that kind of gameplay the most. That's, you know, that's for sure. I kind of don't want to be in this camp right now. See if there's a merchant. Yeah, better yet, if there is a regular merchant out here. Yeah, all the way there. Okay. Want to buy the Wending Grace from the guy. We'll get one of them from here. Ah, shit, we're on the other side. Ooh. Perfect. Exactly where we want to be. I already actually got my smithing stones. I forgot. My bad. Yeah, let's upgrade. Yeah, I want to be here for this stuff. Go for that guy. I realized, shit, yeah, we Can't use the blue one there. Or no, we do use the blue one. We can't use the basic one. It only goes up by once unless you get it upgraded at that forge. Okay, that's gonna be it for now. Whatever, we'll just stick with this bow, I guess. I don't want to spend too much time looking for the best weapon. Because, yeah, there's a chance we won't find it, so we'll upgrade as soon as we can. Now let's work our way towards that village there, so we can get another Wending Grace from Merchant Type 2. I really like the fast-paced gaming style apart from Tekken. Oh yeah, like, I like fast-paced games, don't get me wrong. I just don't like fast-paced multiplayer, you know, battle royale, working against a timer type games. Those I'm not very big into. You know, fighting games are totally fine. I don't have a problem with fast-paced fighting games. One of my favorite fighting games is Dragon Ball FighterZ. I love that game. No, that's my favorite fighting game of all time. And it is super fast-paced. It depends on, like, the genre, 100%. And yeah, Tekken's a great game, too. I played Tekken 7. I didn't play it a crazy amount, but yeah, it was a very fun game. That's what I mean. Yeah, definitely. I'm in the same boat, 100%. The frantic pace, amount of running, the length of round have probably been the things I've struggled the most with in Nightreign. Yeah, it takes a little second for sure. It absolutely does. Alright, circle's closing in. Alright, there we are. Wending Grace 2. Gimme, gimme. Oh, there's a jump right there. My bad. We're just about on the edge here. We can try to take this guy on, wherever it is. Off to an interesting start. It's just the Apostle, thankfully. Oops. Let's get some headshots on him. There we go. Prefer my usual loop of doing no hits in Elden Ring and being able to take a breather between attempts. So, yeah, I can tell it's really fun. I'm sure if I was into that whole realm of trying to like get better at no-hit runs and those challenge runs and stuff, I could see myself just being in a flow state where it's super fun to just keep improving and keep on keeping on, essentially, as I like to say. I know you have a lot of fun with those, and I can see why. Or co-op, throw your sign down and get summoned, also has short breaks in between. Yeah. And, like, in those situations, you know, you don't have to worry about working against some clock or something. You can take your time with it. It's definitely nice. That's one of the aspects I loved about Elden Ring, was the fact that you can take your time and explore every little corner of the map while upgrading. Yeah. That was basically the bread and butter of Elden Ring, is it grants you this vast open world to explore that just has you, you know, getting pulled in at every turn and corner by so many fascinating, interesting things going on. I think it's like probably the best designed open world game I've played in that regard. Like, the level design is top notch, in my opinion. Hasn't been topped yet. It's gonna take a Herculean effort for the next big open world game to come out and actually contest Elden Ring in terms of its level design. It's fucking masterful. It's so good. And yeah, that was one of my favorite aspects of playing Elden Ring when it came out was just getting lost, right? Just walking through this world and going, okay, what's that interesting thing in the corner there? What the heck is that structure? And then you go to the structure and then there's an elevator that takes you down to like the frickin' bottom of the earth where there's like a huge ass labyrinth for you to explore. There's like the underworld has its own world map. It's crazy. There's so much going on all the time. So yeah, it's super fun just to take all the time in the world that you can with Elden Ring to, you know, figure everything out, explore everything. Also, I only have... This is interesting. We get 7 flasks this run because there are 2 churches. We'll definitely graze by this guy and get the 6th. We'll say that my typical gameplay loop in Elden Ring now isn't even possible without using cloud saves. But until they give us a boss arena mode, I have to do what I can. Yeah, I remember you were explaining that whole fiasco to me. I'd be super nervous to tinker around with that and have to rely on cloud saves. I'd be super anxious all the time of like losing a save file or something overriding something else. I'd probably not mess with any other, you know, aspect of the game. Or play it normally, really. If I were in that boat. Also have to spend a lot of time setting my characters up before bosses. Yeah, exactly. When you get to that point, it's like, okay, now I have to be super careful not to screw anything up here, leave everything as is, so I can constantly take on these bosses over and over. So I'm right there with you, man. They absolutely should add... They should make it the norm to add a boss arena, boss rush type thing to all of their games. I know Sekiro eventually added it, which is super nice, but, you know, why stop at Sekiro, right? Even after 1,000 hours, I discovered something new. Yeah. You know, I got all the achievements for Elden Ring, but I'm sure there are still so many things I don't know about. Especially with the, you know, character quest lines. There's so many, like, branching paths and secrets that I am a gazillion% sure I don't know everything about. So there's a lot to uncover. It's one of those games where no amount of playtime in the world is going to have you figuring out everything, you know? I say setting them up, I mean taking them right before various bosses and queuing them up on my cloud save so I can fight them repeatedly rather than gearing up for them. Yeah, so basically Jet here is a really good Souls player. He basically does a lot of these no-hit runs against bosses. And he has this special cloud saving approach set up so that he can continually take them on over and over again. It's super awesome. Yeah, definitely drop him a follow if you haven't already. Makes really fun. Yeah, he does these really fun live streams where he takes on these bosses and tries to get them all without getting hit. And it's super cool to see the process and, you know, how he approaches all of it, and also just the aspect of improving over time. I think we can all kind of resonate to that and how satisfying that feels. Yeah, he's basically built different in these games. Just followed him now. Hey, that's what I love to see. Oh, man. Okay, Tree Sentinel is also built different. I don't really want to mess with him here. Alright, got all my flasks. I have 2 Wending Graces. Level 9. Give you a follow too. Let's go. Making them connections. Pest Stranding IRL. You'll love to see it. Appreciate the kind words, Addy. Of course, man. Oh, always. I gotta give back to all my streaming homies who've supported me too, you know? So always happy to support and help elevate Don't even gotta mention it. Thanks, Addy. You're the man. Hey, thank you, man. As are you guys. We're all the men. Yeah, no, seriously. It's been such a lovely community. Like, I've gotten to know a whole bunch of you folks these past couple of months, this past half a year, and it's been an absolute pleasure. Like, everyone I've had the joy of connecting with, and you know, the folks I've had the pleasure of watching their streams and stuff, and vice versa, has been so nice. And that's like one of the best feelings when you're streaming is, you know, running into like-minded folks, making connections, making friends. It's like any hobby, really, you know. Nothing else quite like it when you kind of meet people who are into the same stuff that you are and be able to like relate to stuff over that. One of the best damn feelings. And yeah, just able to connect to that, connect over that too. High frames, bitch. And yeah, what I like is, you know, a lot of the folks that I've kind of met through streaming who, through certain games, you know, like Soulsborne and also Death Stranding, the people I've met through streaming who like that stuff as well, who stream that stuff as well, it's nice to see how they kind of reflect the community itself, you know, of those games and what those games kind of, in some cases, represent. Like, probably all the Death Stranding homies I have met over the years through that game on Twitch and the like, maybe even YouTube. They've all just been really wholesome, man. And very, like, helpful, supportive people. And you'll love to see it. Absolutely. Absolutely top aspect of streaming is finding like-minded people to connect with. Definitely, man. Yeah, I'm right there with you on that. Dang, we're kind of shredding this hippo. He's almost already dead. What did we do to this poor hippo this time? Are we doing more damage than last time? I feel like we are. I mean, that frostbow was really good too. Yeah, let's frickin' go. Coming through. Man, it will be... Oh god, he actually got me. Son of a bitch. Okay, at least you still have the 2 graces. That's good. But then use up one of the grace. That's huge. I used my basic revive, right? Also, Jet, if you're there, I forget. Does this basic revive come back now for the day 3 boss? Does it reset or no? I really hope it does. Boost HP from flasks. Yeah, I might go for that. I think it does. Okay, huge. And now we should be able to get a 4th one too, I'm assuming. From the vendor right before the fight. Okay, here we go. Kind of out of focus. There we go. I don't have poison this time, so I'm kind of nervous. Because we kind of shredded him in phase 1 last time, but... Alright, there we go. There's our bonus Wending Grace. Now we have 4 revives, if I'm not mistaken. So here's hoping for the best. Let's get to level 10. I can get rid of that and instead go for either the warming stones or boost for all damage. Converts damage received into HP for a short time. That one's pretty good too. But it probably doesn't last as long as the hard tier. I don't know if we should just take basic warming stones or if we're out of flasks. Or this thing. What's a better call? How long does this last? Exalted Flesh is good too. Temporarily boost physical attack. Yeah, that could be good, especially since we don't have the poison, right? Yeah, you know what? We'll do this. Go over some of the flesh. Don't have the poison arrows. So, you know, we can kind of make up for that with these. I don't think I've ever even popped these before, so I'm excited to kind of see the damage boost. Alright, here we go. Side note, sorry, can I have a better look at Goku on the back, please? Absolutely. Hopefully after we win this, not lose this. Wait, let me say for now I can reposition myself. There we go. That's better. I can see Goku more clearly. And he's kind of hanging out in the back. Good old Goku. Hopefully I can beat this asshole and prove to Goku I don't need training. Because Goku's a psycho for training. Wrong timing on my part? No, you're good. All good, man. Okay, damn. Exalted Flesh is not bad. All right, here we go. Let's get out of here. All right, so 2 in a row in phase 2. 2 attempts at eating me. Critical. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Walk in. There's that exalted flesh. Let's go, baby. Oh, fuck. I thought I was standing in the safe areas. I thought the rocks were safe. Oh shit, I'm full HP. What am I doing? Let's go. Let's go! Yeah! Let's fucking go! My first boss beaten solo in Nightreign. Get wrecked! Alright, finally, man. Holy shit. That was a great shout, Jet, on that exalted flesh. Man, that slapped. Oh, I'm so hyped. I didn't realize I'd be this hyped about beating this guy on solo. I'm way more hyped than I thought I'd be. Oh, my lord. It's probably because early on when I played Nightreign, this is one of the bosses that gave me a bit of a hard time. So, fuck yeah. Got him. Alright. Thank you for the hype, guys, in the chat. Appreciate it. Let's freaking go. Dude, we annihilated him in phase 2. I was not expecting to do that much damage. And we didn't have the poison arrows either. Let's go. Let's try to grab some of those if I have extra runes. Yeah, I'm definitely going to continue to do that into the foreseeable future. You'll have to do the purple version of Adele. It's pretty wild. Holy shit, I can't even imagine. You just reminded me of the purple versions in general just now. And I forgot they're like super boss versions of these. Hell yeah, though. But yeah, now I can happily say that I can show you Goku after having won, not lost. But yeah, there is our boy Goku in the background. It's like a little standee I got. It was super awesome. I was looking for some kind of Dragon Ball merch for my background, because for my streaming background, I like to put things from games that I really like. So memorabilia, characters, posters, all that kind of stuff. And I found a standee on eBay. Yeah, let me stay here actually so you can feast your eyes on the man, the myth, the Super Saiyan Goku. I found a standee on eBay that this guy was selling for a pretty decent price because he was moving out. And he was like, yeah, I got this standee. I can give it to you for like, I think it was like a little less than $100. It was pretty inexpensive. So I was like, oh, hell yeah, man. And he was not too far from where I live either, which is kind of awesome. So yeah, I got that. It was actually a little bit damaged in transit, like where his Super Saiyan hair is. There's like a bit of a crease there with a bunch of lines. So when it came, I was like, oh no, like this, I don't know how this is going to work. It was all folded up. I didn't know how to stand him up. So what I ended up doing is the lights behind Goku, those are a part of a LED stand. It's like this LED pole, I guess you could call it. And what I did was I took some command strips, so like the black pieces of tape, and I stuck Goku to that pole. So that's how I got him to stand up. And I think it worked out pretty okay. And you don't see the damage in the hair because of the, you know, camera focus. So yeah, I wanted something back there for a very long time that, you know, wouldn't make that area look kind of empty. But yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, Shibby also has a little Goku thing in the background. He has a little Goku figure. So yeah, I noticed that at the end of his stream, actually. I was like, no way, you got a little Goku thing too? That's awesome. A little Dragon Ball homie. But yeah, I'm right there with you. I think you mentioned Dragon Ball is your favorite anime manga franchise, right? Shibby, it's mine too. I grew up with Dragon Ball. I freaking love Dragon Ball. I haven't seen the new what's it called? New anime yet. What was it called again? Dragon Ball. The one where everyone's like a kid again. The new one that just came out. I haven't seen it yet. So I do need to kind of catch up, but I heard it was pretty good. There are a lot of cool things about it. I got spoiled on some really awesome transformations and stuff that happened, but that's never deterred me from watching Dragon Ball like shit. I like growing up, I saw Dragon Ball like almost 10 years after the episodes aired originally. So it's wholesome because I would play the Budokai fighting games on PS2, and my older brother, he's like 10 years older than I am. So he saw all this stuff before I was born and experienced all this stuff. He would basically, I would ask him for like, I would play the Budokai games, but I wouldn't get that far. I wasn't that good at the games. But I knew about the transformations, the characters and stuff, but not really what happens in the story. And then the anime started airing where we lived every weekend. So I would always ask him, like, when is Goku gonna go Super Saiyan, like in the game? Like, when is this gonna happen? When is that gonna happen? And he would try his best not to spoil it for me, but then I remember this one time I asked him so many times that he got so fed up, and he's like, yeah, you know this like arc you're watching where Goku's fighting Frieza? Yeah, he goes Super Saiyan and he beats Frieza. And I was like so hyped because I thought Super Saiyan was the coolest thing ever from the games. And I was like, when is he finally going to go Super Saiyan on the show? Because it takes a minute to get there, especially if you're watching, you know, all the original versions of the episodes where they were like so much longer. But yeah, those are good times. Dragon Ball is the best anime memories I have. Same, yeah. I also have a Goku, Krillin, Majin Buu. Oh, let's go. I used to have like more action figures in the old house I used to live in overseas, but I don't I don't remember where I left them. That's sad. Because if I go visit, I would love to go get them and bring them back here to where I live currently and set them up in the background. Because I think I had like a... Yeah, I had a Super Saiyan Goku figure, Vegeta. I think I had adult Gohan. I think I even had like a Dr. Gero one, which is cool. Where like his hat comes off and you see his brain. And you can put the hat back on. Man, we became Super Saiyan that in Namek. Yeah, I was so hyped when I saw that episode. And it was like the best version of it too, because there are multiple different versions. My favorite version is the one with the Falconer music, like the Bruce Falconer score. And no, Sean Schimmel's voice acting, of course. Dude, it was peak. I think I've seen a good bit of anime here and there, not like a crazy amount, but I don't think anything will ever top that moment for me in terms of, you know, favorite peak anime scenes of all time. Hell yeah. Also, let me do that. What a hype moment that was. Absolutely. So we got all this stuff now. Let's go. Boost tossing attacks after art. Lightning attack up. Okay. Sweet.
Champion, a moment, please. I have installed a dressing room next to the study.
Oh, true. This is where you get the ability to change skins.
It is yours to use as you will.
Okay, got the dresser. But yeah, so this is the round table hold is also in this game, like in base Elden Ring, for those of you who don't know. Because I know we got a few people tonight in the chat who haven't played Nightreign, so kind of worth walking you guys through some of this. And please, if you guys have any questions or want to see anything, please let me know in the gameplay. I'll be happy to kind of cover that. But yeah, we got the round table hold. It's a little bit different because this is basically a alternate version of the world in base Elden Ring. And the more bosses you beat as you play through this game, the more stuff you unlock here. So we kind of just unlocked the dressing room, like you said, so you can change the skins and everything. They're quite expensive. I know there's some like secret ones too, right? Which is cool. I know for Wilder, for example, he has a Solaire skin, which is in here. And I think you got to do his Remembrance mission, right? To get his Solaire skin. I haven't done any of the Remembrances, by the way. I need to get started on those. So all the classes kind of have their own unique quest lines. Okay, Sentient Pest. This should be interesting. I think I tried soloing this one a couple times. Gotta make sure we start with fire if we have it. We're finally on Sentient Pest. Which, by the way, I once again love how at the start of the stream, Ian was like, hey, that's me. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, I'd like to refer to myself as a Sentient Pest too. Don't mind if I do. You called? Yeah, we're finally on Sentient Pest now. In all his glory, we're about to fight him. Not you. I know there are two Sentient Pests now, like we established. Don't worry, Ian. We never even dream of fighting you. You unlock the classic soul skins after beating... Oh, it's after the final Night Lord. I see. Okay, that's cool. So it's actually not as difficult then, right? Wilder has Artorias. Guardian... Oh, Guardian has Solaire. Okay, that's a bit of a plot twist for me. Damn. I always thought it was Wilder who gets the Solaire skin. But it's Artorias for... Also, and to clarify, Solaire is the guy in your remote, right? The Praise the Sun guy. I don't have them mixed up, do I? That's not Artorias. I always thought that Sun guy was for Wilder. That's kind of cool. And there are two for each class. I see. That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all of that. Okay, so that... Yeah, so I was right then. That is Solaire. Oh, no way. So yeah, he's for Guardian. I never would have guessed. Thought it was for Wilder. It just looks so Wilder coded from what I've seen. Okay. Lightning attack. Please tell me we have fire, bro. Yeah, we have lightning as our starter, but not fire. I don't have to do... Here's the thing, I don't have to do Pest next. We could do, Who was weak to lightning again? I think it was... Dark Drift? A centaur? Could do that one. I've fought him a decent couple of times. I've beaten him too on one of my other accounts. He's the most recent one I beat. One of my other accounts, so... But no, we gotta do Pest, bro. We'll start with fire attack up. One additional character use. We gotta put that one up. Oh shit, it's a yellow. We can't do fire up and additional character use at the same time. Shit. Okay. Let me try my luck at buying some random relics. I know where I'm going. Waller has Artorias and the Faram Knight from Dark Souls 2. Oh, no way. Raider has Havel set and Katarina set. Oh, that's sick. Okay. That's kind of awesome. That really tracks. Having the Havel set and the Katarina. That big giant onion knights. Or no, that was just only one of those guys. That was Siegfried, right? But no, okay, yeah, Havel, I mixed them up. Havel's the dude with the big rocky armor. Okay, so that's one of the ones that he gets. That's really cool. Yeah, that definitely tracks. What about for Iron Eye? I'm so curious. Because this is my lad right here. Oh, huge. We got some... No, that's negation. Damn it. Compatible armament skill to poisonous mist. Meh. Nothing too crazy. Alright. Let's get into this. It's time to rumble. Oh shit, wait. Did I go back to my set with the stone sword and everything? I hope so. It has a sellsword set from Dark Souls 2, Drang armor from DS3, and Leonhard set from DS3. I remember, like, Drang armor, I remember the name. I don't remember what it looks like, but I know what you're talking about. There's so many different characters and armor sets and stuff. That's awesome, though. I like how they paid homage to a pretty decent variety of characters from Soulsborne. Do I see my... Okay, no, I'm good. I was trying to see what relics I started with, but I see the stone sword, so I know I'm okay. I have the right one. Random discovery. Alright, let's mosey. It's a black armor set with a white fur and black cape. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that one's cool. So, Wilder has that, you said? Okay, that's neat. Or no, Iron Eye, I think, because I remember I asked about Iron Eye. So the sellsword set and Leonhard set. Iron Eye does. Gotcha. I'm about to look those up again. No, but I definitely remember what you're talking about. The black armor. Because, damn, there's my boy here. I want to be able to remember them armor sets from the other games that he's got. So I can get way more hyped. You know? Ow. Settle down, buddy. Draw some serious main character energy. Don't worry, horsey. It's all a bad dream. We're just in Bloodborne right now. This is a nightmare. I didn't kill a horse. I woke him up. Don't come after me, Peter. Let's go. Finding attack power. Sorry, I don't know why I got hyped after beating Abductor Virgin. I played a soundbite in my brain at the wrong time. Should have reserved that soundbite for later down the line. Okay. Brute Holy attack power, fire attack. Oh, I'll take that in hopes of eventually getting a fire weapon to benefit that with. Ooh, smithing stone. Take all this fiery shit. Forming stone. I'll pass. Main thing is that we have 2 stone swords now. We'll hold on to the smithing stone in case. Hang on. Put the Wending Grace right off the rip, why not? Ah, shit. Fine, I guess we're replacing it for that. 62, 61. Light crossbow. Great bow. Yeah, I'll hold off on upgrading for now. Are there fire camps? I forgot to check. My apologies. No, it's just poison, it looks like. Not a fan. Last time we needed poison, this time we need fire. I mean, never get the things we need. What's new? Welcome to being me and having bad luck. I like how he's wearing a helmet and the arrow still somehow hit his eye. He's like, oh, my eye! Bye-bye! Maximum stamina raised. Oh, that might be good. I'll take the 10,000 runes, though. Look, I get really nervous on solo that I'm going to die horribly. I mean, it happened the first couple times we played tonight. We got some really bad luck. Some of y'all saw that. I was getting nuked left and right, losing my runes left and right. So, I can't take enough runes in the world. So, any opportunity I get to be a rich man, like, shit, I'm going to take that. No, especially considering that I need all this money to not just level up, but get the Wending Graces. The Wendy Graces. Damn, now I'm hungry for Wendy's, man. Haven't had Wendy's in a while. Although, then again, I mean, there's a Wendy's near my house. Nowhere near as good as it used to be. Harvey's, though. Holy shit, that slaps. Harvey's is fucking amazing. There's a Harvey's near where I live. That's a guilty pleasure of mine. Do the hot dogs they have at Harvey's? The hot dogs and chicken nuggets combo. Holy moly. If you guys come to Canada here, don't skimp out on that, alright? Definitely don't be sleeping on that. Getting hungry as well. Definitely get some grub if you need to. it is. I don't know what time it is for you, but for me, it's around that time, you know. It is 10:30 in the evening, still. I know a lot of people still haven't eaten by now who are in the same time zone. Being busy with work and all, that definitely happens. They deliver to Southeast Asia? Well, there, that answers my question. Also, we just got invaded. Holy shit.
The lands of gold.
Can we not do this right now? You piece of shit. I hate it when he invades you. But Southeast Asia, that's cool. And to answer your question, I don't think they do. But they should definitely consider opening in Southeast Asia, because Harvey's is awesome. Alright, now we can finally see this guy's health bar. How to just not see him? I don't want to see you at all. Bitch. He invaded me like 3 times tonight. I hate it. This guy's such a pest. This is the real sentient pest. Oh my god. No, please. Bro, please tell me it freezes time while we fight him. And the circle doesn't close, because that would be some bullshit. I think it does, though. You know what would be fair is if they froze time during invasions. In my opinion. Or not froze time, but just gave you way longer. This is some bullshit. Yep, Margot. Margot the maggots. That's what I like to call him. Good old Margot. There we go. We actually kicked his ass. Get fucked. The better Wayne. Piece of shit. And now we gain power for beating the invader. Oh wait, I never finished Fell Omen Raid? I just got the achievement. Never finished it on this account? Bro, we just got 60 grand. Holy crap. Okay, now the circle closes. That timing can't be coincidental. I think it actually freezes time for you while you fight an invader. Right? It has to. Or maybe not. I don't know. I mean, maybe very unpopular opinion, but Nightreign does look like one of those modded versions of Elden Ring to me. You're not wrong. It really does feel like a giant multiplayer Elden Ring mod in a way. Just with a crazy amount of money behind it. You'll hear no arguments from me there. And if it's a hot take, it shouldn't be a hot take. Because I definitely agree. Because, yeah, it keeps a lot of things the same from base Elden Ring. Bully to weapon. Increase attack power when two-handing. I like that. Move guarding ability. We'll swap that. Fire pots. Oh, we should take a level. Couple of levels, definitely. Quite a few. Even the area is exactly the same, yeah. So that's kind of the idea, because in the story of Nightreign, this is all like an alternate dimension, like parallel universe to the base Elden Ring. I think it's called Limgrave, right? The world of Elden Ring. And in this game, it's called Limveld. I don't know how familiar you are with the lore of Elden Ring. I never really got too invested in the Elden Ring lore. In fact, most From Software games, I love the storytelling and how esoteric it all is and how vague everything is, how you have to put everything together from clues and item descriptions. But the one that really kind of got me hooked on that was Bloodborne. Obviously. I think it's my second favorite game of all time. Bloodborne, I loved the story and I wanted to know everything. Actually, back in March, we did a 10-year anniversary celebration of Bloodborne because it became 10 years old back in March. And during that playthrough, we did a lore run, so I was reading every item description, piecing together everything. It was super duper fun. Elden Ring, I like the story, but I wasn't able to like really get invested. And I didn't really ever want to know a crazy amount at any point. But I do appreciate how much effort went into it for sure. And it is a genuinely, you know, deep world that they've created. Got very rich characters. I haven't just played a couple of hours. Dude, you need to change that. It's so good. I was actually going to ask you, yeah, earlier tonight on the stream. I was like, yeah, you got a PlayStation, right? Have you played Bloodborne? Because if you got a PlayStation and you haven't played Bloodborne, oh man, you are missing out. That's all I'm going to say. But then you mentioned this right now, and I remember, I think, on your last stream, you said the same thing, which was that you've only played a couple hours of it. But yeah, whenever you get the opportunity, you gotta definitely maybe not finish the game because, you know, you'll have to see what you think of it. But definitely put in a solid chunk of hours into the game. Elden Ring lore is next level for sure. It really is. The thing I love about Bloodborne is like just the setting, the whole gothic horror, you know, plagued city, there are werewolves and aliens and all sorts of crazy stuff going on, and you have to like, you're one of the only survivors. I love that world building that it has going for it. It just makes me want to know so much more about what happened, how society devolved, how it crumbled. Like, I really love apocalyptic type stories. I feel like the best way to describe it is a lot of the Soulsborne games are post-apocalyptic. Bloodborne is apocalyptic. Like, most of the Soulsborne games are going through a world that's already kind of destroyed. But in Bloodborne, you're going through it as it's all burning around you. Which is really cool. You're afraid of Bloodborne? I can't blame you. It's one of the scariest games I've played. And it's not even a full-on horror game, you know? It just has very disturbing aspects. And has elements of the horror genre in it, but I wouldn't call it a horror game, but it's still really scary in a lot of parts. Especially if it's your first time playing. Oh, he caught me. Piece of shit. I'm near death, though. That's good. Nice. Critical. No, we're so close. I don't want to use my Wending Grace, please. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Wending Grace is intact. You didn't have to use it. You know what I realized? I didn't get any flasks on day 1. That's what made it so hard. We only had 3 flasks. Critical hits restore HP. Sure, I'll go for that. None of these are particularly great. They usually never are at the end of the rewards at the end of day bosses. But yeah, Bloodborne, man. My very first time playing it back when it came out, I remember I was like in high school, man. So I was like really busy with homework and stuff. And I didn't have a lot of time to play it, but when I would get time to play it, there were like 2 things that would happen. One, I would be like, yes, it's time to play video games. I'm back home from school. Then at the same time, I'd be like, I'm so scared for this next part. It's so dark and demoralizing and creepy. So I finished it the first time I played it, but I never did everything in the game. And I don't think it was my favorite game, my second favorite game at that point. You know, I hadn't really sunk my teeth into it. Games very rarely go into my top 5 the first time I play them. You know, Final Fantasy VII immediately became my favorite game ever when I first finished it. Expedition 33, I would say, became my 4th favorite game my first time finishing it. So there are a few games, but most of the time, it takes me at least 2 playthroughs to really, you know, confirm that a game is as impactful to me. And in that top 5 somewhere. And Bloodborne, it like took me on my... It took me my second playthrough to realize that. You know, just how much I was absorbed by everything, how much I was enjoying it. It's very intimidating, yeah. And enemies are very aggressive. It's very fast-paced, very frenetic. But it's so satisfying when you finally overcome those enemies and those challenges and defeat them. That, like, not just relief you feel, because it's such a dark, depressing game, but also that classic, you know, euphoria you get from the other games, too, when you beat bosses. Like, when you combine those 2 things, there's an experience... It's like nothing like you've played before, in my opinion. Oh, there's the church, by the way. Sorry. Yeah, but it can definitely be very intimidating the first time playing it. That was, I remember, my experience. I was gonna keep going. Sorry. Well, I could have picked it up and eaten that, but... And then grab what I dropped, but it's okay. I'm trying to go fast. Get all these churches. Also should be something random I thought of that's kind of worth mentioning since we're playing Nightreign. One of the classes that you'll probably play the most, to be honest, or maybe when you start out the game you'll play it the most before changing to who you find as your main. Like for me, my main is definitely Iron Eye here. His name is the Wilder. And whenever I see his name, I'm always thinking of the song from Death Stranding 2. Like, to the Wilder. It's always playing in my head. And I think you'll kind of have a similar experience. Been talking about that earlier on the stream. I think I'll throw Bloodborne in the schedule. That would be so fun. I'd watch the heck out of those streams. You know, if you plan on streaming it, right? But regardless of, you know, if you stream it or don't stream it, that's still just awesome. I love it when people just try out the games that I love. Even if they don't end up playing them a whole bunch or enjoying them. It's always so nice to see, you know, people at least giving them a shot. But yeah, if you streamed it, I would be there like 24/7. I mean, I'm already going to make an effort to do that because I always try to tune in as much as I can to my friends' streams. But with Bloodborne, man, is going to be on another level. That's all I'm going to say. Need the support for sure. Don't worry. I'll be there to provide you with moral support through the decrepit streets of Yharnam and Bloodborne. At this point, I'll stream it, I guess, and cry a lot. I won't blame you if that happens, because we've all been there at some point with these games. Yeah, Woodkid, he's so good. I actually just saw a short from him on TikTok that I'd never seen before about how he moves his voices, or his voice, through different registers for singing his songs, and it was so cool to see his process. Okay, a circle's closing, but we're good, so I have space. Oh, Elder Lion is the boss here. Oh boy. Charged arrow does so much damage to him. Oh, big dash damage. I don't know how he did that much damage with that dash. But that was awesome. Improved attack power at low HP. Okay, maximum stamina raised. Oh, I'm definitely going for that. Thanks very much. Iron Eye Bow, Great Bow. Level 9. See if we got any other good passives here. Projectile damage drop off reduced. That's very nice. Continuous HP recovery, also very nice. Oh wait, item discovery is good though. Shit. We'll actually keep item discovery because continuous HP recovery is so negligible. It's a very small amount. It's actually the mechanic in Death Stranding 2, if I'm not mistaken. He is, yeah. Which is really cool. You know, I wondered why they made him the mechanic and not, you know, the musician. But at the same time, there's also Gen Hashino, so they could only be one of them, right? So I can't be too disappointed about that. And Gen Hashino is super talented as well. I love his Pop Virus song. Whenever I'm doing my Death Stranding streams, I always play like an instrumental version of Pop Virus before I begin. That's a great song. Do you just go ahead and upgrade the Iron Eye Bow at this point? Yeah, why not? I don't know if we're gonna get a better bow. That's what it was? I was trying to remember what song was playing near VOD. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a really nice Pop Virus remix someone made where it's just the instrumentals. Like, it's not one-to-one the same as the song's instrumentals, but it's very close. And I forget the name of the artist, but she's very talented on YouTube, and I got to use it with her permission. So yeah, whenever we play Death Stranding, I always play that at the start. It was one of my favorite songs. Yeah, you know what? At this point, improve range weapon attacks. We'll swap one of the item discoveries for it. But yeah, if you had to choose, Chibi, this might be a really difficult question, by the way, so I can't blame you, but what is your favorite song from Death Stranding, the Death Stranding games? Or I'll make it a little bit easier. What are some of your favorite songs? Like maybe top 3 or top 5 even? Okay, another stone sword. Very nice. See if we can do a jail here. There's one right to the side. That's huge. I'll probably do this jail and then go for the mine. I don't know if we'll have time though. Maybe the circle will start closing. Because I really do want to upgrade to level 2. I want to upgrade my bow. Okay, let's get this in here. Oh, Stone Skin Lords. I don't remember these guys. What the fuck? What the hell are these? Whoa. What the hell? Who the hell? These some new guys they added to the game? I've never fought them before. I mean, I probably have. I just don't remember. Never run into these guys. They're kind of fucking scary, I'm not gonna lie. Tree bitch. Freaking cosmic meteors hitting that little branch. Which is giving me some protection, that's funny. There we go. Oh, we gotta hurry. The circle's closing. Ooh, that was close. Nice. More runes. Please. Thanks. Oh, dude, let's go. The village is there. So you can get another Wending Grace. That's big. Okay. Dude, what luck. What crazy good RNG. In the Wild, there's definitely up there. Yeah, it's so good. I started my little version on piano that I wanted to use for a video. Then copyright stuff, so I let it go. Oh, no. But that's so cool. Wait, do you play the piano, man? You do, like, piano covers of stuff? That's really awesome. I used to play the piano so long ago. I should probably pick it up again. It was fun. Any song from Loror? Same here. I think my favorite Loror song is, I think I have two. One is I'm Leaving from Death Stranding 1 when you're running down the hill and it plays that really upbeat, positive song. And probably Patience. Yeah, once again, it's so sad he passed away because I would have loved to see what he came up with for Death Stranding 2. Any song from Laura. Since they did Arcane, I became a fan. Oh wait, did he did music for Arcane? Like the show? That's crazy. Or wait, do I have that wrong? Alright. Very little, actually not good at all. Just decent. I'm kind of in the same boat. Yeah, I have... Like, if you gave me some sheet music, I'd probably be able to learn it and play it. But it would take me a little while, because I haven't played piano in a very long time. Which, yeah, I should get back to it, because it's really nice to be able to play an instrument. I remember when I was younger, my parents wanted me to play an instrument. They kind of encouraged me to play piano, and then eventually I played clarinet as well, but I would always kind of dread it in a way. I was like, oh, you know, I have to play piano again. I have to go to band class again, but... Looking back, I kind of miss those times, not gonna lie. I'm glad that they kind of encouraged me to learn how to play music, because I think that's so important in some way. You know, if you have the opportunity. Think they did the music? Let me check. Yeah, I'd be so... curious to know, because that would be awesome. I don't know anything else that Loror composed music. I mean, I know he made music for himself, right? Just music on its own that was then used for Death Stranding, but I don't know if he made anything for anything else, like, you know, for that specific show or movie or whatever. So that would be a crazy revelation if he was involved with Arcane. I know Woodkid, he's been involved in a lot of other projects in the past, like even other video games. I actually found out recently he did music for Assassin's Creed Revelations, which I played many years ago, and I actually really like that game. So I'm so curious what his song was in it. Oh, on my ult. Holy shit. Good thing I didn't take damage when I realized. Nice. Great placement. Oh. Let's go. Easy. I love the worm. He's so easy to fight. I mean, he didn't even have a upgraded bow, which I'm feeling like shit about right now. We only upgraded it once. And it doesn't do anything special. Fuck. Shortens character skill cooldown time. Physical damage negation. More HP from flasks. These are actually all really good. Damn. Might go for a character skill cooldown, even though it's already really fast, because it can't be fast enough, you know. Having the... Especially since we could do it twice in a row. Having it be as instantaneous as it can be, the cooldown, will be so nice for the Iron Eyes dash. Piano is an amazing instrument, I think, but really any instrument, if you can play it, it's a blessing. I agree. Yeah, just being able to play something is, you know, such a privilege and blessing that not many people realize until later on, you know. I'm definitely in that boat. Like, I'm very grateful that my parents, you know, encouraged me once again to play piano and even clarinet. I remember, like, when I was in, I think it was grade 6 many years ago, and I was you know, choosing my classes and stuff. They were like, hey, you should play in band. And I was like, well, I'm already playing the piano, I don't know. And then I had to, like, select an instrument, and I never heard... It's funny because I only chose the instrument that I did on the basis of I don't know what a clarinet is. I'd never heard of what that was before. And then I saw it, and I was like, I kind of want to play that because it looks different and unique. And I had so much fun. So, yeah. I said something very wrong. Laura never played. For Arcane, I'll find out with whom I'm confused with. Okay. Yeah, interesting. I wonder who actually did the music. I've never seen Arcane myself. I've heard it's very, very good, though. And I've heard some of the music, and it's pretty amazing. Okay, I will be getting this. Yeah, instead of the fire pot. Oh, huge. And we have the bubble tier, but... yeah, we're maxed out here. Ugh. I'm tempted to do Exalted Flesh again because it worked so well last time. But at the same time, we need that fire. Yeah, I might hold on to the fire since I have it, right? It just makes sense. Brother, you need to watch it. It's one of the best shows I've seen in the last few years. Yeah, I've heard so many good things. Everyone I've talked to about Arcane is like, why haven't you seen it yet? And I'm like, yeah, damn, I should get around to it. For context, my favorite shows nowadays, like when it comes to watching shows, I find it very hard. I don't know about you guys, to watch shows by myself. Like, it's difficult for me to sit down alone and watch a show. I have to watch it with a friend to enjoy it. But back in the day when I used to love watching things by myself, yeah, Breaking Bad, I know it's not a crazy, unique answer. My favorite show of all time, Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Actually, yeah, I would say Better Call Saul is superior to Breaking Bad, actually, by a little bit. They're both masterpieces, but the fact that that prequel, they managed to do it again and they made it better than Breaking Bad, or as good almost, because people are going to debate whether it's better or on the same level. That is, man, that's an impossible feat that they pulled off. And yeah, it's, in my opinion, the greatest two series ever made. And yeah, back in the day, I used to watch a lot of stuff like that on my own, but nowadays I enjoy watching things more with others. Like, I've been watching Severance recently. That's a great show. I finished both seasons. I'm looking forward to the third one. I thought that was really cool and mind-bending and unique. And currently working through the last season of Squid Game. I know not a lot of people liked it, but so far it's been kind of interesting. It's been kind of entertaining. I've been seeing it with my brother. But yeah, I'll never on my own kind of watch shows anymore, really. I actually watched Better Call Saul before Breaking Bad, and I also think it's better. Yeah, you know what's interesting, man? My mom, she was never able to really enjoy Breaking Bad because she didn't really like a lot of the violence and the drugs and stuff. But she, you know, she acknowledges it's a great show, but it wasn't really for her. But she loved Better Call Saul. She absolutely loved that show, and she saw it with me without having seen the entirety of Breaking Bad, and she still ended up understanding it and really enjoying it, which was awesome. Because Better Call Saul, there are some parts where you kind of have to, you know what happened in Breaking Bad because of the flash forwards in black and white. But even then, you can still follow it. And I think, I don't know, because I saw Breaking Bad before Better Call Saul, obviously. I actually watched Better Call Saul as it aired, because I'm a mega big fan of those two shows. I watched them as they came out. I'd imagine from the perspective of someone who didn't see Breaking Bad before Better Call Saul, maybe the black and white scenes that are flash forwards to post Breaking Bad, they serve more as like kind of a promo for Breaking Bad. Like, hey, if you haven't seen it and you're interested in what's happening here, maybe check out Breaking Bad. That's how I've always kind of thought of it when I've tried to think of it from the perspective of someone who hasn't seen Breaking Bad before. And you can tell me if I'm wrong or not, because you said you saw Better Call Saul before, right? I'm curious what you thought of all the Breaking Bad references and, you know, flash forwards. All right, here we go. Sentient Pest, we've made it. We're fighting Ian. Just kidding. Catch me outside, how about that? Oh my god, it's been a millennium since I've heard that. This one's a tricky one, man. Especially in phase 2. I love the music, though. Some of these bosses have beautiful music. No! Are you dead ass? Okay, we don't want to be around for that. Dang, that one shot at me. Crazy. They just shoot the butterfly. Or the pest. And I'm poisoned. Oh god. No, dude. What? I was about to dash away. That's unlucky. So we haven't even made it to phase 2. God damn. I think that thing can grab you too. It's a very rare move. I think that was a grab. Yeah, we just gotta use the dashes for dodging. That's it. Escape. Ah, phase 2. Okay, okay. It's all coming back to me. Oh my god, I'm at the limit. I'm at the edge. Sorry, I'm so locked in right now. No, what the... Oh, what? Really? No way. That's baloney. That combo they do is diabolical. I'm out of flasks. All right, roll away and then dash. Roll. No, dude. Wait, wait, I have another one, right? No, I don't. Oh, I do. Nice. Bro, how do you evade all this? Oh, Jesus. Okay, that might be the furthest I've made it, though, in this fight. Yeah, I think it's the furthest I made it on solo. It kind of felt that those black and white scenes would have been clarified in future episodes, so at that point it just served as hooks, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. They kind of serve as a nice promo. We already have this. One additional character skill use, but if it's a different color from the one we used to get this, it might stack. That could be good. Bloodblade. Okay, okay. Yeah, so you have to basically, number one, only use your dashes to dodge and escape in that fight. And number two, you need to definitely go into fire or like a level 2 bow. It's kind of rough not being able to start with fire. Ooh. Oh boy. Okay, let's hope. All right, come on. We're praying to RNGesus to be able to get a fire relic, so we can kick Ian's ass. I mean, the Sentient Pest's ass. We got close. I think we got it down to like a quarter. All right, let's do this. Sacred Blade. Oh my god. Me no likey. How about one of these? Oh. Oh man. Let's see, does Wilder? To the Wilder. Does he start with fire? Do we have something for him that lets him start with fire? That is who I mistake Loror with Woodkid? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think Woodkid, like I said, he's been involved with a lot of other projects. Yeah, also Arcane was probably one of them. That's awesome. I had no idea he did music for Arcane. I'm gonna have to listen to that. I love Woodkid. I think the first song he ever did for Death Stranding was Goliath. And it was in Director's Cut because he didn't do any music for base Death Stranding 1. Kojima brought him on board for the Director's Cut version. And I mean, Goliath, his song had existed before, so it was something Kojima licensed for the game, but the moment it plays in Director's Cut, when you're on the bike and you're going up to the ruined factory, which was in addition to Director's Cut, oh, it's so good. I was obsessed with that song, and then I was so excited when I found out he was going to be the main songwriter for Death Stranding 2. Magic damage. Fire attack up. But nothing unless you start with fire, right? Yeah, you start with lightning. Lightning. Okay, well, we have two options, right? Either we try to beat Sentient Pest, we keep trying, or we can kind of like skip and go to a different boss and do this in like a slightly different order. Oh, here's a super boss purple version of Gaping Jaw. That's crazy. But yeah, it's up to you guys. I'll let you guys decide. Should I try Sentient Pest again or do another boss? We're not going to do the purple, by the way, because it's the same version as it's a different version of the same boss we already beat earlier. And I just want to beat all the bosses I haven't on this profile. Yeah, we still got to fight Augur, Equilibrious Beast, Dark Rift Knight, Fissure in the Fog. This one I've not actually beaten on any of my accounts. I only fought him once and he was really tough. I'm back. Show's over. It was amazing. I can hear you now. Yo, welcome back, Belly. I'm glad you had a great time at the show. Let's go. Pretty sure the relic you get from the beating Gladius gives you a starting armament deals fire damage perk? Really? Really? No shot. Yo, how's it going, Soul? Welcome on in, man. We're back to Nightreign tonight. Yes, I'm seeing starts with lightning. Fire attack up. Those are all the yellows. I like look really closely here. The Knight of the Beast. Okay, thank you. That's what it's called. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're right. Okay, my man. Starting armament deals fire damage. Thank you. Holy shit. Wait, what? We already have it on? We already have this on? I just never realized it. What the fuck? We already had it. But I get why I didn't play this. Yeah, I was playing on the other one. Or maybe I just put it on. Yeah, you're right. Thrusting counterattacks after executing art. Yeah, and a thrusting attack while shooting arrows counts as thrusting, so I guess that's good, but... Yeah, there we go. One additional character skill use. Oh, we really need this one. And then fire attack up is... Yeah, fire attack up. Is there another fire attack up that gives us something else too? Oh, that's it. Okay. Alright, sweet. Alright, we'll do Sentient Pest. Glad to see you getting back, playing Nightreign. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been like a month and a half. So I was like, you know what? Let's, tonight, go back to, my main account that I started Nightreign with and focus on beating all the bosses on that, because I have so many accounts between both PC and PlayStation. So I wanted to kind of like do a stream or two where I keep things consistent, you know, go from beginning to end with the bosses I haven't beaten on just one account. But I'm looking forward to jumping back in with you guys into this game. Got done finishing up doing a randomizer of Pokemon Coliseum last night. Hell yeah, man. Let's go. GG's. How was that? Did you have fun? Doing solo runs? I have been doing solo runs, yes. But I'm very much so open to playing with anyone who is on PC tonight. Simply because I want to be, like I said, doing bosses on this account, which I have on PC. And I know a lot of you guys are on PlayStation. So, you know, if anyone out there is on PC and wants to play, by any chance, please feel free. Because, yeah, I'm not doing like a solo-only thing, per se. Wanted to play Pokemon Coliseum on Nintendo 64. I don't think I ever played Pokemon Coliseum. I don't know if I've even heard of it, to be honest. There's so many Pokemon games. I've only ever played, Proof Skill Attack Power. Okay, we'll take this. I have only played Sapphire and Leaf Green on Game Boy, like, many years ago. And I had fun with those. I thought they were great games. Maybe I played Emerald too? Not sure. Alright, fantastic. Get all that. Forgot it was coming to the Nintendo Switch Online. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, NSO has been kind of awesome lately with everything they've been adding. Especially for the Switch 2. You know, all the GameCube classics. Love Coliseum, so fun. Last time was maybe 20 years ago. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's some great Pokemon games out there. I never really played a whole bunch of Pokemon, but I know there's just so much love for that series, and I can see why. 100%. Proof sorceries. Nothing that I want. Let's take another level. Got a good spawn this time. Let's go ahead and hit up the church. Then we get the poison boss on the way. Here's the awesome thing. Now I don't have to worry about looting camps or anything for the elemental weapons. So many games you can finally replay. Yeah, that's the nice thing about NSO. You have a Switch 2, by the way, Shibby? Yeah, in fact, just question for everyone here in general. Who has a Nintendo Switch 2? Does anyone here have a Nintendo Switch 2 in the chat? Dude, I don't like any of this stuff. Well, I guess I'll take improved fire negation. Still have one, but the Mario Limited Edition. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I even knew about that one. That's awesome. Yeah, I still only have the Switch one. I'm waiting on, like, you know, maybe the next Zelda. I'll be honest. The Switch is basically my Zelda machine. I'm a big Zelda fan. So whenever the next big Zelda comes out, oh shit, I'm gonna be there. Day one. Right now, it's like, it hasn't been that big of a reason for me to personally buy a Switch 2. Tears of the Kingdom was amazing. It was so good. Dude, like, especially what they accomplished on, like, a Switch 1. Like, freaking PS3 hardware, right? Just how ambitious that game managed to be. Like, yes, it was 30 FPS, but what other game lets you manipulate everything in the open world to build whatever you want in all these really cool, crazy, creative ways, right? That game was amazing. So that has me even more excited for the next one, because now the Switch 2 is actual, almost, you know, up-to-date hardware. So imagine how crazy ambitious the next Zelda game is going to be. Now that they actually have the hardware to play out whatever ideas they have. Gotcha! Wait, where's the other bastard? Still haven't finished it. I can't blame you. That game is massive. I remember when it came out, I think I did nothing for almost 2 months but stream Tears of the Kingdom because of how big it was. I was only streaming that game. It's one of the best games I ever played. Oh, it's right here. He's trying not to act sus, even though he's a boss. Two-handing. Okay, I'll take that. I'm a big Mario fan. Love to see another big Mario world. Yeah, Mario Odyssey was so cool. And I hear that, you know, the Donkey Kong Bonanza game is basically like Mario Odyssey except Donkey Kong. Why is he back? Why?
Sacking the lands.
I already fought you in the last game, man. Oh, you son of a bitch. This guy needs to get a life. A life and a wife. Maidenless. Damn, he knocked that tree down. What the hell? Is he like just doing deforestation down there? Like, what the hell is going on? Can I cheese him? Fuck. No, I can't. Wait, maybe I can. Yeah, fuck this guy. I'm gonna cheese him. I give him all the cheese in the world. I hope he's lactose intolerant so that he hates it. No. Oh, it's gonna take way too long. It's actually hard to cheese things in Nightreign. They really thought every aspect of this game through, didn't they? Really, dude? Creepy stalker? Hate that attack. No, bro, what the fuck? I tried dashing. Come on, man.
Thy journey's end.
What happened to the dash? And I'm gonna take more damage. Oh my god. That is so baloney. Bro, my dash just disappeared. Freaking Margot. Bailed on my ass. Oh, you hate to see it. Why is he invading so much tonight? At least we beat him in the last game, but like, why is he invading so much? What is his problem? Also, I'm wasting time here. I wanted to go to Grace there and get some levels, but it's annoying trying to find where the Grace was when you finish the camp. Never played the battle games, mostly did the story. Oh, like in Pokemon? Oh my god, and now the rains start messing. Dude, what? Where's this church? Hello? I'm still gonna die. I'm dead. Bro, this run was going so good until he invaded. Like, why is he invading so much tonight? Fuck off. What the hell? I beat him in the last game already. Like, why are we doing this again? I lost 20,000 souls in there, brother. Oh my god. Oh my god. It just completely killed my run. Like, the run might actually be dead. It set me behind, like, a whole bunch. Okay, let's go ahead and try and kill these guys. Let's try and kill something. Okay. You can save your Pokemon from RSC to use in battle games. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance connector. That thing was so cool, man. I remember that was awesome. Little cable. Yeah, I have really good memories with the Game Boy Advance. I never got to use that cable, though, yeah, because we never played that much Pokemon, but I remember that was so cool. That was really awesome. Goku is watching over you. He sure is. I feel like I still need some training from him, that's for sure. Considering the past couple of debacles. Yo, Slip, how's it going, man? Nightreign, I've been out of the loop on Elden Ring, lol. Didn't even know about this. Yeah, this is a multiplayer-focused Elden Ring game, which we are currently taking on solo tonight. Where the idea is basically to spend 3 in-game days fighting a bunch of bosses and trying to make it till the very end. And it's been a month and a half since I last played this, so I figured I'd return to it tonight, because I did want to finally beat this game. Maybe not tonight, but at some point in the near future, you know? How you doing, man? Hope you've been well. Yeah, shout out to Slip. Another Death Stranding homie. Got both of them in the chat tonight. We got Slip and Shibby. Both awesome dudes, awesome streamers. Please go show them all the support. Going well, brother. Just finished semester finals. Oh, damn. I hope those went well, man. Although, yes, I know. Finals will be finals, right? It's a tree spirit again. Okay. Well done on you, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, congrats on getting those done. I know it's like always such a relief when you finally finish those. Oh my god. Yeah, this run might be dead because we got invaded, which was kind of BS. And it kind of like just totally threw us off. Alright, use our second win there. Yeah, this run is so dead. Dude, I don't know why we've been getting invaded by the Fell Omens so much tonight. It's actually cheeks. That's actually cheeks. Just like swooped in, shat all over the run, and then like dipped. It doesn't help that we took more damage because of it. I passed and got an IT certification out of all of it. 3 A's and a C, but I'll take it. Dude, congrats, man. Good shit. Cheeks, I say. Cheeks, exactly. But dude, congrats, man. 2 semesters left. Hell yeah, dude. You got this. Yeah, very happy for you. Yeah, those finals are no joke. So, seriously. Good job, man. And like, the certificate's the most important thing, and it's like an IT one? Hell yeah. Thanks, guys, of course. Yeah, I know what those are like. They're very grueling, and then to finally get the results and know you pass through and you know you got the certificate, dude, that's like one of the best feelings. So yeah, I'm sure you're really happy about that. So, you know, I'm happy for you because I know what that feels like. Okay, so man plus family, you are Iron Man. Yeah, literally, because yeah, Slip is a family man, right? And in the midst of all of that stuff, like you also, you know, studied that and had to do the finals and everything. So you must be really busy. Like that's no joke. So yeah, good shit. All right, we got good spawn this time. But yeah, Slip, you said you were kind of out of the loop on Elden Ring, right? So you didn't know about Nightreign, but did you end up ever playing Elden Ring at all, or have you ever kind of been into, you know, these Soulsborne games in the past? I don't think I've ever asked you. Never without something to do? Oh yeah, I believe it. Well, I definitely believe that, man. Alright, let's get the good stuff. Did play Elden Ring. It was my first Soul-style game. Oh, hell yeah. What'd you think of it? Did you have a good time? Yeah, it's definitely the first for a lot of people. And it's the one I would recommend people play first. Before any of the other games, that's for sure. Because it's just... you know, it's open world. You can go about anything at whatever pace you want. You're not thrust into whichever boss the game wants you to fight first, like the other ones, so... Should jump into Nightreign together on PS5 as a trio. We absolutely should. We have so many homies who play this game on PS5. Yeah, so for context tonight, I'm playing on PC because I do want to, like, try and finish the game on my main account where I started Nightreign. But I do also have it on PS5. I did double dip with this one. Because, yeah, I'm a big Soulsborne fanboy. So I wanted to play this with as many people as possible. And again, yeah, it does suck that there was no crossplay. But fanboy gonna do what fanboy does. No crossplay, no problem. Just gonna buy the game twice. Big departure from my normal style games. You loved it? Hell yeah. Glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear you had a good time. Yeah, I know you're mainly into stealth stuff, right? Which is super cool. You know, I thought about doing a Metal Gear Solid marathon after my Death Stranding 2 run, because I'm not entirely done with it yet. I want to platinum the game. And, you know, I decided against it. The reason being, I realized that Metal Gear Solid 4 still isn't widely available, right? It's still only locked to PlayStation 3. So my plan now is just to wait until that inevitable Master Collection 2 comes out, and to then play it on, you know, maybe PC if it gets ported to that, which I'm sure it will. Because I want to play all of them from start to finish, like do a real nice marathon of all the games. Because, yeah, I never played any of the Metal Gears beyond the 5th one, which I really did enjoy. I thought it was an amazing game. It's probably still my favorite stealth game ever. Please, FromSoft with crossplay in the game? Yeah, right? I think Bandai are like the only publishers right now that still don't do crossplay in any of their games. Which is a damn shame. I don't know why they're super reluctant. MGS4 is the missing puzzle piece Konami needs to get on it. Yeah, absolutely. I've heard... I mean, I've heard so many good things about all of them, but the 4th one in particular, people... I've just swooned over its storytelling and the cutscenes, and I think it still has the longest cutscene of all time in a game, right? At like 70 minutes. Yeah, we got to experience the whole, you know, shebang from start to finish. I don't want to like start with, and yeah, I do intend on playing Metal Gear, by the way, because I found out the original 2 Metal Gears were also a part of the Master Collection. So those got ported too, so now I'm even more excited to do a marathon, because I wanted to play those ones as well. I want to respect and experience the whole legacy. MGS4 is definitely an interactive movie. Yeah, I've heard that. You know, it's funny because there are times when I've gone, yeah, there's a long cutscene, but nowhere near like MGS4's. Haha, just like throwing that in as like a funny little quip. But then I would add, I would also say, yeah, nowhere near as long as Metal Gear Solid 4's 20-minute long cutscene, longest cutscene of all time. Not realizing that it's not 20 minutes, it's freaking 70 minutes. I was recently reminded of that. I edited my, I was editing my review and reaction to the final chapters of Death Stranding 2 for my main channel. And one part of my live commentary was, yeah, okay, Dollman's like a long cutscene's coming up. Well, can't be as long as MGS4's 70-minute cutscene. Or 20-minute cutscene. Then I found out it was 70 minutes. I had to go in and add like a little text thing there, and where it said, oh, it's actually 70 minutes, lol. Never actually finished Metal Gear 1 and 2. Oh, really? Are they actually like decently sized games? I always assumed they were really short, like bite-sized experiences, since they were, you know, they're pretty old and, you know, Kojima's first crack at the series. That's interesting. Your favorite after the first? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think you even mentioned that on your stream. Right on, man. Okay, I'm just kind of running around. I need to kill some bosses or something. Oh dear. Need to get some levels. It's an important part of the Solid Snake saga. It's basically the end of his story, right? I know snippets of the story of MGS because I did follow playthroughs many years ago. I did watch Let's Plays and stuff. Back in the old days of YouTube. But yeah, the story, unless you play it, I feel like is so... I don't want to say convoluted, but there's so much stuff going on, right? There's so many different characters, factions, plot twists, conspiracies, that if you're not actually playing the games, it makes a big difference. It's like one thing to read up about the lore of Metal Gear and another thing to actually experience it. So there would be times that I would like learn what the story was, but then I would just forget because there's so much. But I do remember like the spark notes of some things. Like I know, you know, obviously there's Big Boss, Solid Snake. Solid Snake is like a clone of him and his son. And he's got like Liquid and Solidus as his siblings who are also clones. And then Solid Snake has like accelerated aging, and so like in the 4th game he's the same age as Big Boss, right? They're like both old timers. And yeah, I know the I've seen that final exchange between them in MGS4. I don't remember what they talked about because, you know, it was a long time ago that I saw it. I'd love to finally experience it. But I know that was like pretty hard-hitting scene for a lot of people, and I can imagine why. You know, especially if you've been following the series for that long and you see like the culmination of all of it. That's gotta hit different. Can't imagine they're too long. Yeah, I kind of believe that. I feel like the older ones are kind of on the shorter side. It's clear. Is the actual closing chapter of Metal Gear Saga for Kojima? Yeah. And even not having played those games, like I know the chronology, right? I always found it very interesting that Metal Gear Solid 5, the note that they went out on, was actually like oddly placed in the chronology. It was kind of in the middle somewhere, like after, you know, MGS3 and before MGS1. I always found that so fascinating. And like what the plot ends up being about in the overarching scheme of things, like it's about a very minor character in Solid Snake's journey, without saying anything too spoilery for people who haven't played it. Well, which I guess, well, maybe that's it. I just figured it out while talking here, but I guess the fact that it ties into the very first Metal Gear based on who you play in that game, I think is why it's the final one in the series. Also that, and the fact that Kojima left pretty unceremoniously. I'm sure he had more in him, you know? I'm sure he would have made more if he was still with Konami. Although I don't know, like, has Kojima ever really said if he had plans for more Metal Gear games if he was still with Konami? I'd love to know that. MGS lore is one of the most intricate things I'd ever give up trying to understand. Yeah, it's a lot. Definitely a crap ton of stuff going on. That's for sure. But it's just so well thought out, and you can tell, especially, you know, what I just mentioned being a great example, like, you can really tell they thought of everything. You know, it's a very well fleshed out universe. Right? Especially like when you once again consider things like MGS5 tying back into a very minor character and, you know, patching up what many people would, I guess, consider a plot hole from the original MG through MGS5 story. Like, that's so cool. Yeah, they don't need that many warming stones. Upgrade the Iron Eye Bow. Okay. Needs to get stuff done, man. Chop chop. Circle's closing in on us. We're not even level 5 yet. So we've done barely anything on day 1. I gonna be able to kill this thing? I don't think I'll have time. He's gonna one-tap me. Remember each new Metal Gear after MGS1 always hearing, this is the last Metal Gear game. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, actually come to think of it, I did hear about how I think Metal Gear Solid 1 was meant to be the last Metal Gear anything. And I mean, look at where we are now, right? I believe there was nothing planned after Metal Gear Solid 1. And I guess because it was such a big success, you know, they had to capitalize on that. But it's amazing how, like, despite most of it being based on commercial success for Konami, Kojima never let up in terms of actually instilling each game with a really creative vision, you know, and actually extending the stories in a really satisfactory way that didn't just come across as, oh, you know, they're just doing a sequel because money. Like, that's what's really cool. Sure, this split with Konami sucked, but I bet Kojima was relieved. Yeah, definitely. I mean, look at where he's at now, right? He has a private company which rakes in a whole lot of cash from Death Stranding. Been pretty damn successful. And he has complete creative reign over whatever it is that he wants to do. Kind of in a good timeline at the moment. Freed from the corporate chains, yep. I'm sure he is, especially considering the success of DS1 and 2. Dude, we're only level 3 on day 1. What was I doing? I was just kind of dicking around. I wasn't doing anything, man. I apologize. I feel like we fought no bosses day 1. I just kind of ran around doing nothing. Much like my life IRL off stream. Just like me, for real. Alright, shitty cat. There we go. Who's the boss after that usually? I can't... Oh, the Smelter Demon. Okay, this might be kind of fucked. He's not terrible, but I mean, we're kind of under-leveled. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, this is a Dark Souls 2 boss. This man's a Dark Souls 2 classic. Every time I watch someone play Elden Ring, I feel inadequate in some way. Honestly, same, man. I don't think there's anyone who doesn't feel that way, even some of the best players. There's always going to be someone who you watch that does something that makes you go, I think I might be washed for video games. Like, shit, just go watch one of Jet Black streams, one of our homies in the community who is here tonight. He's a big Soulsborne guy too, and yeah, he's one of the upper echelon of the players, or the player base, where they're like, you know, they're like the good players, and they're the really good players to do challenge runs and no-hit runs and stuff. Yeah, he's one of those players, and every time I watch one of his streams, I'm like, damn. Yeah. This is some awesome shit right here. Which to me says, I should probably put up the mantle. In a good way. I'll probably stick to some other games. I think that's like a universal experience. Too kind, dude. I'm just honest. I'm just being honest. I'm saying it like it is. You are a gooder than good gamer at the Soulsborne sauce. Oh, I keep forgetting about the shockwave. Product 1,000 spawn thousands of hours in Souls games. Yeah, no kidding. Need one of these. Damn it. Looking forward to catch you on stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, Jet does some pretty great streams, man. Like, they're very hypnotic to watch. The no-hit attempts against the bosses. It's so satisfying seeing those no-hit runs, like just dodging through the attacks and everything, and kind of seeing the whole process and stuff, like I said. Let's go. All right. I mean, yeah, I'll take the aura walking, sure. Take this one. Alright. Substantially a better place than before. Glad this wasn't some insane uber-duber annoying boss. Just gonna run through the fire, fuck it. Gonna get a head start. Okay, there we go. That took a minute. I was like, did I forget something? Why is this taking forever? Okay, come on. Waiting for my ults. There we go. Want to get on the perfect target so I can kill all of them at once. Add holy to weapon. Nah, successful guarding up poison. Oh, this stuff is not great. Might actually leave most of this behind. Nothing good there. Yeah, hell yeah, gotta learn them moves, man. Gotta learn from the best. Take them notes, learn them moves. Okay, can we find a regular village? Do we have any of those on this run? So I can buy myself an extra Wending Grace. Shit, it doesn't look like it. Fuck. Go up to that church. Actually, I gotta do this mine first, bro. I need to get myself a smithing stone too. That's what I need. So yeah, this time we're actually not gonna have 4 lives. Because there doesn't seem to be a regular village with a different merchant. Yeah, I forgot there's some games where that just, you can get unlucky and those villages don't spawn in. Can't get to the head. Well, you know what's really nice actually about aiming? Is you start walking, right? So the rain starts pouring down as part of the deluge. That's really nice. I actually never considered playing this character for that. It's one of the interesting ways to play. I'll swap for that. All right, what do we have here? Oh, nice. Yeah, we definitely need this. Taking damage boosts damage negation. Okay. Improve critical hits. Improve attack power when two-handing. Plus 12, plus 12. Well, okay. Yeah, that's good. Remind me, I always forget. Are critical hits when you just, you know, hit an enemy and do more damage than usual? Like if you hit them in the head or something? Or is the actual, like, you know, critical stagger, you know, when they're staggered and you go for the orange spot, you do the special finisher type attack. Is that the critical? I always get it mixed up. Okay, we got our smithing stone. That's good. Hopefully I can teach a move or two. Let's go. Love to see it. I want to have a stone sword. I don't know what I'm doing here. So backstab or a post. Okay, gotcha. So it kind of is like when you stick the arrow through their eye and pull it out and do that whole animation. Like the heavy attack animation, if you will. That's basically a critical. Okay, gotcha. Awesome. Alright, let's go to level 7. Shit, I don't know if I can make it in time. I need every flask I can get, dude. Definitely learn some parry techniques. I gotta start practicing that too, man. Obviously, I can't really on this character. I gotta play a different class, but yeah, that's step 1. I need to start getting better at parrying in these games. Come on. Are you sure there's no village? I really don't think there is this time around. That's a big bummer. Bummer, man. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to get to that place from here. Stuck in these ruins, bro. It's a freaking rune bear area. Holy shit. Okay, the church is right there. Doable. And just about make it. There we go. Okay, huge. Spirit jump is right here. Gonna get some HP from that site. Use the jump. Yeah, I want to go in with as much health as I can, or as many flasks as I can, dude. This boss gives me a hard time. Super bad still at that? No, it's not just you. Yeah, I'm in that same boat. It's hard to parry in Souls and Elden Ring, in my opinion. Started a new run recently, and I've been masterfully failing in trying to parry the Tree Sentinel. Yeah, Tree Sentinel's I feel a tough one to start with, specifically because he's fast and he doesn't use a conventional, you know, like sword. He has like a spear, right? Like spears are always way more intimidating to try and parry. Demi-Human Queen is so nice, though. I always love running into this boss. Such a freebie. Nothing good. Got the runes though, at least. What was the last one? I'll take it. Better than nothing. I want to just walk away. Take something for my trouble. Even though it wasn't that much trouble. Yeah, dude, we need to hurry the hell up and get ourselves to a merchant for a regular Wending Grace. We can't get the... Well, they're all regular Wending Graces. We can't get the special merchant on this run, so let's at least not forget to get the basic one. And hit up that cathedral there, too. Can always parry certain attacks. Parrying isn't always super helpful. Oh, like you mean you can't always parry them? Yeah. No, you're right. It's not like a, you know, perpetual get out of jail free card. But it does work in a lot of situations, which is really good. When in doubt, parry it out. Actually outside the circle right now. A little bit spooky. Merchant is just about vibing at the edge of the world. Bless him. Actually, he's kind of not. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that one. Fuck. We try to fight the boss in here. Hopefully it's nothing too crazy. The boss is so iffy in here. Oh, it's the same run as last time, where it's the pupper. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna. Wish it was that multi-legged thingy-mabobber. I forget the name of that boss. That's the easiest one down there. At least it's not Bell-Bearing Hunter, though. I have a lot of trouble with that dude, personally. That guy's always been a bit of a dick. Oh shit, we still haven't upgraded to level 2. Fuck. Gotta upgrade our bow. It's not the end of the world. I mean, I can do it right before the final boss, but still. Ah, God, I forgot. Let's beat this guy real quick. Attack power at full HP improved. I'll pass. Most difficult boss was Placidusax the first time. He's pretty tough. I have a couple RL plus 0 no hits on him, but I've never attempted to parry him before. Oh shit. That'd be crazy if you could parry that guy. He's a dragon, right? Yeah, man. Ay. I'm actually a little bit under-leveled. I didn't realize we're only level 7 here. I don't have a level 2 bow. God. We were at the anvil too, dude. That's the worst part. I just clean forgot. We have the stone. God, and there's nowhere that's close enough to do this real quick. Oh, well. Oh, okay, you're talking about Tree Sentinel. I see. But I haven't done Placiducix yet. Is he the dragon from the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC? Is he that one? Am I thinking of the right boss? We're still Faramazula hidden boss. Oh, like the tornado area, right? I think I remember who you're talking about. Yeah, that one... I don't think it took me too long. It took me a little second. I remember Malekith was really tough for me the first time I played Elden Ring. Malekith was really hard for my build. I was doing a power stancing colossal sword build. Like a really tanky colossal weapon build. And Malekith was just way too fast and speedy for that. The Dragon Lord, gotcha. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of the right one. Oh, what the fuck? I was not expecting that. All right. This is getting real cranky. Go forth, my rain, my Nightreign. What? What? What the fuck? Oh, you're kidding me, man. Dude, I can't dash through that? Okay, that's crazy. Well, that's good to know. Fair enough. My run's actually dead? That's crazy. Whoa, I didn't expect this guy to actually end the run. Would take 2 days to beat a Tree Sentinel. Yeah, Tree Sentinel is kind of rough. Jeez, man. Holy shit. I was not expecting the run to just end. That was pretty unceremonious. Holy fuck. There's no way that guy killed the run. Well, I guess shit happens. I mean, we'll do Sentient Pest again. I don't know why I would choose something different. We're not even able to get to the boss. You only got him once. Yeah, I made a couple mistakes there. I forgot to upgrade the bow, even though I had the smithing stone. It should be the first thing I did. I should have been a higher level too. Needs to be like, dude, at least level 9. Not just for like day 3, but the day 2 final boss. Yeah, RL1 is rune level 1. Yeah. Plus 0 means weapon level 0. Yeah, so basically going with like nothing. No improvements. The ultimate challenge. 6 months of attempts for you? Dang. On, which boss again? Oh, if you tried to do that challenge, you're saying. Yeah, it would take me even longer. Never tried a level 1 with no upgrade. Me neither. The only time I did something even remotely close to that was with Bloodborne. I tried a no leveling in Bloodborne. I didn't do the whole game though. I just wanted to test myself or challenge myself to get to a specific point with it. And I did, surprisingly. The goal is to get to a specific point in the game in one stream. Like I did this a couple of years ago. I think it was like 3 years ago. Yeah, doing no leveling. And it's actually a lot easier in Bloodborne than you might think. Because there are a lot of tricks for getting powerful even without leveling up. Dude. I don't really like this layout, I'm not gonna lie. I'll keep it real. I don't know if I'm vibing with this layout. We'll stop here real quick, get some runes. Or maybe a demi-human queen. You say Bloodborne is more or less difficult than Elden Ring? I think it's a little bit easier, actually. It depends on who you ask. The thing is that, like, by the time Elden Ring came out, I was already really experienced with Bloodborne. So, I was gonna find Elden Ring difficult no matter what. But honestly, like, I still feel like I maintain that. I still do think that Elden Ring is, in the grand scheme of things, now having played a bunch of both of these games, well, Bloodborne way more so, obviously. It's one of my most replayed games of all time. I think that Elden Ring is still the harder game. I think, funnily, like, what makes it like that for me is the fact that Bloodborne, and this is what I love about the game too, is it's a lot more of a focused experience than any of the other games made by From Software. Like, to me, that's what makes it their best game. Like, one of the reasons. It's the most focused, robust game they have ever made. Period. Where it is absolutely a quality over quantity approach to, like, the maximum degree. The game doesn't feel massive or sprawling like the other games, but it still feels like everything there is incredibly unique, and everything that's placed there, everything you find, you know, everything there is just absolutely ridiculously useful and worth messing around with. So in that regard, it's like, you know, at some point you'll be familiar with like everything there is in Bloodborne. And it's like way more replayable for that reason too. The fact that, you know, it's not too much to go through each time, but it still feels amazing to find everything. I'm actually trying to kill this bear on level 1. Not gonna work. Yeah, this is a bad start to the run. I shouldn't have tried that. I really need to start, oh, he actually hit the other rune bear. That's funny. That gave me some hope for Bloodborne. Yeah, it won't feel... It will never... One thing you will never feel, for sure, is overwhelmed playing Bloodborne. in my opinion. It absolutely is a way more focused, condensed experience than any of the other FromSoft games. So I got my runes back and I died right off. God. Yeah, I'm gonna restart. I don't like this run. Some of the Chalice Dungeon stuff in Bloodborne is pretty tough from what I remember. Yeah, the Chalice Dungeons are amazing. Yeah, it's a garbage run. I really don't like where anything is located on the map, and we had an unlucky start. How did he get you there? I think it was the bear, wasn't it? I think it was like the second bear. That was my bad though. Yeah, I need to start by killing the trash mobs more often. I go straight for the church, which is not the best way to go about it. But yeah, the Chalice Dungeons are amazing in Bloodborne. I remember the Chalice Dungeons were one of my first experiences with anything procedurally generated. I wasn't really into that, you know, vein of gaming before, and I don't think there were a whole lot of big AAA things doing that from what I remember. And, well, I'll place the marker, but I won't go there. But yeah, it has a whole system of, like, dungeons you can go through that you procedurally generate. And you can do them over and over again, find new things, share the codes with other players so they can then access your dungeon if you found a cool farming spot or, you know, just a generally interesting layout. And then there's, like, the dungeons that are also a part of, that aren't procedurally generated, but have their own storyline. And you can get to the very bottom of them and fight a final boss as part of a side quest, you know, side storyline. Some optional content there. It's very, very cool. The box is 3 meters behind you. It was so close. Yeah, that was crazy. Oh. What was that freeze? Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. I love the dungeons in Elden Ring. Yeah, so the dungeons in Bloodborne are... You'll find them really interesting. Because they're very different and they're also very unique. I've never really played anything that has scratched the itch of Bloodborne's dungeons. They're really awesome. They're like a completely side optional aspect of the game. You don't have to do the dungeons at all if you don't want to. But they're there, and there's so much you could do with them. There are different biomes you can go through, each with their own layers. You can create your own dungeons too. Modify their difficulty, all of that. Yeah, the Chalice Dungeon system was awesome. My only critique of them would be that eventually, after a while, they become kind of similar. And you don't really get too many crazy, unique weapons that, you know, you wouldn't find outside the dungeons. But they do have unique bosses and enemies and, once again, like a unique storyline. Alright, you squiggler. Let's get you out of here. Bully to weapon. Remove lightning attack power. I don't like any of these. The hell is this? Raises attack but also damage received? Ew. Okay, we're level 3. Oh, we're actually closer to this church, so let's go to that one. Bloodborne will be the next Souls game I play then? Let's go. That's music to my ears. Excited for you to play it, man. Very excited. Like I said, it's always really, to me, it's always really exciting whenever I see folks just playing the games I love, even if they don't play them that much or enjoy them or whatever. Just giving them a shot. As I'm sure you guys can relate with the stuff you guys enjoy too. Thanks, man. Hell yeah. Like I said, if you stream it, dude, I'm gonna be there. 24/7. As 24/7 as I can make it. And yeah, no pressure. I mean, you don't have to stream it if you don't want to, obviously. I will for sure. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. That's not nice. The Circle is already closing. I think 4 flasks is fine though for day 1. Let's just try and get shit done here. I'm actually gonna get my weapon level 2 right off the bat. I'm gonna go right for the mine. I'm thinking now what I'll start doing is day 1 going for the mine if I can, if it's close. Yeah, I remember this one's kind of up here. Yeah, getting the weapon upgrades ASAP. Because I don't need another weapon, that's the thing. I already have fire damage. I just need this to be as strong as possible out the front gate. Also want to go back to Nintendo stuff. I'll mix it up. Yeah, you can never go wrong with a good old Nintendo game. What are you planning on working through? If you kind of already know that for the Nintendo stuff. Presents will be highly appreciated, of course, man. Yeah, I always make an effort to be there whenever my homies are streaming. Sometimes it can be kind of tough, and you know, especially midweek, and especially if I'm behind on a lot of work, because admittedly, I have times where I will spend too much time on Twitch or too much time streaming, and then I'll be behind on work IRL. I have to catch up on a lot of it. So the streams that you guys do where I'm not watching, it's usually because I've watched a lot of your streams and I haven't been keeping up with a lot of my work. Working through in what sense? Oh, like which Nintendo game do you think you'll be playing if you know, go back to like Nintendo stuff? Also, what is with this mine, dude? I just found this one so confusing. What's going on? Oh my god. I'm lost. There's a guy I gotta fight. It's not one of those guys. Yeah, I fucked up, man. Like, I don't get it. Okay, let me back out a bit here. Oh, we got this shit going on. The random events are so annoying. Yeah, it's always a Night Troll or Pumpkinhead. I remember the bosses. Yeah. I remember the dudes. I just don't like, I really, oh my god, I don't have to fight the fucking Augur, dude. Yeah, I forgot they'd take you away to fight this piece of shit. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that specific mine I hate. The ones that like connect to two different ones, yeah, they always get tripped out. Like my brain just can't make sense of that bullshit. The worst thing is the circle can still fucking close while we're fighting this piece of shit. Like, again, I I wish this game would just stop the circle or slow it down dramatically when you're, like, invaded through its own machinations. Like, brother, you're gonna invade me. At least let me fight back then, you know? Ay, ay, ay. That's what kind of, like, peeves me about this whole thing. Like, at least, like, holy shit, you realize you're invading me when I'm at level 3 on solo, right, game? It's gonna take me a minute. Like, I'll play along. It's just gonna take me a minute here. Okay. Nice. Even damaged him. Holy crap. There we go. Okay, at least we beat him. That thing has some Death Stranding vibe. It definitely does. It seems like some crazy flying BT. I like the vibe of this boss a lot. It's just very disturbing. Like, the music is very unnerving. Alright. Some bullshit FP restoring flask that no one asked for. Fuck that. But I'll take it. Because I got 80,000 runes as well. But you know what's bullshit? I'm all the way back where I started at this mine entrance, man. I can't make this up. Okay, like, surely there's someone I missed that's closer to this entrance, right? No, I don't think so, actually. Fuck. You actually have to run back to the other one while the circle is closing, might I add. Alright, is this the guy? Oh, some regular asshole. I gotta get out of here. I'm still only level 3. Bro, I have all these runes, please. Don't do this to me, game. I actually think I'm gonna die on the way out. Yeah, it's over. I'm just mentally preparing myself. I'm gonna die down here and lose 80 grand. Okay, somehow I made it out. Somehow. Some freaking how I made it out. Normally I'd be like, we accomplished nothing. But thankfully, we beat that piece of shit and we can go all the way to level 7 on day 1. Alright. If nothing else, at least get the levels you need, right? If nothing else. Jesus. Okay. Is there at least like a little village, bro? Where I can get another Wending Grace this time? At least tell me there's that. Nope. There isn't one. Imagine spending all that time in the mines. The entirety of day one, and we still even get a regular smithing stone. What a waste. Oh my god. I want to play some Pokemon games on Mario 64 to start with. And then some heavy retro games that I never played with NSO. The access to retro is incredible. Yeah. That sounds like a nice plan, man. Yeah, NSO has a really nice catalog of old school stuff. I mean, that's like the whole appeal, really, for a lot of people. And like I said, like the GameCube editions now are really nice too. So like when I get a Switch 2, I'll probably end up grabbing some stuff from that. Quite possibly. Alright, another classic Dark Souls boss. Bye-bye, tail. Head of tail. Not heads or tails, head of tails. And it shows like some of the more obscure bosses. It's cool to see that they got this glow up though in Elden Ring. Centipede Demon and Gaping Dragon, pretty much. Definitely some interesting picks. It would be really cool if there would be a boss like Seath in this game, right? Seath the Scaleless. I mean, that was just such a spectacle, I remember. Like, I hope they bring him in this into this game at some point. Just tossed those fireballs and decided to take a nap. Fine by me. Classic jump move that you roll through. That's pretty much Amygdala's entire moveset in Bloodborne. I'm just so used to dodging through crap like that at this point. In my opinion, those are some of the most satisfying iframes to dodge through when the enemy just jumps up like that. Okay. Nice, nice. That's day one. Put that centipede back in the dirt. Oh, huge. Yeah, this is absolutely what we need. Noise. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I should be working through the outskirts towards the churches. I need them flasks. Also need them goddamn smithing stones, man. Finally, like, bullshit. Long overdue. I have a bone to pick with these stupid mines. It'll take me forever, hombre. Come on. Come on. Stop playing me like this game. I'm the one playing the game. I play you, you don't play me. This better be the last time I go in this godforsaken place. Seriously. Talked about our RE4 as well last time, right? We did, yes. RE4 is amazing. The remake is definitely my favorite RE game. And you've been playing it through VR, right? Sounds like a really fun time. I've never been too big on VR personally, but... you know, it's fun to, like, watch for sure. I always get a lot of motion sickness, sadly. And I get a pretty big headache from the size of the headpiece. Kind of weighs down on you after a while. I don't get it. So did I, like, is there meant to be a smithing stone in that one? Because I didn't see any of the bosses on the way. I'll go into this one real quick. Probably. I think there was a different route that I missed or something. Ah, here's the big guy. Okay. I went a little bit too deep last time. I'm looking all over for you, bozo. You're a tough man to find. Give me that. Does this man come accompanying a treasure room with some smithing stone ones and stuff? Doesn't seem like it. It's usually just the giant. Oh, crap, dude. Again, I have like... I found a merchant or something, dude. What is... There's nothing out here. Those churches are on the outskirts. Okay, this is fine. We're gonna go for the churches as fast as we can. We're gonna get pushed in by the circle. We'll meet up with Merchant 1. I don't know why I said Merchant 1, just a merchant. Oh, there he is. Beautiful. We can already get this done right away. Didn't realize you're approaching the castle from this angle. Wending Grace, please. Smithing Stone 1, please. Get away from me, man. Can you not? Bye-bye. Alright, we are donezo with the merchant. I should probably take the pouch too. Fuck, I forgot. Pouch is quite handy. I'm just gonna kill this bitch. There we go. And I found some hacks to the VR to make it more comfortable. Oh, really? Yeah, you're definitely gonna have to share those with me. See, I don't have a VR headset myself, but I would still love to know what you got going to make that way more comfortable. But yeah, Resident Evil series is really nice. The first one I ever played was 7 a couple years ago. I actually recently got into it. I played 7 a few years ago, then 8. And then I played 4 and its remake. And actually back in October I played through 1, so I think it was the GameCube remake, or I forgot what console they remade it for. But yeah, the remade version of 1, which was super awesome. It might actually be in my top 3 that I played. Did I play any others? I don't think I did. I gotta like... Well, I played 2 remake, obviously, yes. I played RE2 remake. Yeah, technically, actually, yeah, RE2 remake was my first one. Way back in like 2019 when it came out, when I wasn't even streaming. But it wasn't like big into, that didn't get me into RE super duper crazily. I thought it was okay when I played it, but it didn't make me want to play the other games. But then I did replay RE2 Remake before 4 Remake came out, and I really enjoyed it a lot more that time around, especially since I had played some of the other games by then, like 7, 8, and I'd really gotten used to it. Yeah, we're not making it to that other castle, sadly. We're gonna have to do this with 5 flasks. Okay, let's kill as many bosses as we can. At all these locations around here. Alright, should be able to get a stone sword here. That's nice. Let's go. Yeah, nothing I like. Holy shit. Storm's already here. But it's gonna stop. Just passing through, buddies. I replayed all of them this year. Oh, nice. Went through all of them. Good shit. What's your favorite one? Not the 7. That makes me crap my pants. 7 is pretty scary. Yeah, it might be the scariest one that they did. I know for a lot of people, the scariest chaser or whatever they're called, the pursuer, is a toss-up between Jack Baker from Resident Evil 7 and the Tyrant from Resident Evil 2. I personally think Jack Baker's the scariest motherfucker that's ever chased anyone in Resident Evil. Yeah, 7 is definitely the scariest one. And I'm very excited for 9, man. 9 looks super interesting. The trailer dropped recently and we saw it live. And I love the way they revealed it too, because the producer of Resident Evil was like, oh, wait just a little bit longer. We don't have any information yet, but in the blink of an eye, there will be more information. And then literally at the end of the event, which is basically a blink of an eye, he finally revealed it. I thought that was pretty awesome trolling. We were laughing our asses off. Yeah, this next year is going to be really good for horror because, you know, you got Silent Hill coming out, Silent Hill F coming out, and I think it's October or September or something, right? And then Resident Evil 9 in February. And like, there were so many rumors leading up to the game that we'd be playing as Leon again, which I still think he's going to be in the game. I still think they're saving Leon as like a surprise for the older fans. And some of the newer ones too, since he's kind of hot business now because of Resident Evil 4 and its remake, which was the last thing they did. But I like their reasoning for not making him the main character. They were like, yeah, Leon's at the point where a bucket falling is not going to scare his ass. I think that's what they literally said. So you got to make someone who's not used to this kind of environment the main character so you can feel their fear as you go through the game. Right? They want to lean more heavily into the action horror side of it, which I like a lot. Or sorry, the survival horror. But it's cool how, you know, Resident Evil has like experimented with all kinds of horror at this point. Like action horror is super good too when they do it well. Like Resident Evil 4 Remake. Like peak action horror. It wasn't scary, but it was just so fucking fun to play. Leon's the coolest character. I agree. Yeah, from what I played, I think he's my favorite character for sure in all the Resident Evil stuff. I haven't played a whole bunch as Chris. Jill I played as in the first Resident Evil. She was kind of cool. I didn't play the third game though. course, I only ever played in like the epilogue or final chapter to Resident Evil 8. Alright, where's the boss here? Yeah, it would be really cool if they bring Leon back. He's got a beard. He's like older. Like, you know, all disheveled and tired of this shit. He's been doing it for too long. But I feel like they have to, right? There's no way they're not going to bring Leon back in this game. Because, I mean, you're going back to Raccoon City. No? There is very quick, nothing special ammo. Yeah, I heard that the remake to 3 wasn't received as well by a lot of people. Like, I've seen a lot of gameplay of it and stuff. And it seems like a fun time, but I don't think it justified the price tag, right? It seemed more like a DLC to 2 in terms of its size. From, you know, my understanding of it. And it was definitely not as faithful to the original 3 as, you know, 2 Remake was to 2. But I still would like to play it at some point, you know, that and maybe the original 3. The one that I know a lot of people want a remake for is that Code Veronica game. I keep hearing a lot about Code Veronica. And how people think and hope that that will be Capcom's next, you know, remake. Okay, we're out of time here to fight these guys. Shit. Dude, what? Where's the Grace? Oh, it's down there. Oh, fuck. I just need my flasks. I'm okay to get out of here. Oh, God. I won't be able to. I remember this place. We're fucked. I'd have to die. Lose 20,000 runes. Fuck me, man. It's cool. I mean, we're gonna respawn. Doesn't use up anything, but I lost a level and I lost all 20,000. That is such a messed up place to be. I should have dropped down. I mean, I needed my flasks and I needed the... This aspect of Nightreign I'm not a fan of. Yeah, this is basically like the Battle Royale DNA of it, where the circle closes. It's nice in that, like, you know, without it, the game can go on forever, right? And it kind of like makes it forces your matches to be a certain length. But at the same time, there's certain situations where it's like, come on. That's bull. That is some baloney right there. Yeah, I remember Soul was playing Code Veronica recently. That was fun to watch. Definitely drop Soul a follow if you haven't already. He's a big Resident Evil homie as well. He plays a lot of randomizers, which are really fun to witness. Plays a lot of familiar games in a lot of unfamiliar ways. Played it on the GameCube. Let's go. I never had a GameCube growing up, but I remember I really wanted one. Yeah, I think we're toast. I really don't like this trio of bosses for the final. Oh, come on, man. Dude, the fireball is so stupid. I hate it so much. It's so like, it's fine. It just comes at you so fast, even though it doesn't look like it's coming at you fast. It's like you have no time to like recover from the last thing that happened. I probably just need to get good though. I don't want to be shit talking the game. You need all of them in your periphery, dude. Like, it's, you need all of them to be in your periphery. Okay. Where's the last guy? It's one of the most annoying in base Elden Ring as well, yeah. You know what's funny? I don't remember fighting this version in base Elden Ring, but I know I did fight it because there's so many bosses. I think it's because the one that stands out the most is the one at the very beginning. Okay, damn. We actually made it through without using the Wending Grace. That's super important. We still have our Wending Grace as a self-revive. Jesus. That was a good thing I had that Warming Stone there that one time. Charging speed of ultimate art. I might do resistance to ailments, so like poison, because the final boss can be annoying in that regard. Yeah. Ultimate charge up by 6% is not really a whole bunch. Okay, here we go. Sentient Pest. Round 2. Rune 2. Hang on. Sure that's there. Okay. You can go straight to level 10. Which I think we should do. But then we don't get this. We should buy this first. Then go to level 9. Fuck. I was hoping we could be level 10 for this. So 2 of those. Maybe 2 Warming Stones. Temporarily boost stamina recovery. I don't know if we need that. I'll say Exalted Flesh to boost our fire damage. This is really good too. In that one fight where we didn't even have poison, but we still kind of wrecked ass. And wow, yeah, we have the bonus slot, so you don't have to worry about giving something up. All right. Here we go. Hoping for the best. Final boss time. We have 3 revives total. Fully upgraded bow with fire damage. Let's go. Yeah, and again, big reminder from last time to myself, we need to use our dash to get out, not go in. We need to use it to dodge. Like this. Still took some damage, but that's okay. Okay, we gotta keep distance. Keep our distance. Just gotta keep moving. Just be patient, just be patient. Patience always wins. I forgot about that. It's okay. It's alright. Dude, dash. Bless the dash. There it is again. Just don't want to die to that. Ever. Oh, I almost forgot he would do that again. Good thing I remembered. Like, if we don't aggro him, he won't bother us as much. Just gotta really take our time. These two, oh, we're not even halfway through, but still, okay, nobody panic. It's all good, we're gonna eat this. No! Fuck! Holy shit! That's crazy. I didn't have a chance there. It's all good, it's all good. No, it's not. I don't know how to dodge any of that. We're all out of lives. Amazing. I should have drank that flask either. No, 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 no! Ho, ho, ho. I thought he was gonna do that. Nice try. Very, very time-consuming fight if you go about it patiently. Like I think what makes it hard is that they go into phase 2 when they're not even in half HP. That's the difficult part. Either it's like based on the HP, like when you get a quarter of their HP off, they go into phase 2, or it's based on a timer. Like if you take too long, they'll do it, but I don't think it's that. I think it's the former. Damn, man. Yeah, no. You have summons here? Yes, other players. Yeah, I'm just soloing because no one's on PC tonight, which is fine because it's a fun challenge for me. Okay. We could do Sentient Pest again. I guess we should keep doing it until we beat it, right? Because we're learning more and more each time. The one move that I can very easily get around now that I've made a mental note of it is the one where he kind of like lifts the rocks out of the ground. Yeah, that is worth keeping an eye out for. Okay, let's do this again. I'd have a mind to try Wilder there, but the thing about Wilder is I feel it's a lot riskier to go after the Scorpion than the Flying Bitch with the Archer. I mean, I could try, but no, we'll still... I guess I'm just getting a little bit burned out of Iron Eye. That's where I'm thinking of that class right now. But we're gonna do one more attempt as Iron Eye, and if it doesn't work, then we will play Wilder. Bye-bye. Get out of here, horsey. Tell them tales of what happened. Okay. Okay. Farming stone, item discovery. Come on, I want to beat at least 2 bosses tonight. We beat Gaping Jaw. Come on, I believe we can beat Sentient Pest. I have faith. I think we got this. Really? Okay, I don't have enough for that. At least there's a merchant right there. Now we need all the flasks. Is there a village this time too? You're gonna see a village on the map? Yes, there is. Okay, dude, so we can get an extra res if we play our cards right this time. Got 1 bonus res. That is great news. All the Norics are here. Let's very quickly get this flask though, please. And go for the cathedral, actually. Hopefully you can get a stone sword from there. The bell-bearing hunter out here. Nice, we missed. Bye. Fuck that guy. Not fighting him right now. They got the giant, okay. Bell-bearing hunter at level 2 would have been a choice. Yeah, you can say that again. I was like, morbid curiosity. How much damage are we dealing here? Yeah, nothing, and he's probably going to one-tap us. I'm leaving. Need to stop being morbidly curious like that. Broski? No. With range weapon attacks? Oh, say less. That's really nice. Okay, this is really, really nice. Got a stone sword. Uh-huh. Let's go get ourselves a level. As usual, I forgot to do that at the cathedral with the new grace that spawned in. For how much Smithic Stone 1s cost? Can we buy one right now? Ah, no, we can't. Gonna remember you though, buddy. I will be back. Oh, damn, there are only 5 flasks for this run? No, actually, there's one all the way over there. There's a church on the other side. We could try get to it. Work our way over to that side of the map. Hit up a jail on the way. Or maybe this castle right here. Right on the edge. I don't know how safe it's going to be fighting this boss with this circle encroaching. Everything's on the edge. Fuck me. Oh, it's one of the easier ones. Nice. Hopefully it's just a Dr. Virgin. Do this real fast. Yes. Bye-bye. There's skill attack power. I'll take that. Oh, I got another stone sword. Yes, you do. Can I please fucking take it? Thank you. Not up to level there, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that jail. Come on. So far, so good. Not a bad run. I don't want to jinx it. Knock on wood. Hello, Bloodhound Knight. I still don't know what determines them losing like half their HP at the start of the battle. I don't know if any of you guys figured that out. Like, some of these Everjail guys just start with half of their HP gone. Yeah, it was 10,000. Always. Let's go, yeah, take on this castle maybe. Oh, man, and I still don't have enough for a smithing stone one. Come on. Well, maybe as soon as I'm done with this, I'll just go to this merchant right here, and yeah, we'll be good. Okay, Guardian Golem again. We haven't fought any crystal guys up here tonight. Okie dokes. Alright, no time to waste. It's one of those ruins. Let's get this here upgrade. Don't know where that tree is going to take me, so I'm not going to take it. The bird might take me the opposite direction. I can't see where the other tree is. Yeah, it's going to take me all the way there. God, no, man. Fuck that. I'm glad I didn't get on that bird. Already goofed up way too many times tonight. Right, the Albinorix. Might be able to kill these guys real quick before the boss. Alright, you guys don't count. Alright, maybe we won't be able to kill these guys before the boss. Gonna leave this marker here for the next day. That's what we'll get started on. Like, we should plan ahead. Yeah, we'll go to that church, get the 6th flask, and probably cut across all the way to that village for the Wending Grace. Maybe stop at a jail on the way. Got this Flower of Evil. I should have started with my ult and killed all those little flowers. I messed that up. I was like, let me save it. I want to use my ult here. I ended up using it anyway. We would have killed him really fast. Alright, we got these edgelords. This is going to be the boat guy. The boater. What? This guy's back? Thought I killed the body. I got rid of them bones. Alright, get out of here, highs and bones. Okay. Yep, the Mariner. It's him, alright. Let's mosey. Damn, didn't get any of the ads with that? Really? I didn't get the critical. Nice, I stunned him out of teleporting. Did you get it from the back? Dang it. You left me, bitch! How could you? Thought we were BFFs. Big fucking frenemies. You're my friend because you're easy. You're also my enemy. Oh yeah, he summons that guy. Totally forgot. Alright, now you be dead. Now it's time for these other edgelords. Let's get all them ads. Holy shit, he's just wiping them all out himself, huh? Okay. There we go. Oh, what the hell? Where's the body at? Alright, let's get you out of here. No more fun and games for you. There's only one person in town who's allowed to have fun and games. I just pointed at him. Okay. Yeah, the third one. Third one's surprisingly nice for Iron Eye. The aura walking. Just gonna start making my way. Finally kill this guy. Bye-bye. And he still fires off despite being dead. Kinda hate that about him. Don't like any of this shit. At least I got a lot of runes. Most likely to be targeted. I don't know if that really works on solo. I mean, I'll take it. It's funny how some of the passives encourage edge walking mid-fight. It really is, yeah. Some interesting passives in this game, man. Coming through. Every little bit counts. Take all them runes. It's the Albinorix. I'll finish up here. Okay, bet. Yeah, we're working on this guy. Easy. Successive attacks negate damage, more runes obtained. I'll take more runes, please. No room for another level yet. God, that's way out yonder. I'm gonna get that flask and then immediately fight the Evergaol. And try to make my way all the way across. This circle's gonna start closing by then, but we really need to try. I need to get my Wending Grace from that guy, man. The village merchant. Yeah, you know what? In fact, I'm not actually gonna spend time at the Evergaol. We'll have some in the middle to take care of while the circle closes. Like, yeah, we still got one in the middle there. Okay, now real quick, let's make our way to the other side of the map. Buy a Wending Grace and a Smithing Stone too, because that guy has both. Has like everything. Sewer Birds 1 stone. Level up the bow. Then make our way to... yeah, one of the Evergaols as the map closes. Get ourselves some more runes. God, if only there were a faster way, like a bird. I mean, there is right there, shit, but it might take me to that tree, so I don't want to fuck around. All right. Almost there. Oh, it actually kind of like tells you where the bird's going to take you. That's nice. I just realized. There's a bit of an aura that you see that points to the direction that the bird will fly. I wish there were more of those across the map. Actually, you know, it's fair that there aren't a lot of them. It will make it way too trivial. Yeah, it's an alright amount. Oh, dude, no way. The circle's actually closing in on this area where the village is. That's super nice. We didn't even have to worry to begin with. Yep, let's swap you out for that. Let's get you fully upgraded. So 1 Wending Grace. We get another one? No, we only have one, right? Let's hit up that merchant at that castle again as soon as we can after beating this Evergaol boss. Get the second one. Oh, what the fuck? No, okay, I'm losing time. Another Evergaol right there that I could have already been at, probably. All right. Neat. Huge. That was nice and fast. Easiest decision of my life. Drop 30 grand. And for this guy. This might be winnable though. This archery avatar fight. Might be able to beat this thing on the way. Okay, let's be careful. Nice rain, not night rain. Whoa, that was close. I didn't realize all that crazy golden showering was taking place. Archery bow. Another Wending Grace. Oh boy. That was just funny. You should give me that game. I was just on my way to get one of those, which I'm still gonna do. Which I am absolutely still gonna do. Holy fucking shit. Nice, that was our first world boss beaten tonight. More archery avatars, please. Nice and easy. Alright, guys, I don't want to jinx anything. But this is kind of a good run. Here's next. I'll actually keep the stone sword. Do one more boss fight, why not? Take the pack from him. Any more jail fights we can do? Oh, I could have picked up my... shit. The things I dropped again now that I have the pack. That's my bad, but it's okay. Ah, here's a bell-bearing hunter. Remember me? You do when you're pissed. Got it. Don't worry, I'm not going to fight you. I'm not here for you. Frick better not be chasing me. Oh, the Crystallians, okay. Okay, that was pretty slick. Oh my god, the bell-bearing hunter is here? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the hell out of here. And circle back. Oh, what? Okay, I have to go this way. My bad. Awesome hanging out as always. Heading to bed. You guys all have a great night. You as well, Slip. Thanks for being here, man. As always. Really do appreciate it. And, dude, congrats once again on the finals and getting the certificate. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, have a damn good night. Okay, here we are. Some health back. Let's hoping to get one last ever jail in. Damn it. Could have gotten a lot of runes. This is not bad though. I think this is our best run tonight. No matter what happens in the boss fight. Leading up to the boss. Well, we'll see. We actually haven't fought this day 2 boss yet. What? Why can't I take it? There we go. Oh, it's the same thing. Bro. Alright. Bring it on. Got the lizard people again. It's gonna be the magma worm. Keep away from me, you! Love that random lizard that just has a big giant ball on its head, just like a giant rock. Frickin' derp. I hate how someone who, as someone who hates reptiles and lizards and are afraid of them, these guys actually look kind of adorable. Okay. Ah, the Great Worm. Forgive me. Who am I to call you a magma worm? You're a great worm. A great big dead worm. Soon to be. That was a bad call. Where's the rain at? I was like, all the way over there. What? Made it. That was kind of badass. No. It's okay. That was on me. I should have fully healed. Damn it, that rain cloud looked like it was right above him. I thought it was gonna actually deal some damage. Okay, there we go. Bonus reses are still intact. Life's good. Raises physical attack, shortens character skill, cooldown time. I feel like I want to go for this. Yeah, I want to be dodging a whole bunch during this fight. You're a machine still going strong? I try. Also, what's up, Joker? How's it going, man? Been busy lurking. How's the games going? They're actually going pretty good. Yeah, beat my first solo expedition today in Nightreign. It's been a minute since we played Nightreign, so we're back to it after like a month and a half. And yeah, I've been mainly doing solos tonight and won my first solo game. So we're trying to keep the momentum going. You've hit a couple snafus, but yeah, we out here. We're trying. How are you, man? How are you doing? And yeah, as always, shout out to Joker in chat. As per the automated message. Hell yeah, dude. Every time I look over, you're killing it, so I just assume you're a big old winner tonight. I definitely had my fair share of losses, the big fat L's. You know, the usual. But I'm actually feeling it this time. I'm feeling it this run. I actually had a pretty solid run. We're getting a bunch of self-reses. We have like 4 on top of the one the game gives us by default. So we have 5 attempts in this one attempt to beat this final boss now. Oh boy. Here's hoping. Okay, so we're level 11. All the Wending Graces. One-time damage negation. Either this or some warming stones. Fuck. I'll probably take this. I just want to be as safe as possible. I want to be as safe as possible, my dude. Now I wonder, if I drink this here, the bubble tier, and then immediately buy something and then run into the arena and then skip the cutscene, will it still last? I wonder if that's a little trick I can use to make more room real quick to buy some more stuff. I mean, we could myth bust, but if anyone knows, I don't know if Jet's there, if he knows. Because that would be so nice if I can pop this here and it'll still last when we're in the arena, but there's a chance it just expires during the cutscene going into the fight. Because I want to use it and then buy these too. Shit. Okay, I don't want to risk anything. I feel like this is something the developers thought of, so. Had better days, to say the least. Try my best, but some people, well, some people don't care to see the work you put in. Oh, yeah, man. Shit, I feel you on that. That really does suck, but hey, man. I know you're hardworking, so even though I don't know exactly what you've been doing, shit. If no one else will notice what you're doing, I'm noticing what you're doing. I know you're a hardworking dude, man. So I will tell you that I notice you. As I'm sure everyone else here will as well. Because you demand. Alright, here we go. Forgot to pop my bubble tier. Amazing. Never too late. Alright. There's the bubble tier been used up. Yep, knew that was coming. Okay, that was close. So here, just mid-round myself, not showing the items. It's a good question. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe when you like trio sometime, I can myth bust that. Because right now it's too risky. Best of luck. It'll be time to get naked and do the shower thing. Best of luck and lots of fun. I'll see you when I'm back to being clothed. Sounds good, Joker. Thanks for being here, man. Oh god, he just lunges at your ass out of nowhere. All right, here we go. Phase 2. Lock in. Let's try to not get annihilated right off the bat. Can I ult them? Okay. We have the self-reses, it's okay. Come on. Damage. Come on. Yes. Ah. It's okay. Got the reses. Fuck you. Eat my ass. Eat my ass. Eat my whole ass. Yeah, motherfucker. Take that. Let's go. Holy guacamole, man. Let's go. We beat the Sentient Pest on solo. That's our second solo win tonight on my first stream where we started winning solos. Oh boy. Dude, my heart is pounding. Yeah, for fuck's sake. Thank you for the hype, Shibby. God dang it. That was crazy. I've never beaten a boss like that before, where it's like we're out of flasks and we're only relying on our self-reses, the Wending Graces. God damn. That was intense. Yeah, that has been my Rubicon for a while. That has been my nemesis. The fucking Sentient Pest, dude. Yeah, we had such a good run because we got a boatload of those Wending Graces, right? And those helped out a ton. Holy shit. Love it. Let's go. Alright. Let's freaking go. Thank you, Jet. Big GG's. God, this is such a redeeming stream because the last time we played Nightreign was a month and a half ago. Before all the Death Stranding stuff. And I did a similar stream where I was like only soloing, but we beat nothing. It was tough. It was pretty rough out here. We're making it happen. Oh, about goddamn time. Okay, now we can yeah, of course, navigate the mountains. Other cool thing about Nightreign for you guys. So the more of these main bosses you beat, the more biomes you unlock on the map. So now we have a chance of spawning into like a snow region or having a big snow region on the map with a bunch of mountains and everything. It's kind of a cool aspect in the game. So yeah, we have beaten these three. I will probably also do Tricephalos, or Gladius, or three-headed doggo as we like to call him. Once again on solo. Just because we're kind of on a roll, right? At some point I will definitely do this. But since we've already beaten him for now, we'll do Augur. Yeah, this is an annoying one. He's not hard, he's just kind of cumbersome. We fought him that one time he got abducted, for those of you who don't know who this is. He just kind of showed up, that weird flying Death Stranding whale. But this is like his final boss version. Yeah, let's go. We'll go in order. So Augur is weak to... I think that's lightning, right? I keep mixing up lightning and holy, but I'm pretty sure it's lightning. Because it's the same symbol as Dark Drift Knight, and remember, I think he was weak against lightning. Let's stick with this, I guess. Starting armament deals lightning. There we go. Lightning attack power up and boost thrusting counterattacks. Okay, beautiful. Alright. Okay. Okay. Stretch here. A little sip of water. I want to keep it going. You got like maybe 2 or 3 more games in me. Let's try and make them good ones. Shit, man. We soloed 2 bosses tonight. Now I have half a mind to dedicate the streams that we do just to soloing. Because it's just... You guys saw how I freaked out after beating that boss on solo. That was like... It was so euphoric. It's such a fun challenge. Like, so far I've been approaching this like, oh, if anyone is on PC tonight and wants to play, please feel free. But now I'm like, do I maybe just do a solo-only attempt on everything? But no, I definitely think I'll need some help at some point, so... I don't want to full send commit just yet. Nice man, hey, thanks. Yeah, appreciate you guys being here as well and witnessing history here. Super awesome of you guys. Yo, look who it is. The man, the myth. Hey up, Addy again. How goes the rainy night? It definitely goes, Kill. It definitely goes. How are you, man? Yeah, we finally beat our first couple bosses here on solo. Got our first solo wins, which is kind of hype. Off to a weird start on this run. Updated the description. Love it. Oh, like the game title? Yeah, I tend to forget that. Early morning, so still half asleep. No, I feel that. As always, I appreciate that the first thing Kill thinks of when he tunes in, or when he wakes up in the morning, are my streams. One of the first things. Truly flattered. But yeah, it's been definitely a very nice night. Finally getting my solo wins. We beat 2 bosses on solo. Oh, this is our first run against the next boss. But yeah, it's been a minute since Nightreign. It's been like a month and a half, so I figured I'd get back on this and try and beat the game on my main account where I started everything. Literally every morning, Addy is Addy on. That's super awesome of you. No, seriously, I really do appreciate all the support tonight. We had a ton of people tuning in and dropping the love as always. And once again, big shout outs to Shibby for the sub, Melly for 5,000. Yeah, Melly was aggressively awesome as always. She dropped in and dropped 5,000 bits. I have never even seen an amount close to that before on the channel, so that was super wicked awesome of her. I know Ricky came in with some bits as well. You guys are going full mad mode on the generosity. Way too kind. Early morning, are you from Europe? Yes, he is from the land of the United of the Kingdom. I love how we have friends from all over now. I know, Shibby, you're Italian, right? But you live in Southeast Asia, and then, you know, we have Kill from the UK, and we have, you know, who else? Drop from the land down under. And, of course, all of our US homies. But my good friend Tuzi from a part of the world you guys will never guess. We're never giving that away. It's going to be a top secret until he's, you know, a really big, famous, popular YouTuber, and, you know, every detail about his life is known on famousbirthdays.com. Yeah, I was actually going to stream some Nightreign with Tuzi today. They didn't have the game, and then I tried gifting it to him, but there were some problems with the gifting system given his region, which was kind of unfortunate that I wasn't able to do that. But he's planning on getting it for next week, so we might do a duo stream of Nightreign, which should be really funny because he hates these games. Well, not hates, but he's really not able to get in on these games, but he wants to get in on Nightreign because he likes multiplayer. And I was like, you're probably going to hate it, but that's what's going to make the stream awesome. It's way more entertaining that way. Funny since it's like the least United Kingdom ever. I'm laughing here. Someone put a black and white filter over that. Also love running into this boss. Yeah, regional gifting. I don't get why I can't just just pay the difference and then just, you know, gift it anyway. Doesn't let you. It was so awkward too. I was like, you don't have the game, you say, but you want the game, you say. I was like building up suspense. And hypothetically, if you had the game, you say, you'd play it with me on Wednesday, you say. And then I realized I couldn't gift it to him. I was like, fuck. Ignore the part where I just wanted complete wacko mode there in the last couple messages in the DM. Magic damage negation. I'll take physical attack power, thank you. Hell yeah, I love that emote. Soul hype. That's what I call it, but what's it actually called? K-some vibe. Hell yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm just a little too high off my own supply from that last boss fight. We finally fucking beat the Sentient Pest on solo, so I'm not fully locked in here. Let's see. Yeah, once again, big shout out to Kill. Big shout out to like literally everyone in the chat. Every single person in the chat right now is a fellow streamer. So please, if there's someone you guys aren't following yet or supporting or anything, please reconsider that. Because believe me when I say literally everyone here is making amazing, awesome content that is worth showing all the love to. So please. Okay, let us... We're definitely not going to do the castle day one. Yeah, let's maybe go... Yeah, cathedral for sure. Let's try and get a stone sword. Totally forgot. Maybe there are workarounds with gift cards? Maybe. That's actually a good point. I'll have to look into that. Okay. I'm taking forever to get through things right now. This is an interesting run. That's gonna be the misbegotten boss here? Yeah, okay. We can fight him real fast. We can take him. Ah, I missed a critical. Doesn't matter. No, please don't kill me. No! Oh, God! You know what I wish would happen in this game when you beat area bosses? That, like, the enemies around that boss you just beat would kind of just be stunned for a few seconds. Kind of like with the demi-human queen. Just, like, give me a second here, bozos. Oh my god. I'll be lurking for a bit, man. It's time for supper. Nom nom nom. Hey, thank you for being here, Shibian. I hope you have a great dinner, lunch, breakfast. What's the time there again? Southeast Asia? Lunch? I apologize. I can't remember if you said earlier what the time is, but regardless, I hope you have a great meal, man. Make sure you have something delicious. I was trying to go to church. We are going to church. Sorry. I love that one Chris Tucker comedy special he did, the stand-up. He's like imitating his mom in this one part. When he was relaying his experience growing up. And his mom used to be like, "We are going to church. Wake up." I always think of that. Cheers. Likewise, you're one off as fuck too. Someone give them a follow. Wait, really? Is he like one off from like 50 or something? Yeah, if that's the case, please, if anyone hasn't followed Shibby yet, please do consider. Oh yeah, it could also be 50. Yeah, sometimes Twitch doesn't update because it's not the most amazing. Really? I thought it was 50, 25. They dropped the requirements a month or so ago. Really? The requirements for affiliate have been dropped from 50 to 25? I had no idea. Yo, that's awesome, man. Sounds a little bit easier to get to affiliate. Right on. Yeah, someone who has yet to follow Shibby, please consider being the 25th. Special 25th. Hey, my man, Ian. Ian coming in clutch here. You love to see it. The man, the myth, the sentient pest. Okay, I'm kidding. Get on you, Ian. Dude's being a legend as always. Even sentient pests are good for the ecosystem, I think. You know what? You might not be wrong there. I'm starting to like sentient pests a little bit more. You know, between the fact that I finally beat one on solo and it was a really euphoric moment, and of course the environment thing. I think I'm kind of, you know, starting to go through a character arc here. So cool you guys are happy to support, man. Yeah, we gotta support our fellow streaming homies out here. That's the goal, is to extend to others, you know, the generosity folks have extended to us, because that's just the best way to go about everything. You know, it always feels really amazing whenever you know, get that support as a streamer from the community and stuff. So, you know, I definitely know what it's like to then that just makes me want to, like, you know, extend that and pass it on to others. So you always got to be there to support. The Warframe players, sentients are not a good idea. Oh shit. I've been seeing Kill playing a whole bunch of Warframe recently, and by the way, you've been killing it with those streams, man. No pun intended. Actually, you know what? Pun intended, because Ian's here. I wanna make myself look cool in the pun department. So that pun was absolutely intended. And yeah, dude, like, low-key, if I didn't have things that I really want to get on top of ASAP 24/7 right now, I can absolutely see myself getting in on Warframe. I've been meaning to tell my friend Jacob IRL about Warframe and how good it looks for free-to-play. Based on what I've seen in your streams and stuff. Has Kill ever been putting you in a Warframe of mind? You love to see it. Showed off my pun skills to the pundit, and he hit me with an even better pun. You gotta assert pun dominance. Respect. We'll see today if it was a statistical anomaly. There's still no dev stream today, but I wonder if it was all TennoCon hype. But hey, you're more than welcome to join in anytime. Yeah, dude. I'd love to. Right now I just have all these games going on that I gotta, like, they're just literally commanding my attention. I can't help it, even though I probably could if I really tried, but I can't. But as soon as they're a thing of the past, If you're still in a war frame of mind, as Ian puts it, I'm gonna be there. I present Kill Me Off Proto Frame. Holy shit, is that a new emote? Damn, that's awesome. Is that a Warframe coded kill emote? That's sick, dude. Check out what my artist did when I gave him 0 direction. Dang, that is one talented artist. I'd love to go show them all the support. Do they have like a Twitch? Because one really cool thing about Twitch is you can actually select the emotes that you have and link the artist name to them. So if I click your emote, it could tell me the artist who made it. Yeah, City Box. Okay, huge. That's awesome. I've definitely got to go show City Box some love. Go support all the artists. Yeah, I currently got some commissions going on. I don't want to say too much, but I got some commissions going on. And once again, reached out to Candy. I made one of the most ambitious requests, I think, in all my time streaming. And I reached out to her and I was like, is this something you could potentially do? And she was like, yup, I'm on it. Anything you need, I got you. And, you know, I really do appreciate that. Big shout outs to all the channel artists out there, seriously. Really looking forward to seeing how what she makes turns out. Also, Shibby, thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. That was very kind of you. Citybox and Twitch, all of them should be linked. Yeah, I just saw that. Beautiful. I'll go drop them a follow. Got some new pets and such as well. New Zeus, let's go. New Rocky, new Seifer. Oh, and this animated too. Seifer Rage. That's amazing. Got all the hair up and everything. Right on, man. Dude, see, like I said, I was talking to Kill in DMs the other day about streaming and stuff like that, and I was like, dude, I cannot stress enough how out of like almost all the streamers I've seen, I think you're like one of the 3 who I've seen just hit the ground running as soon as you started with so much professionalism behind the way you speak and the way you have everything set up on stream and stuff, between the quality and all the features and plugins and just the way everything is presented. So yeah, I love to see that, man. That's awesome that you're kind of just crushing it out here right off the bat, so keep it up. Hell yeah. Yes, professionalism, and that's not in air quotes. I truly, genuinely mean it. The hell's my bow? Hello? Sorry, where am I going? Is there a village again this time? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Okay. And try and get a smithing stone too. There we are. Now let's get the drop of this smithing stone. It's only due to people like yourself though, mate. Like I said, you were the 3rd streamer I ever watched. 99% of my inspiration for like layouts and setup and everything was directly inspired by you. Yeah, much love, man. I'm glad I could. That really does make my day. And I know you said that before, but it really does mean a ton. That, you know, I inspired someone in some way through the content I've been making. So that's one of the ultimate goals as well, is just keep improving at what I'm doing and trying to create the best possible experience that I can, not just for myself and, you know, for the purpose of like storing everything for posterity and being able to like look back on all this stuff in the future, but Also to provide you guys with the best possible experience that, you know, I can. So if that has inspired you in some way or inspired anyone in some way, that is enough to make my whole day and week. AKA stolen, but hey, stealing is just taking inspiration in a snazzy way. Right? At least it is around these parts. And who doesn't like a bit of snaz? Legally distinct inspiration. Yup, that wins comment of the night. God, I love... Was it Ian who I was talking to about this? How I love describing things as legally distinct. It just has such a nice, funny ring to it. I think it was. I even dropped my own a legally distinct line of my own in Shibi's stream the other night when he was finishing Death Stranding 2. And I was like, legally distinct Solid Snake when, you know, Neil was putting on his bandana. Boil prawn, I'll take that. Love the starting soon screen. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that, Shibi. I thought about, like, making a starting soon screen that's more in line with, you know, some branding I want to create, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's... I don't think I'm going to change it for a while because it I love talking about my favorite games. I talk about my favorite games a little bit too much, right? If anything. So it's like, hey, a splash screen that just shows the main characters from my top three favorite games. That's like a nice, easy way for you to get to know what I love, you know, and kind of serve as an icebreaker. And I just love people knowing that I love those 3 games so that we can talk about those 3 games. So I'm probably not going to change that anytime soon, even though I've thought about it. Like, I should probably create something with a brown color, kind of like that's the color I usually use with my branding, and, you know, something that's a little bit more irritable Indian coded. Whatever the hell that means, because I have had such bad consistency with my branding over the years. My name doesn't even make any goddamn sense. I am Indian, but as people sometimes comically point out, I'm not that irritable. So they're like, why are you irritable Indian? And I'm like, shit, man, I don't know. It just sounds funny. Admittedly, like, when I started out streaming, like, very, 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 very early on, and maybe we can go find some clips later tonight just to, like, laugh and cringe. I tried doing a persona of, like, you know, I tried playing up my, you know, Indianness, if you will. Like, I would put on, like, a thick accent at parts and, you know, kind of try to sound funny and comedic and stuff. Like, I was trying to do a persona of an irritable Indian, and then I was like, I quickly realized I hated it. It just felt weird. So I stopped. I was, like, thinking of, like, early, you know, PewDiePie. When he would do, like, throw in all these, like, Swedish swear words and everything when he would make videos back in the day. I was like, what if I do something similar? But yeah, it quickly fizzled out. It's just not me. My snake is solid. That's a classic. Right, we should level up. Colonel, I need to level up my bow. My bow is slightly under-leveled. So looking forward to you eventually tackling MGS, yes. We were talking about that earlier tonight as well. It's definitely going to happen. I've slightly changed my plans, though, around it because, you know, it occurred to me that Metal Gear Solid 4 is still stuck in PS3 jail. And I want to do this marathon when everything is kind of out at once and accessible everywhere. So essentially when, you know, Master Collection 2 is out, that's when I will definitely stream through all the Metal Gear games. Because it'll feel weird to kind of just stop after, whatchamacallit, Snake Eater, and then not have a game to play. Like, you know, I don't want to be in that situation. Blaze and relax. My whole body is clean. I'm barely clothed, relaxing in bed, watching Addy till I sleep. Damn, that's hot. That's what she said. But I appreciate you being here, Joker. That is super nice of you, man. I'm glad you're both mentally and physically refreshed, as Metal Gear Solid would put it. Since we're in the realm of Metal Gear Solid talk. Also, I'm probably totally flubbing this run, but that's okay. I like... In a weird way, I enjoy playing Nightreign with a chat. I'm weird. You shouldn't really enjoy this game with chat because you really have to pay attention to things. But I feel like it's kind of relaxing running around and doing my best and just vibing with you guys. I don't have to like really lock in because it's not anything too story heavy. Like those are the things I really lock in for. Okay, I'm gonna go grab this. Turn the tables. I'm gonna turn the tables at turn. I'm glad you're here doing this for us. Absolutely, man. And likewise to all you guys out there too. I mean, I have some really busy days throughout the week, and it's always such a nice, you know, nice opportunity for me to be able to tune into a lot of you folks whenever you guys are live as much as I can. For an MGS4, emulation has come a long way. I've still got a PS3 in the disc just for that game. Ah, yeah, I might have to look into PS3 emulation. Last I checked, it was still kind of rough around the edges. But, I mean, it's PS3. We're 5-6 years almost into the current gen PS5 life cycle, so, you know, it's probably come a long way since then, for sure. Fable Guildmaster, get your bow out. Fable, wait, is that like a reference to the game Fable? Because I did play Fable 2. I don't immediately recognize the reference, but I feel like I should. Also, I want to go to that fort. Fortnite. Sorry. So I can level up my bow. That's where I wanted to go originally. Is a merchant there? Merchant of Venice. So many darn cutscenes and so few actual distinct gameplay sections. It can be a little rough trying to just enjoy the game or try different things. Still a great game though. Still think 5 is my favorite from a gameplay perspective. Same. It's the only one I played, but it's still my favorite stealth game ever. MGS5. Wish it wasn't left unfinished. Yeah. See, I do know a lot about the story of Metal Gear. I was talking about this earlier in the stream too. You know, I'm very familiar with a lot of the cliff notes of the story and the characters and everything. I watched playthroughs way back in the day. So I've forgotten a lot of it, obviously, but... Okay, we definitely want to get that. Yeah, Metal Gear is just such an intricately woven universe with so much going on that, you know, the only real way to be able to fully grasp everything is by playing. And 4, I've heard, yes, is a very cinematic game. It has, like, the longest cutscene of all time in a game. I think that still hasn't been broken, that record. 70-minute long Kojima-ism. Yeah, if any of you out there thought Death Stranding's cutscenes were long, oh boy, do I have news for you. Anyone out there who hasn't seen anything Metal Gear related? Yeah, and Fable the Guildmaster says, get your bow out, and I've always found that line funny. Hell yeah. I never played the first Fable, but man, I remember I thought the second Fable was amazing. To me, it was way ahead of its time. I remember my 10-year-old self just being absolutely mind-blown by Fable 2. Yeah, it was an awesome game. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing this right now. I need to get to that grace immediately. Oh no, before the end of the day? We're not going to make it. It's over this cliff. Probably 4 hours against maybe 8 hours of cutscenes. I'm looking forward to... Dude, I'm literally going to get fucking popcorn when we eventually stream that game. I think that's a good idea, right? I should probably be getting popcorn for that game. Because I feel like I'm going to be watching more of a movie than playing an actual game. But you know what I'm curious about? And I want your guys' input on this, like what you guys think is gonna happen. So you know, like, Master Collection 1 has so much shit. Oh my god, I shouldn't have gone down here. So yeah, Master Collection 1 has like a ton of games already. So what's Master Collection 2 gonna have besides MGS4? Like MGS5? Like, do we need an MGS5 remaster or something like that? No, I don't think so. Dude, I'm so cooked! Get me the hell back! Oh my god, dude, and I lost all my flasks getting here. Only have one left. GG's. I should not have gone for that grace. Feels unfinished. Maybe the fact that Kojima was exiled in a corner with a very small team to complete it has something to do about it. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Easy, sir. Just no hit. What do I look like to you? Jet black sheep? Alright, it's these two naked guys. I forget who these guys lead to as a boss. Hope it has portable ops plus maybe acid and Peace Walker. Oh, true. Yeah, the PSP games. Yeah, the spin-offs. That would be awesome, man. I would love that. I've always wanted to play Peace Walker specifically. I had a PSP too. I just never got the game. I just love the fucking insane, quirky goofiness in that game. Especially like the audio logs. They're so fucking funny, man. The audio logs are like straight up just the most Kojima thing ever in Peace Walker. Don't even need this Delta remake of MGS3. I've seen that argument a lot, yeah. I get why people don't really think it's necessary. Because it's ultimately one-to-one, you know, the same game. So I guess it's more of a high-quality remaster than anything. Like, they are remaking it from the ground up, so it is technically a remake, but... you know, characteristically, it's very much so like a remaster. Because they're not radically changing anything in the game. Like, hell, I saw the gameplay overview. Oh, fuck. And in that overview, I saw that you can't even, it's not all seamless, right? It still has, like, the PS2 era. You're kind of confined to, like, yeah, big rage, big sag. You're confined to each different part of the world as its own individual, like, level before moving on to the next stage. You guys know what I'm talking about. So yeah, like, they're not changing up too much. They're just bringing it up to speed graphically, really. I'm still definitely going to play the original Snake Eater before the remake. I can't not. Oh my god, that beam is difficult to contend with. And we lost our Winding Grace. Yo, welcome back, Priest. How's it going? Yeah, you must have just woken up, right? You're in the same time zone as Kill. I remember that. He actually tuned in early in on the stream and was talking about going to bed. But me being my goblin self, I am up usually when people tell me they're going to bed, and I'm up when they wake up. But yeah, welcome back, Priest. I hope you had a good rest, man. Yeah, it's been going good. Finally won my first couple of solo games in Nightreign tonight. This game's been kind of interesting, though. We're gonna see how it goes. Alright, well, we beat him. That's good. We lost our Wending Grace, man. Fuck. So now we're only gonna have 2 lives for the final boss. We got a Wending Grace back? Dude, what is this RNG? This is the craziest RNG I've ever seen. I don't think this will ever be done ever again by anyone in the history of everyone. That's insane, man. Holy shit. We lost our Wending Grace against this guy and got another one back as a reward. Like, that's not normal, right? That's just luck. I don't think that's something that's, like, generally scripted to happen. Right? Let's go to bed. I've been gaming and lurking. Also, thank you for the GG's Jet. Yeah, that was kind of close. That was kind of a bit close. And, dude, have a great night, Jet. Thank you for hanging out, man. For all the tips and tricks and moral support, as always, from the Souls Guru. Been up for an hour or so. Way too late at night, but feeling okay. That's good, man. Also, let me catch up here. Some games need to be left alone, especially when the dialogue is the same, mechanics are the same. They sell it for $70 US. Even Elden Ring DLC was half that price. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of coming to understand why people feel irked about remakes being charged at full price. Before, I never really could resonate because I was like, well, you realize it's like a remake from the ground up. It's not the same game. They're radically changing everything, which is applicable to stuff like, you know, FF7 remake and, you know, the Resident Evil games and everything like that. Absolutely, it makes sense they're charging full price. Like, are you kidding me? But for, you know, something like Delta Snake Eater, which kind of straddles the line between a remaster and remake and is more so one-to-one like the original Delta Snake Eater, it's like, do we really need to be charging spending full price on this? Yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, have a damn good night, Jet. Still busy. I haven't been on much outside of evenings. Hoping that'll change soon. That would be nice. Yeah, I hope you get to get some game time in. Oblivion Remastered levels of it look too realistic and loses some of the art style. Yeah, the visual, like, staying true to the visual direction is really important, but I don't know. I haven't played the original Snake Eater. I've seen, once again, playthroughs and stuff, and recently I've been watching Slip play through it as well. To me, in my opinion, I think Delta Snake Eater is quite faithful to the original art direction of OG Snake Eater. It looks like they're doing a pretty faithful job in that department. But I don't know. We'll have to see the full game for sure. I'm curious to see how it pans out, what people think, the reception, commercial reception as well, how it sells, and what, you know, what that does for Konami, the lesson they take away from it, the projects they decide to pursue given how it does. Hopefully not more pachinkos. Whatever happens. My eyes are doing that thing, sir. I will catch you later. Don't have too much fun without me, though. Love you, sir. Good night. Right back at you, Joker. Have a damn good night, man. And once again, we all know you're a very hardworking lad. You do very hard work, and we see you for it, my guy. Yeah, don't forget that. We notice you out here. Boost all damage negation. Let me... So I have 2 Wending Graces. We don't need the Smithing Stone anymore. Might take 2 Exalted Flesh. Don't need Holy Grease. 2 Warming Stones. That would be awesome. My final couple of levels. Oh, only took 1. I should have actually leveled first. My bad. That was a mistake. I don't know, from the trailers and all of the characters, or sorry, from the trailers, all of the characters don't look like the characters to me. Like with a remaster, often it looks how you remaster, but the characters are so distinct they don't really look right in the remaster to me. I gotcha. It's definitely subjective. Yeah, I can respect that opinion. I haven't seen all the characters, obviously, besides, obviously, Big Boss and The Boss, and some of the other standout ones from what I remember of the game, because I haven't played it, but I would love to see what I think, ultimately, after I play the original Snake Eater and then go into Delta after that. Alright, SCP time, and also welcome back, Melly! How's it going? Hope you're having a great night. The legend around these parts has returned. The aggressive legend, as we like to say, right? Aggressively a legend. And also your recent... Oh my god. Well, good thing I timed all those compliments to that. That was some good timing right there. That was some apt 10 out of 10 timing, because thank you so much, Melly. Continuing to aggressively be a legend. Much too kind of you. Thank you so much for that resub. Yeah, as always, just swoops in, and you love to see all the support. Oh god, I don't love to see that. My aggression knows no limits. It's over 9,000. It was a reference for all my Dragon Ball homies out there. But no, seriously, that's super awesome of you, Melly. Thank you so much. Once again, you guys do not need to be doing none of that. Alright, listen, just hanging out, being yourselves is more than enough. And you guys have awesome selves. So you're already doing more than enough. Sorry, but I'll be doing all of that. Understandable. Have a nice day. Like you're trying to recreate a legendary legacy, but from a corporate standpoint feels... Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh god, I'm slept! Oh. Fuck me, I forgot he does this bullshit. Yeah, it's Konami at the end of the day, right? You know, they're just doing it for the moolah, which should be the most apparent thing in the world to anyone who's anyone. I can't really blame them, though, to be very real with you guys. Like, what the hell are they without Kojima, to be honest? Like, Kojima was their money-making machine. He was their, like, brains. He was the brains of the goddamn operation. Kojima leaving Konami is like if frickin' Shigeru Miyamoto left Nintendo, dude. Or like how Hironobu Sakaguchi left Square back in, like, the early 2000s. Shit is not going to look good for the company, because those guys were, like, a big part of the reason for why so many projects were the way that they were. So without him at the helm, it's like, what can you do? Well, we could do pachinko machines. No one's going to like that. Well, we could do a zombie survival Metal Gear game. No one's going to like that. Well, it's pretty clear that we can't do jack shit without the man, the myth, the Koji Pro. So, hey, let's just go remaking his games. Let's just do the technical sauce here with what's already there. Let's just copy the homework, but, you know, put our own spin on it, kind of thing. Oh, God. I forgot. Yeah, you gotta, like, ult him so he doesn't sleep you there. Gotta save ult for it. I haven't fought this boss in a minute. Let's try and get these tendrils. Fuck you, you're cringe. Where'd you just go? What the fuck? Okay, then. Oh my god, he drops a freaking orbital nuke. I just remembered that randomly. We gotta watch out for when that happens. This is such a weird boss. Oh, I screwed up and didn't save it. Once again, I got too trigger happy. Alright, here's a critical. Down to half HP. Ah, shit, yeah, I'm fucked here. And I'm my ult. That actually just straight up killed me. Wow. Okay. That's my final revive. There's a nuke. Destroyed it, but I died. There's no point even trying. You should just run. I remember you can just run away from that, but it takes way more damage than I remember, which is kind of nice. All right, let's see what we got. Okay. This guy's straight up the easiest boss in the whole game. I think we can actually just get him on this next attempt here. All right. Make it happen.
Welcome.
Thank you for the hydrate, sir. Love aggression, the best kind. But it can go the other way too, yes. Context definitely matters. I feel the same absolutely as Konami style the last 15 years, trying to cash out on Kojima's legacy while erasing his name from the projects. Yeah, one of my favorite things about Ground Zeroes was how Kojima put in that thing of this like creepy Easter egg of if you went to like certain parts of that base and you kind of aimed your weapon at certain, I don't remember exactly how the Easter egg went, but if you aimed at certain things on the map, you would see logos of his projects coming up and then being like erased, right, slowly but surely. And Kaz would have some like, you know, obscure dialogue that seemed to kind of be very meta and fourth wall breaky, and I guess at the end of it you hear Kojima chiming in on your comms and going, thank you for your support. And I think the whole message behind that Easter egg was, yeah, even though I'm leaving Konami, they can never, you know, truly erase, they can erase all my projects, they can erase as much of me as they want, but hey, in the words of Loror, I'll keep coming. Maybe that's why he chose that song for Death Stranding's reveal trailer. And just the game in general. But yeah, I do wish him the best for Fizzant, because I think he said that the reason he's doing Fizzant is not because he wants to per se. Well, he does, right? But it's not the main reason. He mentioned that he knows fans really want him to do a stealth espionage thing again. Like, shit, that's what people thought Death Stranding was going to be before it came out. And so he's like, that's his, like, primary motivating factor for doing Fizzant. So, I mean, I do wish him the best. I mean, I hope he is able to deliver something that is both creatively fulfilling and, you know, something that all those... I mean, you can make everyone happy, right? Especially since we're gamers. The toughest freaking crowd to please, but I hope people receive it well, and, you know, that he, you know, has as much creative fulfillment out of it, making it in his... with his own full creative control, and not, you know, making any compromises for the sake of appeasing the masses. You know, I'm glad he didn't do any of that stuff with Death Stranding. There's just something completely unique, original. Yeah, I hope to see more of that with Fizzant, even though it'll be something more recognizable. Okay, let's head there. Maybe he knew they were trying to push him out and secure some key cameos to watermark his latest projects. Yeah, it could be. That's definitely possible. I'm gonna hit up this temple first. Looking forward to Fizzin 100%. Same. Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna be there day one for anything Koji Pro puts out. 100% ride or die, man. Very excited for Fizzin, but me personally, I'm very excited for OD. I'm more so looking forward to that game. I really, really want to know more about that one. Because Fizzin is like, we kind of know what to expect. Because it's based on a template that's, you know, already a thing. But OD seems super fascinating because it's a horror game. He's working with Jordan Peele. And he wants to use some unique feature of the Xbox. Like, that's when I think Kojima's at his most fascinating, when he tries to do something creative with the hardware and the gimmicks that it has available. And it's a horror game that's, you know, making use of some Xbox capability. Let's go lightning attack power. Did it also with MGS1? Yeah, like how you have to like take the controller out of one slot and put it into the other one when fighting, what's his name, Psycho Mantis. And yeah, like the active shock. Yeah, Psycho Mantis reading your mind, like all the Psycho Mantis stuff. I can't wait to like, I'm not going to experience it the way people did back in the day, but just to like get to those parts of the game when we play it on our marathon. Which, by the way, I'm curious, for those of you who know, what is it like playing MGS1 not on a PlayStation 1? Like, how do they deal with the gimmicky parts of the game? Like when you have to take your controller out and stuff. You don't have to obviously take your, if you're playing on PC, for example, take it out of one USB and put it into the other, right? Like, how are those parts handled in the game? I'm so curious. Can you not? Okay. Jail time. What? What? I thought I got a stone sword key from the temple. The fuck? Oh, hey. Hi. At least I can fight you. Ugly bastard. I think. Well, I'm only level 3 and it's day 1. Can you not? Oh my god, yeah, we're fucked. What happened, dude? I thought I got the stone sword key from the temple. What the fuck is going on? Bullshit, man. Alright, where is he at? Let's at least try and finish him off. He's one of the easier world bosses, or whatever you want to call him. Alright, let me get my runes. No, not again, you fuck. Why am I doing this? It's such a waste of time. Come on, give me that critical. That's right, bitch. Sit down. Where do you think you're off to? Oh, shit. There we go. That was definitely worth it, so no one ever. Or maybe it was, actually. Let's see. Tree Avatar is always a great boss to try and fight because he's one of the easier ones. Like, shit, we did this on day 1, level 2. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. Our full moon spell casting speed. Ass. I'll take the third one. The rest of that is all ass. Alright, let's get this Grace Sight. Please get to level 5. Continuous HP recovery. Okay. Sleep resistance. Okay. Plus 75. My god. That's really good for the final asshole. True incantations. Oh. Thank you for your contribution, fellow, I want to call him a porter because of Death Stranding brain, but fellow Nightbearer, I guess. Yeah, those are players who died. And we can pick up their stuff. Played lately on Switch and you just need to change the controller configuration slots from first to second. Not as exciting. Oh, okay. In PSP, you had to go to settings and swap controller ports. Okay, so it's literally just like a little setting toggle. I mean, yeah, obviously it wasn't going to be one-to-one like the original, but yeah, I was so curious how they would have handled it. Turns out it was just a setting. Makes a lot of sense. Wending Grace, absolutely. Wendy. Good old Wendy. Wind. Alright, let's get you upgraded. Oh, shit, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, okay, day 1 didn't go... That wasn't so bad in hindsight. Just spending the whole day killing the Erdtree Avatar. And we met the merchant. And we got the stuff we needed. Like, most of it, anyway. I'd say it's a pretty productive day 1. Let's see if we can get these bosses before we head over to the final boss. Improved critical hits, okay. Exalted Flesh, I'll take it. Relink 2 armaments. Improve attack at low HP. Magic attack power, fuck that. And find all the guys here. Kill some little guys. Get some bonus health. Oh, shit. All right, we're just back here again. That's funny. There's been a bit of a funky run, not gonna lie. Very interesting so far. Okie dokie. Let's wait for the enemies to spawn in, then we'll grab the rune boost. There we are. What took you so long? I love it when in, I think it was Ground Zeroes, he got in the helicopter and Kojima's like, what took you so long? And you know what? I realized my whole life had been a lie because I thought that was the only dialogue he'd ever give you in Ground Zeroes. But dude, it turns out if you do the mission like perfectly, when you rescue Kojima in Ground Zeroes, he's like, this is perfect or something. I thought it was only ever, what took you so long? You guys know what scene I'm talking about. Holy, that was close. Ground Zeroes was actually really fun. I remember it wasn't received well upon release because people are like, what? Why is it so short? But looking back, when you know, pair it up with Phantom Pain, it's a great time. In fact, I think there are some things that Ground Zeroes, believe it or not, for being as small as it is, does better than Phantom Pain. And namely when it comes to the base that you're infiltrating, it feels so much more Metal Gear coded, right? I never really got the feeling when I played Phantom Pain like I was playing anything closely resemblant of like the older Metal Gears in terms of the setting and like the kind of bases we were infiltrating and stuff. It was a very like open concept game. It was like mostly out in the open and everything like that. Wasn't a whole lot of like espionage inside these like facilities or anything like that. Also, I don't remember what he says. Yeah, I'm trying to remember his line for like when you do the mission perfectly. That was pretty good. I remember seeing like a video about that and I was like, what? I was so mind blown. You can say that? Well, I'll be damned. Oh, he's gonna start running around now, getting his cardio in for the day. All right, time to put you to bed. Oh my god, bullshit, I got scammed. That's all I'm gonna say. Scammed. And now you're dead. That's what happens when you scam. The Iron Eye. Repulsing that knight. Oh, huge. Longer invincibility windows. Ooh, that's the best one. Take that. Definitely be rocking that. Okay. Okay. Where to now? Is there a village? Please. That would be so nice. There's a church. We are going to church. Oh, man. This has been a great stream, dude. It's been such a stark contrast to the last one that we did at this game like a month and a half ago. We were just taking L's left and right. God, I was at the end of my rope. I think Kill was there too. You got to witness me at the end of my rope on that last Nightreign stream. Where we like streamed for like, what, 9 hours or something and accomplished like jack shit. Yeah, this is like that same stream like we've been largely soloing. We finally got some wins. I'm winning games. I'm winning the Gamus. Big, let's go. Thank you for the hype. Definitely very hype worthy. Yeah, it's been a cool run tonight, man. 100%. You know, I was only like aiming on getting at least one boss done, but we beat two, and who knows? Let's not jinx anything. I'm gonna cross my fingers here, hope for the best with this run to get Augur as well. I feel Augur should be a lot easier. You guys kind of saw, he's like way slower. He's a lot more sluggish. You just gotta like have the right setup. You gotta be at the right place at the right time in the fight. Not get put to sleep. Use your ult pretty economically. And you're kind of golden, man. Yeah, let's get all this good stuff. Oh, fuck you. I'm being invaded? Are you serious? This one, everything was going so perfectly. Swarm of locusts. Yeah, these things are annoying. The invasions have been really annoying tonight. Oh, they're coming from that side. Jeez. Okay, then. Fuck. Sentient Pest. Yo, what the hell is going on? I thought I was done with you. Get out of here. Shoo. Locust turned into Sentient Pest? I never even knew that. I'm so lost. They're playing his theme. Go away. Oh, dude. I need to go to the mine. I just remembered I need a level 2 stone. Like, really soon. How to enter. I'm only level 7. Bro! It's absorbing levels? My ass. Stop. Quit with the pranks. I forgot about this shit. It literally absorbs your levels, bro. If it hits you. That's actually garbo. That is garbology right there. The study of absolute horseshit. Well, it better not follow me down here. Come on. No. Alright, pumpkin. Give me your smithy stone. Fuck you, bro. It got me again? Bro, stop, please. Night tide grows stronger. So now we've been reduced to level 5. Dude, that's just sad. I don't know what else to say. Besides, that's just so depressing. The hell am I? Get me out of here. Get me out of here! I see a light. Oh my god. Alright, let me at least go to this castle and find a merchant there so I can take a stupid level. A tree sentinel? Carrion Knight. And the locusts are still standing me. Great. Oh, no, what the f— no, screw you. I just had to jinx it, didn't I? I was like, everything's good, life's good. You're good, I'm good, we're all good. And then things just turn bad. Bad. Just like that in the blink of an eye. Oh, God. Like, how do I stop this, dude? I have to fight, like... No. Fuck you, I'm taking my level back. Was it gonna, like, spawn Sentient Pest or something? I saw him at that one point. What is this? These weapons we can get. Executor's Grief. Level 6, dude. Ah! Oh! I've been cheated. Alright, give me that level 2. Get me out of here. Dude, these locusts need to go away, please. Why are they still here? Just to suffer. No! Why? What the fuck, dude? Please. God! Ah! HP back. I can't do anything, like, literally, while focusing. Like, while trying to focus on shit. I can't. It's impossible. What is this garbage? Holy mother of God. Broski, there's nothing to do here either. Well, let's go up the mountains, actually. I remember there's a couple of those big boys we can fight. It's still here? What is this crap? try to get these trolls at least. While I'm being trolled. Synchronized rolling. These bozos are nerds. They've been practicing for this shit. No. How are the locusts still here? When did they go away? Oh, please. Please get out of here. This is so annoying, man. This is literally killing me right now. Oh my god. Let me do this. No. Is it finally gone? Is that what that shit means? Plague of Locusts has died down. Fucking finally. Take longer next time, why don't you? It didn't take long enough that time, said no one ever. Holy crap. At least we got this guy. Attack up with 2 armaments. Swap it for continuous HP. Can only get back to level 7 after all of that. Unbelievable. Ah, what a waste, man. Just like took all my levels. Well, 2 of them, nothing too crazy, but I mean, every little level counts. That shit's expensive to level up. Oh, there's a dragon up here too, isn't there? Yeah, and he's fighting the frickin' Yeti. We don't have time to fight him though. Got some of these little dudes. This thing is so big, it's distracting my ass. Hey, what? There we go. All right, final boss of day 2. What? Oh, thank God, though. It's not the final boss. So, I mean, I can... Oh, but I lost a level. You sack of shit. I keep forgetting about the losing a level part. But we get extra to get the level back, which I like. Yeah, I should be dealing a lot of damage here with these 2 weapons that give us the armament passive. The Tree Sentinel? Are you serious? Do not do this to me right now, man. Was not looking forward to this. An ambush? No, this is straight up the final boss of the day, but I was hoping it would be someone else. I really hate fighting this guy as the final day boss. One of my least favorites. Maybe something nice, like a frickin' magma worm or something. You know what's ironic? Or like, the big monsters are like easier to fight than these weird humanoid enemies. I'm already dead. Yeah, they're the worst. Literally. Ouch. Got the horsey. Oh, where do you think you're going, buddy? He's like, no, I gotta get back on my horse. Sit your ass down. You're gonna make me run for my life? I'm gonna make you run for your life. And I'm not gonna let you. That looks so fucking funny. He's like, oh, I gotta get back on my horse. Alright, it's time to die. Time to die. Bitch. Okay, nice. And I still have my Wending Grace. It didn't get used up. We didn't die a second time. I'm so sorry, but I have to wonder if killing the horse will give me more runes. Every little rune counts. I love horses. Don't cancel me, thanks. Here's how much they will give you. Probably not a whole lot. Probably nothing. I just have to know. 600. Okay, that's not a lot at all. Sack of magic, fire, lightning, holy. Poise produces ice storm at the starting point of surge sprint. Attack of fire, lightning, holy. Okay, well, I'll take this. Shit. I'll do more lightning damage to the boss. That's what that does. Sign me up. Horse streak tonight. Day 3. End of the line. Ooh, we could like... Oh, shit, we could go all in, but then we won't have enough for this, so... I have to. We're at level 9. Ah! Need to really be level 10 for these bosses. Bubble tier for one-time negation. Yeah, we'll take that. Bow is level 2, thank God. Making sure. Buy another warming stone. Okay, here we go. Minute to win it. Let's lock in. Drink our juice. And I'll hear you freaking BT wannabe. You gotta watch out for all those bubbles. Oh my god, really? Should have dashed away, that's on me. Time to bring out the quadruple rocket launcher. I wish. That would be so nice here. Or the rocket box. Like target all these little guys here. That would be so nice. Wait, I'm asleep. How? I thought he wasn't charging it. No, God. What the hell, man? Let me kill these ads. Okay. There we go. He's got the critical. Phase 2, phase 2, shit. Halfway. Okay, yes. Oh fuck, it's the nuke. Run away. Don't even try. Alright, already blew up. Nice. Where are you going, huh? Alright, there's the ult. Nice. Got your ass. Fuck you, I'm not going to sleep this time. Come on. Shit. Oh! There's so many of them! Get away from me! Out of flasks. It's okay, it's okay. Come on. No, 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 no. I was trying to dash. I knew that was coming. Come on. Come on. Yeah, let's go. God dang it. Dude, funnily, phase 2 was super easy compared to phase 1. Phase 1 kind of threw me for a bit of a loop. Shit. All right, that's our third boss beaten in one night on solo. I can't believe it. Yeah, thank you for the hype, Soul. Yes, we beat the Augur on solo in Nightreign. Hell freaking yes. Yeah, definitely the easiest, in my opinion. But could be the most annoying for sure. He's definitely my least favorite out of all the bosses. He's just a very strange boss to deal with. But, oh boy. A boss is a boss, a win is a win. Thank you, Kill. Let's go. Thank you for the hype, guys. Really appreciate you tuning in and witnessing the victory. We got so many relics from that. Items confer effect in all nearby allies. Oh, true. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Man, I kind of... How has it been 8.5 hours? Explain. How has it been 8.5 hours? This game makes time disappear. Well, most of the games I like make time disappear, generally. We'll watch this. I don't know if I've shown this on stream before. So we'll watch it together. Because I've beaten this boss before off stream. On one of my other accounts.
Shrouded by haze, yet clear as day.
So just two more.
Sign of the root of all ill, of the thing we must needs slay. The onset of night.
Cool. Yeah, I forgot this cutscene.
Time has come.
Oh, the round table hole is crumbling.
Primordial Night Lord. It will be unlike any other battle. But I have faith. The Nightfarers shall prevail.
Yes. This is where we can finally fight the very last boss. So after you beat, I believe, the first 4, or any 4 of these, then you have the ability to fight the night aspect. I've never fought him myself. I have no idea what he does. I don't know what he looks like. I never ever fought this boss. I've had him unlocked on my other accounts. I never tried fighting him, and this is our first time unlocking him on the main account here. I tried all these other ones. There are just 3 left. Let's go. Equilibrius is not bad at all. He can be kind of tricky. Once you figure out the trick with him, no pun intended, he's not too difficult to go through. Dark Rift Knight, I got lucky, I'll be honest. I'm kind of nervous to fight Dark Rift. I fought him, I only beat him once with my friends on PlayStation. Man, I should have added some content. Couldn't turn you off. Dude, you know what's crazy? I relate to that so much, Shibby. Where it's like, sometimes I'll be watching my friends' streams, and I know there's stuff I should be working on, like video editing stuff, or, you know, work stuff. But then I fall behind on all of it because I'm having such a good time watching the stream. So I can relate to that. But no, definitely get him done if you got to get him done. Because, yeah, I know what that editing is like. I've been editing a whole bunch myself recently. I have a bunch of Death Stranding 2 shorts I need to finish editing for both the YouTube and TikTok. And I'm getting kind of close. Man, I have so many clips to work through because I made like 30 markers, I think, with both the last stream I did of the game and the second to last stream, and I'm only just finishing with the markers in the second to last stream. It's been a slow process. I think I only have 4 more clips to do, and then I'm going to schedule all of those and then start working on the last stream. And now I've made like 3 markers on this stream because I wasn't expecting... Well, it's only 3, but still, it's still editing. I didn't expect to have highlights here beating these bosses tonight, but we did. But no, I get the editing grind, man. I relate to that. Okay. What's up, Wilder? To the Wilder. I'm so sorry, that was so out of key. I hate it when, like, you're bad at singing, but you just can't resist singing, you know? Let me get 10 of these. Ah, something else for the wild. I'm not gonna try anymore. Stone sword. Fire attack up. Starting deals fire. Stuff for raider. Okay. Okay. Love your vids on YouTube, man. Doing a great job on them. Hey, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I think I subscribe to you on YouTube as well, right? Let me see. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, I swear last time I saw your stream, I went to the YouTube and subscribed to that. Yep, Shibby the Shinobi. There we go. I am subscribed. Very nice. Oh, nice. I gotta check out your Higgs video, man. I haven't seen it yet. But I saw your... Dude, yes, I saw your tips and tricks. And I know you saw... you know that I saw it because you replied to my comment. But that was so useful, man. Holy shit. I had no clue. Like, the combat is actually way more deep than I thought in Death Stranding 2. I had no idea you could, like, parry with the shoulder buttons. That was crazy to me. There's so much stuff I still don't know about the game, even after finishing it. So, yeah, on Friday, I can't wait to go back in and, you know, start doing all the side stuff and exploring all of that. Yeah, that was a great video. There were some genuinely really useful tips and tricks. Like, seriously, because, you know, some people, they'll upload tips and tricks, and it's like, oh, you know, to shoot someone, you first aim, and then you hold the trigger to shoot. It's like, dude, we know all this. Like, thank you for your support, but thank you as well, Captain Obvious. We know how to do all this stuff. But no, your tips and tricks are like, dang, okay. You know, it shows a side to the game that makes you appreciate it all the more for all the little details you miss out on. Those are the best kind of tips and tricks videos. Also discover it by accident. That's awesome. And yeah, I saw the coffin thing too. I'm still so confused how the coffin works. I remember reading the description when we unlocked the coffin, how you can rest in the coffin and then like throw stun bombs and stuff. It's such a weird concept because like, how do stun bombs relate to sleeping in the coffin? Then I saw that part of the short. I was like, this is so interesting. You know, I got to try this out. Way too kind. Thanks. No, of course. I'm not kind. I'm just honest. I'm telling you the truth. Also, I'm Canadian, so you know it's kind of my job description to be kind. I also discover it by... Oh, sorry, I just read that. But yeah, that was a good video, man. So yeah, keep it up. Just you can put yourself on the enemy track and stun them. Yeah, there's so many interesting ways to fight the enemies in the game. And I can't wait to like start connecting all the, you know, optional preppers and stuff to the chiral network so that I can, you know, start using the coffin everywhere. I think that's such a cool concept that the coffin only works as a surfboard wherever there's coverage. And when there's no coverage, it just stops working. So that incentivizes you to get everyone online. And I'm going to be so excited to finally start being able to surf all over the map without having to worry about being stopped anywhere. And I'm so curious if it's like faster in some way than the zip lines, because I love setting up zip lines in Death Stranding 1 and I can't wait to create a really nice network in the second game. But I wonder how, if you have everyone online, how coffin traveling kind of compares to zipline travel ultimately. Like, is it even going to be worth it to set up a network of zip lines? We'll have to see. I'm so excited to experiment and build things. Ziplines are my favorite in Death Stranding 1. They were so good. I think building the roads and the ziplines are my two favorite things to do in the gameplay of DS1. Coffin takes the lead for me in DS2. I can definitely see myself getting to that point as well where it's my favorite thing, because I only used it once when we unlocked it, but we unfortunately didn't have a whole lot of place to use the thing because we just didn't have everyone on the chiral network. But yeah, I can't wait to use that. Okay, we could do Equilibrious Beast, but I don't know. I'm very excited, but I might be a little bit exhausted too. It's like 8.5 hours. Okay, let me take a sip of this. The thing is, I have a feeling we're gonna lose, and at that point, I'm gonna be really exhausted for sure, and then I'll have to like get off on a loss. So getting off on a loss versus getting off on this high note where we just beat Augur and we're thinking about how we just cooked tonight beating 3 bosses on solo. I think that is kind of the optimal way to end the stream. So to be honest, guys, I actually might end it here. I think this is a good place to stop for the, I was gonna say evening, but technically it's early morning considering it's pretty much 4 a.m. now. Please take a break. I need to edit. Yeah, I also got to let you go edit. That's another great reason for me to stop the stream here. Thank you for that. I I need more reasons to end the stream, because what I'm essentially describing here is the fact that I'm fucking addicted to this game. I'm like trying to make excuses to continue, even though we've been streaming like 8.5 hours. And I should be ending things. But yes, I should be ending things. Thank you for the stream, mate. Have a great rest of your day, all. You as well, Kill. And as always, thank you so much for the bits there. Always such a serotonin-inducing, happy, smiley way of ending the stream is by seeing good old Rocky there in big, gigantified format. Love to see it. Thank you so much, man. You as well, Shibby. Have a damn good one, man. And thank you so much for tuning in. It was a pleasure seeing you in the chat tonight. Can't wait to catch the rest of your streams as well. Whatever you got planned next. The same goes for everyone else, of course. We're all streaming homies here. Can't wait to see all the other stuff that you guys do down the line. Yeah, I'll see you very soon. I'll catch you all on the flip-flop. But yeah, thank you, Shibby, Kill. Let me shout out everyone I can here as far as I can scroll, and then remember the rest off the top of my head, and then obviously give big shout-outs for the uber-duber generosity. So yeah, we had Melly in here as well tonight. Again, massive shout-outs to Melly for not only the resub, but also the 5,000 freaking bits, man. That's never... I have never even seen a fraction of that on the channel before, let me tell you guys. So that was insane. Absolutely mental. Thank you so much. Yeah, Jet, of course. The man, the myth, the Souls legend. I know we had Ian as well, of course. The Sentient Pest, but the cool Sentient Pest. We're all Sentient Pests here. We're all pestering one another in each other's streams. I know Ricky was here for a bit too, and again, thank you so much for the 100 bits, Ricky. And yes, anyone who I may be missing, I know Zero was here as well. Joker stopped in for a bit. Soul was here too, yes. Anyone I may be forgetting off the top of my head, you know who you are. I apologize. Love all of you guys. Thank you all so much for the support. And yeah, Shibby as well, dude. I'm so sorry. You also subbed to the channel. That's mighty kind of you, so big shout out there. Anyways, catch you guys very soon. We'll be back on Friday, same time, 7 p.m. Eastern, to continue Death Stranding. Yes, the journey may be over, but the porting and delivering continues. You gotta platinum the game, do all the side stuff, and have a swell time there. So I'll catch you all for that. But until then, guys, take damn good care of yourselves, and as always, keep on keeping on. Hold up. If anyone is still there, I'm so sorry. You know what I just realized? It's kind of not super duper late. If anyone is still up, I know we have Soul who's streaming, so let's go raid Soul. Just want to let you guys know I'm going to be raiding Soul now, because it's not super duper uber late. So we should end with a raid here. And he's playing some Monster Hunter, so we're going to go show him all the love, alright? We're going to raid Soul Death 24, our good homie who was in the chat here tonight. So let's do that. Let's go make his night, okay? Anyways, now goodbye for reals. I'm going to roll the credits and we'll go raid Soul. Alright. Have a good night, everybody.